Hello, everybody.
Welcome to the stream.
I'm your host, Richard.
And I'm D.
And today we are carrying on with our playthrough of RogueTrader.
With the goal of actually doing Dargonus.
Yes. Actually getting some progress made.
I'm having complex thoughts about RogueTrader.
Complex thoughts, eh?
Hmm.
Can you articulate on these complex thoughts?
No, they're very complex. That was kind of the point.
Hmm.
But no, I don't know how I would rate it. Because I like it. It's good. And it's a very good view into the 40k universe.
Yes.
Oh. And very, very laggy for some reason. Oh well. I have some processes running in the background. Might cut them if this continues.
To be fair, it wasn't laggy on the stream.
Oh well. So, we'll reevaluate those thoughts later.
Yes.
Right then. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magus Tarsus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the lady. It is regrettable. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnisire have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. I'm not going to tell them to get lost because it's the Mechanicum.
Yeah.
Send them to the worst airlock. That's a bit petty. Fine, Mechanicum gonna Mechanicum, really, so...
Yeah, you know, you're not going to teach them anything new.
No. So let's receive them. They may indeed be here on important business. It will be done, Lord Captain. Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades. Naturally. Let's see. Didn't expect to have to select a team. So this was going to be more of a cinematic bit.
Right. Looks like shit's about to go down.
I hope. Oh, Opticon 22. Ah. Hello. What are they doing here?
All right.
A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You know, one of these days we're going to get like Forge World Riser showing up.
Yeah.
And, you know, people who think they know what Warhammer 40k is about are going to go, what? But tech priests wear red. No.
That's true.
Tech priests of Mars wear red.
Yes.
Horizons wear like a off-color orange, I believe, like a cream kind of.
Yeah, I think they actually look really good.
A group, yeah, I did say that. You know that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Do me a favor while we're here. Can you bring up a picture of the new Mechanicum models they released? Because when he said clad in battle armor, I'm like, the perspective has shifted now.
Hasn't it just?
Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal, and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald server skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Hahnemann, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. Whoa, what the hell?
Right.
The hunched servants of the Omnisire turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offers their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessities of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the RogueTrader's territory. Let's study them a little bit. You identify the rare armor that the enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secutus-plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and again, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Do you have the picture up?
No, the fucking website is not working.
Right.
I'm
More
gonna,
GW tech sorcerer.
Of course it is, yeah. Or lack thereof. I'm going to see if I can find it on the Reddit. Hang on.
Yeah, I know it is. So, who are you exactly? In a burst of chattering, the server skulls hasten to translate their master's mighty Baniric howl. An instrument of the Omnisire authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Hahnemann. What?
Oh,
There's a whole lot of people with your name, Pascal.
right.
Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be. And glory to the Adeptus Mechanicus, I'm ready to cooperate. Willingness to cooperate recorded. Mandate expanded. I request the right to conduct, non-interference in, the operation to detain, arrest, terminate, the unit falsely identifying itself as Pascal Hahnemann. Huh. Okay.
Oh,
Pascal's thing is becoming even weirder.
yeah.
This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiava Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnisire. The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood at your fingers. This faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnisire, I condemn you. Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly. You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. This statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hahnemann is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hahnemann. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of a RogueTrader von Valancius, we have come with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Does this big fellow have to roar? Negative. Upon completing his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarzus vowed, modified his engrammatic augmentics algorithms in order to never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth vox cognitive process with flesh speak. The servo skulls screech. Mine is a pure and binaric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data.
I've got a picture of them up, by the way, now, if you want to have a look.
If I click 6 now, I'm going to get exploded.
Yep.
Yeah, see, that now is basically what has become of battle armor.
Yeah.
Which is, a look. I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, like the older ones are much skinnier and like...
Like the
Far more
mechanical
reasonable.
always had a spindly look. These are just Terminators.
Yeah, because like if I
Hmm.
it's like if you go to the older one.
Yeah, I mean, we can see them on screen, dude.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, wait a minute before everything else. What is happening to Kiavagama? That's my planet. According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect, blasphemous modifications to Manufactorum working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially noting House von Valancius of having commenced an investigation into operation to remove fabricator sensor Cubis Delphim. Estimated time to procedure completion 3.7 solar years. Our data suggests that the unit which used Magos Explorator Hanneman's identification code performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data seemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to the unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubis Delphim. So, first of all, are you saying that this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint? This statement is true. Brother Tarzus has the honor of wearing authorization to wear the sacred battle harness that belonged to Magos Militant or Spectre Gracchus, one of the first champions of the faith, Holy Scouts, to join the cause of conquering the Coronus Expanse. After his death, his termination of his vital functions at the hands of Xenos, his damaged Goliath-class armor was preserved and given the status of a relic. The Adeptus Mechanicus regard this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction, for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Cogni armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but it took major damage in the course of Magos Gracchus' last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnisire, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into take Brother Tarzus' mind.
Jesus. We have a first-time chatter with us, Friendly Frog. Says, hi, R&D. Well, hello back. Welcome to the channel.
Happy to have you.
Are you a fan of the RogueTrader game, or are you just popping in? So...
And in the meantime... back to the topic at hand. Do you have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? Confirmed. According to the archive entry of RE99237, Magos Explorator Tarzus Hanneman served on, maintained, the ship Identify Classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred parts of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches to the right of operation, an assassination attempt. I love how they refer to the metal bits as the sacred part of the body.
Yeah.
Man, the mechanic was so cool.
Really is. Oh, Friendly Frog says that they're new to Warhammer, but it looks cool. Yeah, it's very cool. Very vibe setting sort of thing. It's got good vibes.
I'd say there's nothing quite like it, but I think Trench Crusade comes close nowadays.
Yeah, Trench Crusade has picked up some steam, actually, as a pretty awesome setting.
Owing to a statistical fortunate coincidence, by the Omnisire's grace, enough of this operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the Identify Classified. Yeah, what he said. The hand from the tech priest's vox is like the moan of bending a steel beam. A servo skull declares, "For vengeance I thirst, as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks." Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins, heretics, infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarzus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen, duplicated, Brother Tarzus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression. And the unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal Hanneman is known to have previously entered the stolen code. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? Pascal replies firmly, his voice crackling with a hint of indignation. I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magus Explorer to Hanneman, and I am not guilty. The tech priest's guttural roar blends with the server skull's high-pitched whine. False witness. I'm not handing Pascal over unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together, shall we? Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Yeah, see, bro. Tarsus gives a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarsus opposes lay participation in the investigation Search for Truth. This unit, Opticon 22, advises in favor of the House von Valancius representatives' participation request. I think you and I should continue this conversation in private. The big chap is creating fiction.
Friction.
The big chap.
What a way to fucking describe a Mechanicus devastator. You love it.
So, our Lord Imperium is not fantastic, and we're the best at it. Holy shit.
Oh, wow, that is actually a shortcoming.
Yeah. Arresting a RogueTrader's retinue member with any justification stands in breach of the law and sacred privileges under the Warrant of Trade. Which I feel the Mechanicum has one of those cards that says, I can do what I want.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that would mean a whole lot to them. Pascal has accompanied on my travels for a while now, and I can swear that he is no criminal. A request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request that Brother Tarsus' consent to the co-participation of the representatives of the von Valancius dynasty in the investigation proceedings. Whoa. Put that down, big guy. You don't want Abelard to get an Archon. I've seen that man take down a Chaos Spawn like it was a puppy. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse help from laypersons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. No, you will not. Good, Pascal. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand towards Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice. Let the cycle be discontinued. You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own vox and Tarsus's, and every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention! Priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the RogueTrader. Command, retreat and reinitiate negotiations. I don't know. Heretic Pascal, I'll wreak punishment to you in the name of the Deus Mechanicus. Phew. We fight the
before me.
Holy shit. Okay, that ain't good.
Nope. But now it's time to unleash.
I told you Abelard might get an Archon. But you foolishly did not listen. So Cassia, if we could start the process, please.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
So yeah, friendly fog. Frog, not fog, sorry. Whereabouts are you joining us from today? It's always fun finding out where people are from.
Alrighty then. I have a shot.
Ooh.
Our damage is pathetic.
Nothing I can't do.
Well, yeah, against machines.
Absolutely not.
Oh, a fellow member of the United Kingdom, as it turns out.
Well, can everyone cluster up there for a second, please? Excellent. Really appreciate your
Isn't this a job
cooperation.
for the servants?
Very nice. Get
So, oh, okay. I'm gonna put the rear one on Pascal
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
because
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
he goes after Heinrichs, who is gonna very obligingly set himself on fire. And I need to keep remembering to friggin'
See to it.
give him some temporary health points before I
won't
set
object
him on fire.
It's
Well,
cool.
that's
It's
neither
cool. He
here
can
nor there.
manage. He can manage.
See, I can actually move him forward now.
Naturally. More trouble than it's worth.
But instead,
For the throne's glory.
I'm going to do this.
Everyone, step aside.
Alright. Ah, Pascal. The Omnisire does indeed know all.
Hey?
You know what the Omnisire knows? Now that's a lot of plasma.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
very tasty.
But we are not done.
Oh,
Oh, you think we're done? You think we're done? We're not.
god damn.
See, he made the critical error of thinking that standing in a cluster around Pascal's plasma is a good idea.
Well, to be fair, they didn't think that. You forced them into the.
No, not
that
at all.
position.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, let's open this toaster like a can.
Will be done. Grey hair. What's your target?
So, requesting cessation of hostilities. No problem. Do you want to help your brother?
Yep.
The unit that called itself Tarsus Hahnemann is dead, has been disabled. The material asset is beyond restoration or reuse of spare parts. Yeah, I mean, I did melt him into slag.
By the way, Friendly Frog said, classic blunder.
After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a binaric requiem pours out of his vox. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnisire. Pascal, what did you do to Tarsus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in harass. Unable to fulfill request, the Omnisire granted me an epiphany, and I muted the main machine spirit that was filling Tarsus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Riker Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit over malfunctioning mechanisms and laid it to rest. Well, I'm sorry that you had to kill a comrade. I also...
I was going to say, he's interacting with that AI a little bit too easy.
See, hence why I'm thinking he did something like what Cole, like Belisarius Cole did to himself.
Yeah.
And again, we keep finding people with the name Hahnemann,
Yes.
which is
No,
suspicious. And they all have
is,
wildly different personalities too.
Yeah, it's very sus.
I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accuse the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hahnemann of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately arrest, execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. The piercing voice from the Vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus' thundering roar. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumb to the suffering that besets them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now the torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and am requisitioning Tarzus Hanneman's neural augmentic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. An astonished tech priest look as astonished as astonished tech priests look on. Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmentic from his skull. His movements are as precise as they are respectful. Listen in silence.
Yeah.
I will honorably loot the dead man's body.
Initiating looting protocol.
But
Mine.
in a respectful manner, or some such.
Or some such.
With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic. You saw the agony in your tech brother Tarzus was in. His unbridled pain spurred faith, intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence had paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge. Yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. So, does she follow some kind of belief that you should understand the technology that you are using?
Yeah, maybe he's
speaking.
Yeah, maybe he's in some sort of weird sect, which is no, let's actually understand the machines we're using.
There is a clang as Opticon 22's knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded Yets are bowed. Let the cycle be discontinued. The radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice. Let the cycle be discontinued, dear comrades. Pascal, there is just one small thing that I am not clear on. What just happened? Yes.
Yeah.
Pascal's vox synth crackles somewhat tentatively. I decided to sustain my words with an expert from the Blessed Armanat's sermons on loss of internal and external function, verse 7. Verse 4. Sorry. 7. That was way off. My analysis deemed it appropriate. And the reason for this act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all. The Messiah of discontinuing, is that how you refer to Armanat? Following Archmagos Armanat's partial laicization?
Sure.
Removal from the chain of command, there was an authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the Cognizance fleet. It was in fact a title used by many in times past. Is Almanat's teaching not heretical? The statement is false, contrary to what many servants of the Omnissiah thought that you preferred to believe. The Fleet Supreme Conclave never issued an official statement on that decision. 37% of the Supreme Conclave's members openly supported Archmagos Armanat's view and disappeared, were removed from the chain of command, under circumstances that were classified. The Supreme Conclave had not had a quorum ever since. Ah, okay. Le plot, she thickens.
Yeah.
So, Armanat was preaching to understand the machines that we are using.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 40% of the entire fleet agreed with him.
Yep.
And there was some kind of coup.
Yes.
In order to preserve his teachings, I think he basically split his mind into the minds of his apprentices.
Yep. And each one of them got a bit of it, and Pascal has, a portion of that.
That's my current bet.
Yeah. Interesting.
Do you know where Armanat is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmagos Armanat since the incident on the Archmechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incident. The vessel was the Blessed Amanat's base of operations. Is it lost then? Pascal's voice is filled with anxiety. Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archmagus Amanat, and was never a member of his flock, disciples, retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for him, trust in him. I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen Tech Brothers Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to the lack of authorization to indict, the followers of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnisire knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. Well, now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. Denied. Me! Denied! Me! RogueTrader! Me! Denied!
He'll be like this for another 5 minutes. Best to just carry on.
The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonus, expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to Footfall to resume performing its regular functions. The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if he is waiting for something. I mean, if you stay here, I can just give you the data as I find it, rather than me having to travel all the way to the other end of the fucking galaxy.
Yeah, but, you know, you're not his only customer. It'll be another 5 minutes, folks. Just keep going.
Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully.
See, the fact that he bows to him. Oh.
That looked very comical.
It did, didn't it?
And Omnisire.
Omnisire's axe.
I don't think there was anything woo.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure Pascal has a better axe than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a Delphin pattern. Wasn't that the leader of the fleet?
It was, yeah.
Cool. Cool. Oh, hey, it's this room.
Oh, yeah, the trophy room from the beginning.
Yeah. Cool beans.
Cool.
But yeah, I'm very curious what Pascal is, what his
what
deal is.
Yeah, what his shtick is.
Because he's doing things he doesn't quite understand on instinct. Yep. And always in times where he really has to save himself.
Yeah, like it's a emergency protocol or something that just activates.
And he doesn't actually get a choice as to how to do that.
Yeah.
So if there's anything I will have to say this game absolutely nails, is it's a very nuanced take on 40k.
Yes.
Like, it legitimately... Pascal's gone.
Oh. Wait, go further up.
First of all, why is there a control panel here?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh. No failures detected. System operational. Quick! There's a fire! Let me, wave some incense over it. What did we do?
I really don't know.
What the hell was that about?
Is there any other stuff on the ship?
Well, I'm gonna have to look now, aren't I? Hey, Elliot. Nothing new to say? Oh. Actually, a lot of new to say.
Oh, shit.
Elliot's lithe form stands frozen in an unnatural pose amidst the blinking lumens and dancing shadows of the bridge. Her hands are clasped together strangely, and her eyes are tightly closed. Her chest is utterly still, as if she's not breathing at all.
The RogueTrader wishes to speak with you, Xenos. Finish your... whatever this is.
Observe silently.
This is new.
Yeah.
Elliot, you alright? Your words are met with a deafening silence, but the flicker of Elliot's eyes beneath her closed lids lets you know that she's still alive, at least.
Your
behavior is starting to vex me.
It is quite ill-considered for an Eldari who abhors attention to behave so strangely. Your behavior is starting to vex me.
You sounded like Chris then.
So let's wait. Clearly we can't do shit to speed this up. For the first time, she takes a deep breath through her nose and barely audibly exhales. Her body remains as relaxed as ever, and her eyes are still closed. Your presence does not seem to be in any way distracting for her. I hope your condition is not a symptom of some kind of xenomalady.
Answer me, or I will have you thrown out the airlock.
I can be exasperating too, you know. Or more likely, sit down and wait. Seems like this is going to take a while. You find a somewhat comfortable spot and get yourself settled. Iliad still does not react to your presence, and as time passes you begin to sink into your own thoughts. I was meditating.
You weren't meditating, you were napping. I know the difference.
The gilded chrono in your hands tells you that 2 watch hours have already elapsed. Your muscles feel stiff and your head feels heavy on your neck. When you next glance around the small section of the bridge that Iliad has adapted for her own use, you catch someone's sharp, attentive gaze.
You are still here, Elentark.
Her words do not sound like a question or an expression of surprise. Her eyes quickly sweep over you, and she nods in greeting.
In the future, you will answer me at once. I will not tolerate such blatant disrespect.
You mentioned immersion. What is it?
In your language, this state can also be conveyed with the word meditation. It is what allows me to maintain a balance between the outer world and my inner world. And it guards my soul against burdens and corruption.
The big difference, of course, being that she was stood perfectly still and standing up, while we all collapsed against the bulkhead, snoozing.
My meditation is immersion. Immersion into myself, my inner world. It is my chance to speak to myself, but without words, or to heal wounds that cannot be seen with ordinary sight. It is difficult to explain, even in the language of the children of Asurian. There are so many meanings and shades in its sound alone, and the monkey tongue is too sparse and awkward. No. Immersion must be seen to be realized. I should say, Elentark, that during meditation, the mind does not leave the body. Part of it remains vigilant, monitoring what is taking place outside. So I heard every word you said, and I saw everything you did.
In my defense, run away.
Restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you did not interrupt my immersion, Elentark. A worthy act. I will remember this.
So you knew I was here the whole time and didn't even bat an eye?
Immersion requires concentration and unity of mind, body, and spirit. Entering this state unprepared, or coming out of it suddenly, can be harmful.
Huh. Well, are you alright?
You needn't have been, Elentark, for I can take care of myself. However, judging by your expression, my meditation has distressed you. But only due to your ignorance. My meditation is immersion.
That would have been
I
here.
should say, Ellen, restraint is not a trait that your kind is known for. And yet, you
Well,
did
can
not
I also
interrupt
immerse
my
myself in
immersion,
my
Ellen
own
Tuck.
world?
What? No, I do not think so. But then again, perhaps you, Ellen Tuck, might have the inner strength to do so. But meditation requires long practice sessions, restraint, and self-discipline. And most important of all, a skilled guide to direct your mind.
That's fine. I can ask Abela to do it for me. So, strange and blasphemous things have started happening during our first warp voyage with you on board. The crew is whispering that you may be the reason. Is this true?
The minions of She Who Thirsts could sense my soul behind the thick walls and thin veil that separate your fragile lives from the roiling fury outside. A child of Asurian that dare to wander beyond the veil, within the reach of an outstretched claw, protected only by the barrier of unreliable monkey technology. It is too tempting a quarry for the monsters that serve Cylon Thresh. Our ships never venture beyond the veil, and I never traveled the way you do, monkey. Ilantak, I admit this was a novel experience. I lost composure, let dismay into my heart, and almost strayed from the path. This moment of hesitation drew the attention of She Who Thirsts, but I summoned my will and used the knowledge of meditation to achieve balance, and hide my soul behind an impenetrable wall of resolve. Future journeys beyond the veil will still be difficult, but I will steel my heart and not let the hounds of Cylon Thresh pick up my scent ever again.
No, I never even considered that. That, you know, the Elder traveling on a human ship would actually be closer to the warp than their methods of travel, obviously using the webway.
Yeah, and so it would like attract more attention.
90% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Pascal raises his eyes from a data slate connected to an augmentic. The augmentic used to be housed inside the skull of Tarsus, the tech priest who perished on your ship. So, have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Are you not surprised that Amarnat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amarnat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Well, anyway, Tarzan did give off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
And if anyone is wondering, yes, there is such a thing as a Dark Mechanicus,
Yes.
which is basically Mechanicus that's fallen into chaos.
Yeah.
Which is far more fascinating than Space
Well, yeah,
Marines falling into chaos.
Yeah, because like Chaos Space Marines is just Chaos Space Marines, but the Dark Mechanicum is like, oh, okay, interesting.
So, who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
True.
Ooh. Frog says, which faction would you say is each of your favorites?
Oof, that's a question, alright. Do you want to start or should I?
Okay. I would say that my favorite overall faction is probably the Mechanicus.
Okay.
They're
How
interesting.
so?
Yeah, so they're interesting. They've got cool lore. They have a sizable impact on the universe as a whole. They've got loads of internal struggles and machinations. They look fucking awesome. So yeah, they're just really cool all around, I'll say. So, yeah.
See, I agree with that entirely. Like, the Mechanicus is just so goddamn cool.
Yeah.
And I also give them an extra bit of respect for not fully buying into the Imperium's Kool-Aid. They're not fully drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah. There is some...
That's because they have their own Kool-Aid that they are, like, completely immersed in.
But it's the one slice of the Imperium, of humanity, that's different from everything else.
Yes.
Because Space Marines, they buy into the whole thing. Imperial Guard involved in the whole thing. Sisters of Battle. And
I am going to say that the Guard is also really fucking cool.
no, the Guard is really fucking cool, don't get me wrong.
The tragedy, I would say, of the Imperial Guard in Warhammer 40k is that they are easily the most interesting faction that Games Workshop does nothing with.
Yeah.
They have the potential to be by far the best lens into the setting.
Yep.
Because I don't know if you've ever played Vermintide, but like Marcus Kruber is basically a normal human in the Warhammer world, right?
Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy like, but still, in a setting with elves, dwarves, magic, all these powerful ancient creatures. He's just a guy with a halberd.
Yeah.
And his perspective is fascinating. So, I think that the Guard's perspective of just being a regular dude with just bog standard equipment in a setting full of chaos and demons and, superhuman soldiers and unknowable horrors, and standing your ground is just the coolest thing ever.
It is. Although I have to say, I'm also very much a Filthy Xenos player, because like Gene Stealer Cults and Leagues of Votan are also some of my favorites.
See, I can't say the Leagues of Votan are a favorite, because they have basically no law.
No, but what law they have, I really like, and I fucking love the Gene Stealer Cults.
See, I also have an extremely soft spot for the Eldar, on account of I went an entire edition undefeated with them.
Your first army.
My first army. And honestly, their lore is really cool. Like, unlike the Guard being normal people in a fantastical world, the Eldar are the most fantastical people in a fantastical world. So their perspective is wildly alien.
Yeah.
And the tribulations they go through, they actually fully sell the whole, oh yes, humans just cannot understand, and it's true. Actually, it's not just elf mumbo jumbo, legitimately, how the Eldar perceive the world and their place in the universe is completely alien to anything humans could possibly like dream of. So yeah.
Yeah, Frog says another streamer that he watches has played Vermintide before. Yeah, it's a fun one, I have to say, actually. Really enjoyed it.
It's a great game.
He says, you always remember your first.
It's true. It's actually true.
Yeah. Well, honestly now, I would say that we are far more into the fantasy, Warhammer fantasy setting, thanks to Vermintide and Total War.
Total
and a
War
few other
especially.
things.
Oh, again,
Yeah.
perfect example in Total War Warhammer, which is the fantasy version of the universe. Like the Empire of Man, which is just regular dudes with black powder weapons against the horrors of the universe, are just so cool.
Yeah.
But again, I do love the elves in this one, so you know, what do I know?
Elf simp.
Elf simp indeed.
Anyway.
So yes. So you were hunted too. Remember our meeting on Racket Minoris and the people who posed as heretics?
This statement is true. There were also the bodies we discovered in the hallowed electrodynamic synovium of unknown infiltrators who had posed as members of the cult of the Final Dawn. There is merit to the hypothesis that all carriers of Magos Haneman's identification code are targets of persecution.
So that's it. So if the Chaos dudes can track down Magus Haneman's identification code, what kind of Chaos tech stuff went on there?
Right.
So
I wonder if...
go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I wonder if there's a bit of a civil war thing that's happened.
Oh, there's always a civil war thing happening.
Yeah, but like, I'm wondering if like his opponents of his
Well,
philosophy,
they did try to
rather,
purge him.
yeah, but I think rather than sticking with the Mechanicum and trying to purge him, some of them may have fallen into the Dark Mechanicum.
Ah, so they're trying to
what I mean?
stop the Mechanicum from basically working through their internal squabbles and actually starting to study the machine.
Yes.
Now that'd be cool. So, Amarant was a true believer, and he caused the schism. Tarzus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with its glow. That was a lot of information there, actually, whether he meant it or not. So did Amonat believe the elders to be in error?
Amonats did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
Interesting. So, I'm not going to reject the debate.
No.
Faith is just the shackles of obedience. It is good for controlling my subordinates, but not good enough to control me. I prefer to believe in myself and my own ability to decide independently what is right. That is true.
Yeah.
My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals, which sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I have been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight. Ooh, that's an interesting position.
That's a very interesting take.
Only a fool would find no flaw in the creed. But true faith lies in not looking for flaws, absolutely not.
Nope.
That's a very interesting option.
Yeah.
Set the dogma straight. But I think we'll go for 4.
Yeah, that's more closer to our...
How we're playing this guy.
Yeah.
I prefer to believe in myself and my own ability to decide independently what is right.
Comprehension is the true path to knowledge, and comprehension can only be attained individually, not taken for granted. Your path commands respect.
Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone, and its otherworldly might peters out. Well, perhaps you'll be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Incidentally, Pascal, I have been getting strange messages in the ship's log. Do you know anything about this error?
This statement is true. Algorithmic violations have been recorded, as a result of which I twice performed an offering to the cogitators of corrected data vows and ruled out the possibility of sabotage. I hypothesize that the violation is a consequence of the discontent of the ship's machine spirits. I recommend a procedure of placation of the honored spirits for the glory of the Omnissiah and the steel angels sent by him.
Can we appreciate how flowery that was? When all he said basically is, yeah, I run a...
I ran an antivirus software program.
Yeah, or, you know, what do you call it? I clicked on the diagnose this issue window. Like, that's why we love the mechanical. They're so extra.
Yes, they're very extra, and it's always appreciated.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Like, they never say, have you tried turning it off and on again? It's, have you tried, you know, singing the appropriate hymns of commencing and...
Have you laid the spirit to rest and then reawoken it
Lord
using
Captain.
the proper
Lord,
procedures? Oh, check the computer terminal, actually, on the right. You know, the ship's one.
This visit.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can we... I haven't seen these options before. We can give Idira and Iliad over to the Inquisitions. Holy shit.
Wow, that's harsh. Frog says, sounds like when I'm begging the work printer to work.
I know, right?
Yeah, that shit is true. Printers really are, like, the worst kind of machine spirit.
I am mystified that it's 2025. We've had PC printers now for 50 fucking years. And they're not plug and play. What the hell?
It's bullshit.
Like, printer companies are like Satan-led, I swear. So, that distraction done. Off to our home planet of Dargonis.
Yeah, Frog said angry spirits in those, that's for sure. Ooh, where do we go first?
Make planetfall or talk to the masters? Let's make planetfall. Yeah?
Yeah, looks good. Too many characters. I wish you could take them all.
Yeah. I wish I could at least keep them on the Vox so I could hear what they have to say.
Yeah.
You know how in Project Wingman we have that mod that allowed Prez's dialogue to always play?
Yeah.
I want that, but for this. So I could hear everyone's reactions. Ah, finally. A rightful welcoming.
So, I'm taking bets now. What kind of cult will we find here?
Oh, chaos.
Yes, but which flavour?
Ooh. Slanesh by the looks of that one.
Yeah.
Glory to the RogueTrader! Glory to the great RogueTrader! Promote that guy. He knows what's what.
Promoted for brown nosing.
You have to reward brown nosing. That's how you keep them brown nosing harder. Clementia Viserion. Oh, is she related to Abelard?
Ah, must be.
Cool.
Hello, mother.
The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. The stately woman in a long full dress uniform makes a graceful curtsy. Her short greying hair does not obscure her stern features. I am Clementia Viserion, court councillor of the von Valancius dynasty. On behalf of all Dargonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valancius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all, but as one star expires, another always flares to life. And although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Can we take a moment to appreciate that the audience is like blinked out? They're not actually peasants.
No, I think these are all like minor nobles and shit.
Clementia? Abelard offers a reserved nod. She nods in return, and the lines on his brow soften ever so slightly. Then we have Achilleus Calendar.
Oh, Jesus, he's a Weasley-looking motherfucker, isn't he?
Like, can we execute him on suspicion of looking dodge?
Right. Sus, I believe the kids call it these days.
The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilleus Calendar, Secretary of the Administratum Department. I hope your journey to Dargonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. It was terrible. I did not realize my domain's security was so illusory. Wow, we can throw him under the bus.
Wow, we really can.
So we had some incidents, but those are irrelevant at the moment. Quite right, your lordship. What happened cannot be changed, but you still have great deeds ahead of you. So let us look to the future with hope in our hearts. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds? Or perhaps we could save your curiosity by answering any questions you might have. Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival on Dargonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Before that, Clementia, what did you say your last name was? She nods politely. You heard correctly, your lordship. I am of House Viserion, Lord Abelard's granddaughter and direct descendant. Wow.
Oh.
Granddaughter. Oh, well,
Wow,
there you, my
she's
boy.
old, right?
The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of the function within the mechanism. Chancellor Viserion has held her position at the von Valancius court for many years. Yeah. So Abelard is well over 100.
Yeah, and still badass as fuck.
Right? Can you imagine him in his prime?
Oh.
He juggled Space Marines for fun. She earned the Lord Captain Theodora's respect through acts of great perseverance. There is no room for doubt. Blood has nothing to do with it. Easy, Abelard. I was simply asked. No. We're gonna, fluff up our boy.
Yeah.
The Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny. Abelard looks at you in surprise, but then immediately puts out an air of indifference. Thank you, Lord Captain. Yeah.
Good
So,
lad.
why isn't the governor here to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's resistance. Governor Driveston's residence is on the other side of the world, by the Administratum Palace on Dargonus. We send word as soon as you enter the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Chancellor Viserion appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the rogue trader. Oh, I'll tell him what's acceptable. Send word to our gunnery officer. I want a macro cannon shell through his living room. I'll show him.
Showed him.
Sir, I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They are very close, just down the hall. This is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Achilles' face brightens with a pearly white smile, restoring some of his former good looks. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked ever since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready whenever you may need it. You are dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me? Achilles bows his head. I am certain you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful. I will indeed. Resting is one thing, but, keeping up to date with business.
And we're on our own.
Right. So, what have we got? Yeah, look at all that deference. Let's toss a coin in the fountain.
To our Witcher?
To our Witcher. In a valley of plenty. Goods. Oh. Jai, what are you doing here? Such illustrious society, such well-heeled nobles. Indeed, it would be worth visiting Dargonus even without getting to know you, Shireen. This world offers such huge scope for doing business. Remember, I want a cut. Head of Kiava Gama's delegation. May the Omnisire bless the Von Valancius dynasty.
He will if he does what's good for him.
There's a guy here called Shady Character. I totally trust him.
I love how we can just intuit that. Don't miss the goods. Back up the stairs.
Ah, yes, good call. I must say. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, Pascal, there's a locked chest in my house. Why is there a locked chest in my house? Huh. What's up, Cabela? Make you people leave, Domin Maximilian. The idle questions are getting in the way of my watch.
Oh.
Oh, the Janus delegation is here?
Yep.
Very nice. We have a tree. A living fruit-bearing tree in the heart of a hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than the average Dagodu citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. Yeah, just in case you didn't realize that 40k was inspired by Dune.
And when we say inspired, we mean it ripped Dune off entirely.
Not entirely, just mostly.
No. True. They also ripped off Murkoch.
Oh god, so fantasy mostly for Murkoch.
Yeah.
To be fair, they do acknowledge it in one of the first editions of Fantasy. In the thanks section, basically. They said, and thanks to Michael Murkoch, whose fault all this is.
Yeah.
Which, that's cute.
That's cute. They wouldn't fucking make an admission like that now.
Nah, yeah.
Can't copyright that shit.
Oh, hey. I just realized that our skull has added some extras in our titles. By the grace of the God Emperor, the Sacred Lords of Terra, RogueTrader, bearer of the Warhammer trade, stellar inheritor and guardian of humanity. Guardian of Order, ruler of great and lesser worlds. Hero of
says,
Janus.
Rogue says, not ripped off, inspired by.
Yeah, that's Richard's excuse whenever you put something obvious in his D&D campaigns.
Yeah, whenever I DM and it's something blatant, I say, no, I was just inspired by.
Homage.
Yeah, it's an homage.
Plaque lists the name of every rogue trader who have led the Von Valancius dynasty dating back to the day the capital world was founded. Oh, how? You can actually read it.
Oh, shit, you can.
Cain,
Just about.
Chasothrel, Romulus, Victrix Astala, Rarion Sol, Mirabilius, Brianna, Othesian, Lamont, and Theodora.
Oh,
That's cool.
very cool.
Yeah, that is suspiciously well designed. Apparently, am I missing? Oh yeah, agendas here. Inspire us with strength and give us the courage to overcome troubles and suffering in your name. Well, how nice. To the palace. And it best be luxurious.
Frog says DMing is a lot of work. It's only fair to use inspiration on occasion. Yes.
There's a difference between on occasion and, I took all my favorite things and put them in a blender, Richard. When I do it...
Yeah, no, I just rip things off wholeheartedly. But only because they're cool, damn it.
Welcome, your lordship. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers of your dynastic estate. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Calendar, informed me that he humbly waits your opportunity to meet with you there.
Frog says, that's lovingly curated.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. I like it. I like it.
That's the excuse we'll be using from now on.
Yeah.
If your lordship wishes to rest, there's the personal chambers up the stairs and to the right.
You play a lot of D&D, Frog? Yes, I know which way the right is.
If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your bedchambers, eagerly waiting your orders. I'm gonna need a bath. And this time around, we'll bring the entire team. There's random shards of stuff.
Theodora was a big one for geology or whatever.
Yeah, these are not geological samples.
Yeah. Oh, Frog says, yep, I'm a Kenku at the moment. Every
Popular race,
weekend,
that
if... You what, sorry?
one. Popular race, that one.
Yeah. Every weekend, if schedule permits. Same, actually.
Yep. Part of the reason we never stream on Sunday is because we DM. We D&D every Sunday.
Yeah.
Whenever the wearer moves through a cell, again 15% dodge. That's nice. And some books. Ooh, that's Terra.
That's Terra. That's actual GW art.
So that's our personal chambers, right? Yes.
Oh.
And of course, we have a hidden compartment.
Ooh.
A mysterious item, undoubtedly crafted by inhuman hands. That's a Lasgan. What the hell? The mysterious Xeno artifact lies in a stasis field.
It's a Necron.
Oh, shit, it is. That is a Necron.
I'm not quite sure
Oh.
what kind of Necron, but it's a Necron. Frog says, DM says, I can't be a flying bird. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. You've just got to be able to cast fly on yourself. Use that magic.
The shelves in the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger on the works of several administratum adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorer of distant death worlds. Wait, that's a Wraithbone thing.
That is a Wraithbone construct.
It's not a construct, it's more of a pillar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Eldar, definitely. What were you up to, Theodora? A mysterious item, undoubtedly crafted by human hands. So that's a arc weapon. I can't tell because the icon's in front of this one. I think it's a shuriken weapon. That's a Dark Elder chest. Nope, still a lasgun. Like, this place is messy.
Yeah. As I say, I think this is a very personal place.
Yeah, so...
Ooh.
Plus 10 to tech bonus and damage of plasma by 3. Woo!
Ding, ding, ding.
Pascal,
we have a winner.
You have a toy. When the order hits an ally with an area of effect attack, they gain +1 of the zealot effect. Oh, gives them a bonus. Neat. Yeah, monofilament wire, shard nets. What's the Dark Elder stuff?
Yeah.
An empty glass. Oh, hey, Hannah.
Yep, she says greetings. Hey, Han.
An empty glass and 3 unopened bottle of wine sit on a finely crafted table made from dark marbled wood. Mahogany.
Mahogany, mahogany.
We are that rich, after all.
Yes.
Dust has accumulated on the raised oil smears. If servant ever access this room, it's very rarely. Rare books arrayed on the shelves with the lavish, almost pretentious bindings seem to be identical. Strange objects lie behind the glass on a display case. The complete absence of explanatory labels makes it impossible to learn what they are.
Isn't that a Dark Reaper cannon?
Yeah, that is a Dark Reaper cannon.
I think, anyway.
Yeah, no, the projectile has a very distinct look.
Yeah.
The secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the vox speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in her hand. Let's have a glass of wine. 3 bottles sit on the table. They're labeled Grandmaster's Blood, Boon of Terror, and Flame of Purity. You recall the vision that Idira told you. She said Theodora's favorite was Flame of Purity. Okay, let's try it. The wine fills the glass, glittering in the dim light of the room like liquid gold. Its tangy flavor burns your throat, leaving behind a spicy, biting aftertaste. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. It's a puzzle.
Oh.
Several books are stacked next to the sofa. Some appear ancient, while others look like they've never been opened. Among Theodora's data that has been restored using your cogitator is the phrase Litanies of the Motive Force. It is the title of one of the books here. Okay, let's pick up Litanies of the Motive Force then. A hidden button in its spine clicks under your fingers. You notice a short inscription from a faithful servant of the dynasty in lasting memory. DVV. Music then. The vid screen of the data slate before you displays the names of several Vox symphonies. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts in the Symphony of the Honor and Duty. But we don't actually know what it is. So let's pick part 2.
Yeah.
The music grows louder, filling the entire room. When it goes back to normal, seemingly without change. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in a nearby wall. Inside you find a databank bearing the von Valancius coat of arms. Ooh. Okay. So what is that?
I reckon we've got to take it to the ship and plug it into the computer.
Databank from Dargonus. Carefully encrypted. Interesting.
Very much so.
Very much so. Alright, cool. We have a fancy bed. And a fancy office. The antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with lots of scuffs, scratches, and stains. Traces of previous rogue traders who sat here.
Something of interest.
Oh, nice.
The cogitator is producing a rhythmic sound, among which a faint ringing stands out. And the remains of a plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indecipherable due to the patina. That is the Imperial Palace on Terra.
Yep.
The Emperor is somewhere here, I want to say.
I think so, yeah. The goods on the shelf?
The goods on the
Good.
shelf. Yes. Good call. An unholy reliquary. What were you up to, Theodora?
Some dodgy shit, that's what she was up to.
A multi-melter.
Oh!
Ooh.
A heavy multi-melter.
Sick. Oh, balcony.
Yes, please.
I come here to brood. Cool. See, that's what Darkseid needed more of.
Yeah. Awesome.
Very cool. Like, that's a proper throne world, that is. Look at that. I want to have a Dark Souls adventure here.
Right? Hannah says, who just keeps stuff like that on a shelf?
Well, Theodora, evidently.
Yeah, it was hidden. Oh, what's that in the corner?
That's a melter gun, is it?
It is a melter gun, yes.
Yeah, an Imperial one.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Paint mark lights, possibly left by glass. Well, that is, in fact, a room befitting of my majesty.
Yes. Oh, can we speak to the servant who was supposed to be standing outside?
That is true.
See if we can make any outrageous requests?
No.
The answer appears to be no.
The moment of truth. That's not a throne.
No.
Might be further in. This is a shouting post.
Oh, it is, yes. That's
Now
a
that's a
there
throne.
it is.
Okay. Now we're talking, right? That's the stuff. Nice throne, lots of candles, writing, plush velvet, velour.
Yeah.
Suspended in midair. Yeah, okay. Big chandelier, stained glass windows a mile high. Yeah, that is a symbol of power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hannah says I'm a bit underwhelmed.
You know what this reminds me of? The Rising.
Yes, actually, yeah.
It's not just me, right? Because I tried to have like an elevated throne like that.
You did, yes.
So, Idira says, good old Dargonus. It's so boring here without Lady Theodora. She loved to liven up the sleepy little place with a couple of crazy decrees and public floggings of flabbergasted nobles.
Jesus.
Just in case you were wondering, is everyone in 40k a complete asshole? Yes.
Yes.
Actually.
Yeah.
My appearance has caused a slight disturbance in the ranks of the servants of the Omnisire assigned to the palace. Analysis of the performance of rituals and maintenance liturgies has produced a satisfactory result. Man, I would have loved to play mechanical person in Dark
We
Knight.
need to investigate.
Yeah. Oh?
Shards of crystallized darkness. You know, just lying there, at the bottom of the statue.
I have to wonder, like, how much of this is just random loot and how much is, like, actually supposed to be telling a story.
All I can think of is, there was a guy. Where did I leave my crystallized darkness? I swear I put it on the kitchen counter. Have you tried the statue? Why would I put it in the statue, Martha?
Right.
It's how it goes in my head.
Frog says they have a lot of faith in the strength of those chains keeping that whole platform stable. Yeah.
It's a matter of principle. The platform wouldn't dare fall while I was in it. My compliments of your taste in art. The collection here is expensive and extensive and most interesting. Yes, it's totally my taste in art. Not Theodora's, not at all. I claim credit for everything. Yeah, my lord.
Can we not just fill the pictures with, like, anime stuff?
Turn this into like a weeb room.
Yeah. Go full nerd on it. This is the portrait of the brave Naruto.
I'm thinking body pillow either side of the throne. While we're on Dargonus, I will check the secretary's reports and keep an eye on the logisticians. Master Danrock does his job well, but little scrutiny goes a long way with him. Yep. A curiosity merchant with a cyber eagle.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a double-headed one. Oh, that is
nice.
so cool. That is cool. A finely dressed man greets you with an incredibly radiant smile. His meticulous polished jaw augmentation reflects the palace interior as sharply as a mirror. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lysarius Kermelan, a collector of curiosities. Perhaps your lordship will find something useful among my offerings? What kind of curiosities? Lysarius points to his eagle, still smiling. Equipment for most noble cyber assistants, of course. Ooh. The demand is modest, as few the Imperium can afford such luxury, but I'm glad to have found my calling. Judging by his expensive attire and ostentatious augmentics, Lysarius' wealth is unlikely to stem directly from the curiosity business. He came here following his heart, it seems, and not his greed. I am a rogue trader, and I seek the rarest of curiosities. Do you have anything of that sort? My collection will offer the biggest and broadest choice in all the expanse. However, even a devoted enthusiast like myself has his limits. There is a certain captain who owns a unique protocol, a family heirloom which he refused to sell to me. His ship is called the Renegade's Fall. Perhaps you can chart a path to his treasured hoard. To his hoarded treasure. I will send you the coordinates of the place where we last met.
Most excellent. Nothing like a bit of piracy to liven up the old sea chest.
Oh, that's a beautiful eagle. What's his name? His polished jaw shining, Lysarius extends his hand towards the bird, a hand likewise made of shiny metal. Her name is Aquila. As soon as I saw her, I knew a creature of such proud grace simply must be properly taken care of. Now Aquila is an integral part of my life, as I am of hers. One comment I read actually about RogueTrader is that people wish that the Cyber Eagle was a better pet because it's the coolest looking one.
Yeah.
With a shrill cry, the eagle stabs her benefactor's metal palm with her beak. The augmenteds groan while the merchant is still smiling as he modestly puts his hand back in his clothes and out of sight. Apologies. Aquila is still getting used to my replacement extremity. She liked the old one better. Judging by Aquila's displeased look, the bird's fondness for her owner's original extremity was of an alimentary rather than affectionate nature. Was your friendship with Aquila the reason you needed those augmentics? You are exceptionally observant. The man laughs softly and melodiously, then shakes his head. Developing a friendship with such a noble creature is a thorny path, and after a moment of especially profound disagreement, I had to have my hand replaced. But this? Lusarius touches his jaw implant, his pride evident. This was purely for the beauty of the thing. I used to be passionate about finding rare augmentics, and could not resist having them installed, even if they were made by, shall we say, not purely righteous hands. But the fine craftsmanship, the razor-sharp outlines. Please keep this a secret from the Adeptus Mechanicus. I know the Red Priest don't condone things like that. Well, let me see what you have. Ooh. So, domestication and elimination, domination and elimination, inanimate shield. Actually, let's see what we can buy first of all.
All of it.
So, boost to the Cyber Mastiff. Well, any signal is active, it gets +4 deflections. That's decent enough for the Service Call. Even more stuff for the Mastiff, Cyber Raven. We don't have an Eagle, sadly.
No.
Familiar Maintenance Station upgrade. Permanently improves the RogueTrader's familiar maintenance stations when applied to any of them.
Yes.
Ha! That is cool.
That's very cool.
Grave Chill. More Cyber Raven, more Cyber Rig. Level 2. And an Analytics module. Whenever an ability extrapolated through the Serval Skull affects other creatures, the Serval Skull gets a +5 to Intelligence and Fellowship until the end of the next turn. If dogmatic, the Serval Skull activates 5 abilities with total, it immediately gains shock damage and armor penetration. That's fine, whatever. I will take the lot. Wonderful.
Most excellent.
Wunderbar. So, do I have to use that upgrade or?
I imagine we have to take it to the station where we plug our familiar in.
Incidentally, Pascal, we found some new gloves for you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm going to give these gloves to Pascal, which, hey, look sick.
They really do.
And it leaves a space to give these gloves to Elliot. Fantastic. Clementia, your lordship. Clementia bows his head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a saber in a gilded scabbard. Whether for show or protection, one could not say. Only her ring with the Viserion coat of arms indicates that she is the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. The sharp gaze, the impeccable straight back, the composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia showed her first set of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. Like, you can really see the family resemblance.
You really can. That's a cool sword.
What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? To put it simply, I'm your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and the other domains on Dargonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dargonus, consider me your personal secretary. What can you tell me about Dargonus, then? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with the Adeptus Administratum, which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a fair share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dargonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dargonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. I don't know why, I just got this strange urge to play Stellaris. Just right this instant. It's bizarre.
Just hit you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in the Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica and Dargonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psykers were tragically pacified by their respective authorities. Pardon me. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems has been unreliable at best. Thanks be to the Master of Mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there keeping them? Over the many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling elite of Dargonus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree thanks to the administrative work on their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to the requirements, but right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Any other issues I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dargonus was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Matthews Viserion, bloody hell out of blood. Your progeny is...
prolific.
Yeah. However, under the command of Matthews Viserion, triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control.
They don't have it under control.
Not at all.
You catch her avoiding your gaze just for a moment, for the first time. It is obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name. But despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Right. Tell me about Governor Drivestem. Urban Drivestem is a well-respected man, and not just on Dargonus, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and the logistics between the Von Valancius systems. The Drivestem's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dargonus. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. The way you speak of Drivestem, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her jaw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, clearly frustrated by your insight. Yeah, get used to that. We have different views on how to run the world. We sometimes have discussions over the laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valancius Protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Well, thank you for the report, Chancellor. I serve the Von Valancius Protectorate, your lordship. So, Achilleas Scanlander, does she cause any problems? Why not at all, your lordship? Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valancius dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your domain, and he has proven himself quite capable. And I don't know why, but even the governor trembles before Achilleas, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. These last words bring a slight smile to her lips. The governor can wait a little longer. I still have matters to take care of. Certainly, your lordship. However, her thin lips twist slightly. I do not concern myself with the governor's feelings, but I must warn you, Your action or inaction may be interpreted in a certain way. Now, if your lordship will excuse me. Well, sucks for him, I guess. He's about to find out that there's been a change in how things are done around here. And I think we've spoken to everyone else. Heinrichs, do you have anything to say? The lack of observers in this world has led nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone I overheard 3 statements that, if so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Well, let's not get crazy here, Heinrichs, but do note them down. I may have to dispense some justice. The slender figure clad in robes made from expensive fabric shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it has been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. Achilles covers his burnt lips, trying and failing to suppress a coughing fit. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you as well, and wishes for your swift return. Heinrich frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumps himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You hear the clanging of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to not notice a conversation in code, you know. Your insight deserves credit, RogueTrader. Then again, I expect nothing less from Theodora von Valancius' successor. You know what the problem is? All these fuckers keep saying Theodora's successor. I need to remind her that she is my predecessor. I think you're a mute, incidentally, Rich.
Fuck, I am. Yes. It's that change in thinking that needs to occur.
Yes, we need to have a paradigm shift, if you will. Can't afford that nonsense. Heinrich looks at Achilles. Allow me to introduce Achilles Calander properly. In addition to his duties as Secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my remit by a colleague who is engaged in other matters in the Coronus Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate.
He looks like a foe in my protectorate. Look at him.
He looks like a twink Darth Vader.
A twink Darth Vader? Holy shit, he does!
It's not just me, right? Greetings, Lord Maximilian von Valancius. Allow me to once again express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Voigtvir's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know what has become of Conrad Voigtvir? The former Master of Whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Achilles nods grimly. Word of his treason has reached Argonus too late. Conrad came to this planet and left it almost immediately, once he had sown discord into the minds of the gullible and naive. The worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for the Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive and who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens go to everyone who was allowed doubt into the heart and now nurtures it in secret. Oh, don't worry. We'll be handling that. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I have already forwarded all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dargonus' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived on the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dargonus, much like nobles in most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever is the weakest, or whoever they deem to be the weakest. The nobles of Dargonus are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years, and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue trader. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivestems, the Gupraks, and the Sourbacks. I should also mention the Viserians, not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Blood's great displeasure.
Okay.
Tell me about the Drivestems. The Drivestems are the ancient governor house of Dargonus. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the von Valancius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. Their reputation is flawless except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Drivestems rivals have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find these attacks are always a little too advantageous for the Drivestems, but will lack solid proof. It might never surface. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. Oh, Yannick says hi.
Yeah, Yannick says, well, no, he says, yo.
Well, I translated from Yannick Keys. Hello, man.
Yeah, hey, bud, how you doing?
I would just like to remind everyone that driving shelters with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the von Valancius heir, not his servant. So I'm okay with Elliot, right? Yeah? And just in case you find her in my bed one day, that has nothing to do with anything. She's snuck away like the foul Xenos is. What makes the Garpak special? The Garpaks hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnisire, and the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in business connections. The Garpaks oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate, until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kiava Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. Rightfully so. By all accounts, it's become a chaos shithole. What can you tell me about the Sourbacks? Religious and hardworking, the Sourbacks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that the lately members of the Sourback family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora was a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. And finally, I would like to know more about the Viserians. The Viserians are a line founded by Lady Theodora's seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy from which Lord Abelard hails. On Dargonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded by decades by the old houses of Dargonus. And secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Viserians are responsible for the capital ward's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments of domestic routes. Right? In that case, I have a suggestion.
We immediately make them grand nobles that are above all others.
No, I have a better suggestion. Yeah. Every house sends a representative, and they have to fight Abelard. If they win, then we don't make the Viserians nobles above them. I think it's only fair.
Yeah, that seems totally fair. Abelard's there in the background, oiling up his rocks.
Well, after hearing all that, I have the urge to have every one of those sycophants executed at once. He shrugs. You are naturally well within your right, RogueTrader. But remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dargonus, of your entire protectorate in fact, to come apart at the seams, and that's not even considering the likelihood of attempted reprisals from their families and allies. I would hold off on the death sentences. Act with restraint and wisdom, present for all to see sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems. But in that case, you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. I was joking, Achilles. This was more of a,
It was more of a tee-hee-hee. Although Yannick says he supports the decision. It's both healthy and entertaining.
And they are nobles, so of course the Frenchman would advocate for chopping all their heads off. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your lordship. And at this time it concerns the main reason for my presence on this planet. Xenos, and the threat they pose to both you and to humanity as a whole. No, Iliad's with me, so she gets a pass. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me. My eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronus expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark or have been killed by some calamity or other. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. Achilles looks you in the eye without blinking. It is within my power to supply you with intelligence where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt that Governor Drivestem will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight, the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Maximilian, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the RogueTrader and his mighty void ship to avert a disaster. Fair. I think that creates a loop, so that's fine.
Yep.
Yeah. So, what are your nominal responsibilities on Dargonus? Officially, I am a secretary of the Swords Administratum Department. Less officially, I'm afraid I can't disclose that even to you. In short, I collect and investigate reports of heresy taking root on upstanding planets of humanity. Above all else, I'm concerned about the Xenos threat that hangs over the entire Coronus expanse, including your protectorate. Sadly, my mission was complicated by the recent warp disturbances, but I'm still trying to re-establish contact with many of my agents. Do you know anything about the cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master Van Kalox can tell you much more about those heretics than I. Okay. So tell me about Xenos. The residents of the local systems are no strangers to skirmishes with the enemies of humanity. But recently, the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle. We've received reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dargonus. Both they and the colonies they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that poses this threat, the Drukhari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a RogueTrader ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of a valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are on the trail of such heretics. He glances at his data slate. Overwhelming evidence suggests that a plundered void station in Langren's belt is used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay courtesy call to those scoundrels yourself. I'm pretty sure we've been to Langren's belt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have, yeah. Oh, Frog says that Scalander looks a bit like Edward Scissorhands.
Yes.
There, yeah, very much so.
I see that now. Damn.
Yeah, 40k Scissorhands. Damn it. That's a good catch.
Yeah, he only needs curlier hair. That's pretty much it.
Right? Yannick's like, yeah, true.
So, about your unofficial work. His amber eyes flashed with interest. Yes?
Yeah.
Whom do you truly serve? The RogueTrader or the interrogator of the Inquisition? Achilles quickly glances at Heinrichs. And whom does the RogueTrader serve? The Golden Throne? The Yes. So I should probably not start blaring about how I serve no one but myself.
Right.
The Emperor can't suck it.
Maybe not start with
Maybe
that.
not start with that, yes, no. I want a list of all your agents and the means to contact them. I can understand you desire as a rogue trader to have everything under your control, and yet I'm not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. He lowers his gaze and nods politely. Heinrichs lets out a sigh of disappointment. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. Yeah, but imagine if they did, right? Would get the heretic like that.
Right.
Well, I have learned all I needed to. I'm not going to kick out a servant of the Inquisition. That's a good way to get more servants of the Inquisition in your ranks.
Yes. Do you want an inquisitorial thing? Because that's how you get them.
Keep them where you can see them. That way there's only some that you can't see. Kick them out and you're going to be swarming the bastards. So, the scars on your face. What happened? About hiccups. 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dargonus saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt at my life, but the identity of whoever was behind it remains a mystery. Well, in that case, I will take my leave. I'd say I hope you get better soon, but I think, they've done the most they could, honestly. Achilleus bows. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Drivestem has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that's left is to notify her that you are ready to see Urbent. Alright. So, let us start on our official business.
Yes, let's do it.
Ooh, you know what I like about this bit?
Mm-hmm.
If we sat here, they feel like they're on trial.
Yeah.
Which they should in my presence. Your Lordship, Governor Drivestem is waiting in the audience hall. I advise you to respond to his lateness in kind. That way you can let Urban know that his behavior has not gone unremarked, but I would not delay too long. Right now, the court is closely observing your every step. Well, tell them I am ready to see the governor. Clementia bows before leaving. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Maximilian von Valancius. Actually, can you do a posh voice?
Not really, actually, no. Maximilian von Valancius, 12th in his line, RogueTrader, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Cronus Expanse.
You alright?
Yeah, from the
Kranach.
Kranach system to the 100 Dreams Crossroads. I bid you welcome. Urbent?
Urbent.
What a weird name. Urban Drivestem, governor of this great world. First and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It would be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valancius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Dargonus and the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. Oh, a fucking year! You got 20 minutes and then it's back to work.
Yeah, I'm not losing half a years of productivity for this. She was old. She was going to die any moment now, I'm sure. She was looking at ass, for fuck's sake. Now have new blood. Me. Forever. The governor glances at Kibella anxiously. Why is Kibella here?
Right.
Then immediately averts his gaze. He then looks at her again, but when Kibella lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear.
Yes. Now we're talking. Theodora von Valancius deserves more than that. Who will declare a full year of mourning. There is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead.
Yes, but also, you sound a little bit quiet.
Yeah, that's because I shouted earlier, so it's adjusting.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Did that fix itself?
It literally just did as you were talking then.
Yep. I really need to find a good setting that I can keep it permanently rather than the auto adjust. Oh well. Yes.
Yeah.
There is no need. I am the new ruler of the Protectorate. Let my subjects rejoice at my arrival instead. Make this into a party.
Yeah.
The bewilderment causes the wrinkles on Trivestam's glossy face to soften. Hello?
Your Lordship, these are century-old traditions, sacred customs and rules.
Do not forget who it is you serve, Urban drives them. If it is the RogueTrader's wish to not have a mourning ceremony, Abelard's voice grates unpleasantly, then so be it.
Perhaps the...
Parvenu? I have no idea what that is.
Perhaps the parvenu installed by Lady Theodora cares not for the sacred traditions of our founding ancestors. The governor gives a meaningful nod in Abelard's direction. But Maximilian von Valancius is a descendant of the true children of Dargonus, its beloved ruler of a world to honor its customs.
It behooves.
It behooves.
I do honor traditions, Governor. Later, when things in the Protectorate settle down, we will declare a mourning period.
Too fucking right.
And that is the kind of energy we bring in.
Yes.
Like, look, traditions and all that stuff is all well and good, but we are losing too much just productivity, too much.
Yes, there is a
reason
time and a
sense.
place.
Things are bad now. I'm not going to, let Xenos and Chaos run around my realm just because we are holding on to tradition. When it's time, we will honor our traditions. At the moment, things need to settle down.
As you wish, your lordship. He bows his head. Esteemed Maximilian, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and perseverance in spite of this tragedy, together, and let us carry on where she no longer can, by leading the von Valancius Protectorate to even greater prosperity. You ain't leading shit, boy.
Right. Also, Parvenu is someone from a low social standing position who has suddenly become rich or successful. Ooh. Did he call us Novorish?
I think he did, yeah.
Where is it? Oh, yeah. He called Abelard that.
Yeah.
How dare you insult my boy in front of me? Abelard, smack his nuts.
Smack his nuts.
Drivestem gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he is quite aware of your fame, and the opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Again, I love the fact that our original background is still coming up.
Yeah.
See, that's where Baldur's Gate 3 kind of failed, in my opinion.
Yes. Yeah, it was very disconnected. Oh, Yannick's giving us an English lesson.
I literally read that out.
Oh, yes, that's the thing. Yeah.
Anyway, go.
Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dargonus flew into a rage, and so they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with our neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the roots are tangled and no longer lead to systems that all the captains expect them to, given that the vast majority of ships in the Dargonus Navy travel without relying on the services of the navigators. Without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is perilously at risk. Presently.
Okay.
Frog says, damn, that's catty.
So, no, go on.
No, I was just going to say, there's fucking nobles, man.
Right. Let's start from the get-go. Conrad Voitvir, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor, as he's shown his face on Argonis.
The governor pensively strokes his the rings glittering on his fingers. Lord Voitvig visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. I shall be frank with you.
I thought you were urban.
Your lordship.
You're right. Your microphone completely cut off.
No, I'm giggling to myself because I'm trying to do the voice, and every time I go in to do the voice, I laugh. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us, and the absence of any sort of
verifiable
and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, no one would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering of a rogue trader. However, Conrad Vodvig was once a true boon to the predecessor back in the day. The Protectorate back in the day. And as such, some might heed his words.
I cannot help but catch the subtle dig of, no one would dare accuse you of, murdering the rogue trader. Aha, so is that what's going on? We're going to have to fix that, aren't we? I sentence all those who have dared to make heretical remarks about the rogue trader to the servitude in perpetuities. Who named this? Machine sound pro to dissidents. I also sentence to death the guy who named it servitude in perpetuities. So we can literally sentence everyone who has spread rumors about that to being turned into a servitor right here, right now, on the spot. Holy shit.
Damn. That's some hard shit right there.
This game does not... It just does not let up, does it?
No, it does not shy away from the absolute horror of some of this shit.
I love it. Publicly rip out the vocal cords and tongues of every slanderer and replace them with ox implants that sing the praises of rogue trader Maximilian von Valancius without interruption. I should think that this will serve as a reminder of who rules this world. Fuck. For the record, people, right? This was the evil option. The first one was the good option. My subject's doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short of a time span. I shall prove myself worthy of my position.
Yes.
Or couldn't care less what people think of me. I'm the successor whether they like it or not.
Is what we think.
But we'll play the political game.
Yes.
My subject stats are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short of a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position.
Why, Maximilian, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness.
That is true, Governor Drivestem. By the way, it's Lord Captain Maximilian von Valancius. Not Maximilian.
Can you imagine somebody comes up to you, hey up, Max?
I think Abelard would just kill them on the spot.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have the chance to finish the sentence before their head just flew off their head. Their head flew off
Max.
their body. Chainsaw through the neck. Instantly. No questions. No trial. So, I also can't help but feel like we met a ship from Dargonus not too long ago. The crew was transporting a strange artifact and went mad during the flight.
This is truly regrettable bit of news. What's more, leaving Dargonus has been forbidden for several cycles now. It seems the Wisterian family has once again failed in their primary responsibility.
He shoots Abelard a condescending look.
He's cruising.
For a bruising. We will investigate this at once, as well as the fact that the ship had to acquire a permit for the Administratum seal. Does your nephew still serve at the Administratum Palace?
Oh.
The governor
The governor-
presses a number of buttons on the cogitator built into his bracer and looks at you in surprise.
I don't understand. The ship did indeed depart from orbit, but it did so, if you can believe it, on the RogueTrader's authorization. That is why no one dared to impede its departure.
A likely story. Lord Captain, it would seem that Conrad somehow got his hands on a copy of your authorization. Or perhaps even the original. A tool like that in the hands of a trader does not bode well. Can we, two-factor authenticate to this?
Right.
Like, scrub all authorizations will get a new one? No, can't have that. 40k. God damn it.
Right.
So, what exactly do the Dargonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of roots and communication with other worlds?
We are all troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that supply Dargonus and other planets with foodstuffs. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble into a revolt. Furthermore, House Garpark is perturbed by its loss of communication with the industrial world Kiavagama, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most is the penal world of
Weeabos
4.
6.
Veobos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate.
Interesting. Oh, incident, I just found the perfect analogy. Playing a rogue trader in 40k is like having a One Piece RPG where you play one of the celestial dragons.
Oh. Yes, actually, I can see where you're coming from.
That's the level of power we're dealing with here.
Yeah.
So, such an intriguing concern for the Veabos 6 outpost. Remind me, doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drives them's beady eyes open wide in fear.
Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words in an attempt to influence your decision in any way. You see, without Verbos 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for new shipments. And in these troubling times, they run the risk of delays and other tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the von Valencius dynasty.
On the back foot
Bullshit.
now, aren't you?
Mm.
So, I have already visited the agri-world of Janus. Governor Viat, found herself facing a number of problems in my absence.
Truly, the Viad line is one of the oldest in the von Valencia protectorate. If the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her, then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed.
Now we have a choice.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Hmm.
oh, that's interesting. So, do we lie and say that our cursed Xenos took her life, but her death was avenged? That might risk starting issues with the Eldar on the planet.
Yes.
We can throw her under the bus and just say the truth that she did succumb to the worship of ruinous powers and was executed.
Yeah.
Or keep it nice and vague. Or never you mind.
Yeah.
Vistensa Viat is no longer in charge of this world. She's dead. I have delivered Janus into more capable hands. Ooh, I like that because that implies oh, I'm willing to step in.
Mm.
and you don't know what happened. Did I execute her and simply change it and you have no idea it happened?
Yeah. Keep him sweating.
Keep him sweating. Now she's sweating. Now she's sweating.
Yeah, let's go for 3.
So yes, Vistenza Viat is no longer in charge of the world. She is dead. I have delivered Janus into more capable hands. Drivestem's eyes open wide.
The Viad line is broken? Such horrible news. Oh, it will shake many who are connected to the Viats and who are used to the immunity that comes with our class.
Yeah, it's funny that, isn't it? That does it for the planets and trade routes. What else?
Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose wearily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Moor for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dorgonus. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master
Scalander
will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Verbos 6 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now, to issues on a smaller scale. There has been a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox succession to the Sacred Warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of the rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness in the mind and spirit. Nevertheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly discomposure at your succession. What is to be done about them?
Command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set a fine snare of retribution, Domin Maximilian. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Woof. So, eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly and do not threaten entire families. Hopefully these steps will be enough. I don't know about that. I care not what those hyenas are yapping about behind my back. Leave them. They pose no threat to me. I like the arrogance, but this could be foolish.
Yeah.
Make arrangements for public purges. All who have sullied the RogueTrader's name must meet their death, and the execution is blocked. A bit much. Especially when we know there's a traitor at work. Send the disgruntled nobles lavish gifts on my behalf. And make sure my generosity does not go unnoticed by the rest. No, I don't agree with that either.
Actually, I'm not fond of any of these.
Yeah. Alright. 1. What do you think?
Sure. Yeah, I was just looking through them, like, 2, while I like, it does seem a bit foolish.
3 is too much.
Yep. And 4 is too
gameable. Actually,
yeah.
I could see as being taken advantage of with 4.
Yeah.
So, eliminate the most prominent malcontents quietly, but do not threaten entire families. Hopefully those steps will be enough to keep the rest from causing any more trouble. And maybe those families will work a little bit harder to, shake off the stench of heresy.
Once your lordship wrath descends upon the guilty, I have no doubt there won't be a soul on Dorgonus willing to share their fate. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the Sacred Warrant is but a matter of time, and I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented on House Dragonus by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Drivestem.
One moment. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony?
Any of the noble houses located on Dragonus. The Drivestem family, which I lead. The Gapark family, with their ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus. And the Soabaks, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Wisterians. Viserians, who have some influence, but who are not actually of noble origin. Any one of those houses would be honored to represent you at the ceremony.
That's a choice. Which boy do we go dancing with?
Yeah, which is especially because we haven't had a chance to at least speak to the other houses.
Yes. So, no need to alter the traditions, and are be represented by House Drivestem. Get the Adeptus Mechanicus people to represent us. House Saarback, I don't particularly care for. I don't care. Just don't fight too hard over the bone.
Yeah.
Or do we give Abelard's house the honor? Which, you know, it does feel like a dating sim option, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, Frog. Yeah, no, you're damn right on that.
See,
Who do we ask to the prom?
Oh, I don't know. Let me call Stacy. Maybe she will. So, I think Gaprok and Saubag at the least. Basically, the only real option is, do we not rock the boat too hard and maintain our alliance with House Drivestem? Or, you know, bestow the honor on Abelard's house. See, I am very biased towards Abelard.
Same. But I don't know if that will draw too much attention on...
Yeah, that could be a poisoned chalice, is the only concern I have.
Yeah, like Yannick says, oh, I choose Abelard. But I don't know.
Are there any tangible benefits? Like any stat boost or something like that? See, on the other hand, Abelard's house, the Viserians, they actually control the fleet defending the planet, right? They're actually the military arm. And, I don't know, I find keeping them as a key to power might actually be more interesting. Because yes, the other houses can throw up a lot of problems, but, you know, I can just bombard them from orbit. So, any ideas what they do?
I'm just trying to find out now.
It's also the argument, of course, that I don't trust this guy. He's already implicated with some Xeno stuff.
Yep.
Hmm.
Let's have a look. Right, which house should represent you? Somebody said, I gave it to Abelard's house just because the greatest service he provided is saving the entire dynasty by helping your ass survive.
Ooh, I found the boost. Viserion gives people uniform provisions and fuel. Saba gives people unholy gifts. Garba gives mechanical creations. And Drivestem actually gives profit factor.
Oh, shit. We're going with profit factor, aren't we?
I think so.
Frog says, who would cry hardest being left out?
I actually think it is the Drivestems.
Yeah, I think they'd get the biggest hissy fit on.
Now, here's the thing, right? The Viserians have shown absolute loyalty, and I think they deserve to be rewarded for it. But I don't think this is the time to do so.
No, like we've said before, there's already too much that's changed recently. And I feel like if we came in and just started doing that, it might be a bit too much of a pushing in.
Yeah, and we have already pushed back against the governor. But we should also, like, it's a give and take. It's push and pull. If we keep pushing too much, we risk, you know, a rebellion or
assassination attempts, and
or at the very least, you know, malicious compliance, which is worse. So while I would love to give the honor to Abelard, again, I'm worried that I'm handing him a poison chalice.
Yeah,
That's
I
going to
feel
make him a
like-
target.
Yeah, I
Whereas-
feel like we'd be shitting on him.
Yeah. Whereas I feel starting as things are now, because we have already rocked the boat a bit, but also send a sign that, but we are willing to honor the traditions.
Yes.
It's going to stabilize things a bit, and then over the years we can bring House Viserion into proper nobility.
Yes.
That would be my more, tactical choice.
Yeah, I think that's a better idea.
Yes. So in this case, there is no need to alter any traditions. The dynasty will be represented by House Drivester. Also, I don't feel like Abelard would mind at all about that.
No, I think he'd be perfectly understanding. I never doubted your lordship's decision. I can tell that the future holds a fruitful partnership for us, and prosperity for all Dargonas. I shall immediately relay your orders, most gracious rogue trader. May the gold of the throne illuminate your path.
Well, before we leave, tell me more about yourself and House Drivester.
It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected on Dargonas, except for mine. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for the world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the governing bodies within the systems subservient to you, and we are responsible for the Protectorate's logistics and economic stability. As for me personally, I am a humble servant of the Emperor and loyal subject of the Rogue Trader, and, to my great pleasure, I had the honor of calling myself Lady Theodora's close friend. Bullshit.
At Urban's last word, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a cough. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. What a Chad. What a Chad.
Absolute badass.
Yannick, can you draw Abelard like the Giga Chad meme?
Yes.
So yes, that will be all, I take it? He does sound like a simp frog, you are right.
Yeah, very much so. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, that's code for needing to go to the bathroom, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you.
Oh.
Yeah, upgrade the station.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to save for that one.
Yeah.
Well, that was fascinating. Ooh.
Oh.
It didn't unlock any stuff, it just looks nice.
Yeah.
We haven't found any information, no, apart from the fact that one of our servo skulls used to belong to an Inquisitor.
Yes. And we haven't been able to speak to Henrix about that, have we?
No.
Right. Is there anything else in this building?
Well, there's a landing pad here, actually. It's so funny to see, this old-style palace full of marble and stone, and there's a landing pad. I do love... I think that's the best thing 40k does, by the way. That combination of the super futuristic and the absurdly
Ancient as
archaic.
fuck. Yeah.
So... How do we ascend?
I think... Go to contracts?
Oh, incidentally, no, that's fine. It's a diamantine that goes for effect. The contracts. I did.
Oh, yeah. No, I just saw that there was something new. Do we need to...
Nope.
Oh, that's new.
Von Valancius' dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the Rogue Trader's power, belongs to you. So yeah, you were saying?
Yeah, do we need to like go back outside or speak to... Oh, Solomon.
Oh yeah, Solomon's here. RogueTrader, the Marshal is ready to meet with you. Do you wish to command the audience? I have other business at the moment. But yeah. So yeah, that's odd.
Oh, Abelard's there. Do we need to speak to him?
Don't think so. Abelard was here before.
Maybe we need to leave the palace. That'll do it. Well, let's meet with the Arbites.
Bear with me a second.
Oh, okay.
I
yeah.
think we may have to actually finish all the planets.
Right. Okay. Because yeah, it did say to the noble guy that we've already been to Janus. Right.
Maybe.
All right.
Yes. Oh, let's talk to Solomon. So, RogueTrader, the Marshal's ready. I would first prefer to know exactly... I would prefer to first know exactly what it is that you heard of the Adeptus Arbitus in the Expanse. What the head of the Adeptus Arbitus in the Expanse wants to see me about. I do not know the details, but I would assume the procedure is the same as it was in Lady Theodora's time. A personal introduction, reaffirming of allyship between the dynasty and the Adeptus Arbitus, and a discussion of tithe-related affairs. Very well, I'm ready to discuss our business. Whoa.
Holy shit.
That's intimidating, actually.
Right.
I love the skull of the book.
Right.
And of course, Abelard's right in front of us.
Oh,
Just in case
check out-
anyone...
Yeah, just in case anybody tries shit. Look at that picture, though. Oh,
Like, yeah, that's
the
cool.
dreadest of judges.
That is some Judge Dredd shit, that is. He even has the scowl. That is awesome.
Right.
That is actually
Fucking hell.
cool. Two markedly distinct figures approach your throne. Marching in front is a man clad in the Adeptus Arbitus armor. He carries his helmet in the crook of his arm, but his stern facade serves him as well as any visor could. He bows to you sharply. Do you want to take over the Dread?
Sure. Marshal Strax of the Adeptus Arbites.
An old woman walks in the marshal's shadow, her body fitted with dozens of scribing implants and magnifying instruments. If not for her eyes, quick and inquisitive behind a giant pair of oracular lenses. You might have mistaken her for an exotic servitor. Her robes are adorned with sacred symbols of the Adeptus Administratum. Whoa!
Oh. Holy shit.
It's Mecha Granny.
Mecha Granny.
The woman bows. RogueTrader Maximilian von Valancius. I, Prefect Inscribia Vulture, greet you on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum. I will now begin the due procedure of official address to the ruler of Dargonus, as formalized by Amendment 4N-10, to Law SK-941. May your name be wreathed in glory for centuries to come. May your fortunes ever proliferate. May the God Emperor bestow upon you a duty worthy of his chosen. A monotonous droning is making you weary. It seems he intends to go on for a good while longer.
I love how you can deliberately just doze off.
Interrupt the old woman with the longest ceremonial greeting you can dredge up from your memory. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
You enunciate an impressively long and ornate list of all the blessings and encouragements that you have been showered upon since birth. Those in attendance listen with bated breath. With each passing minute, the prefect's face falls lower and lower. but she does not utter a word throughout your speech, which takes a good quarter of an hour.
Holy shit.
Also, in Scribia, who would give the child a name like that? Abelard, what are these people doing in my domain? I think this is about to be too rude.
Yeah, let's go for the third one.
I do not recall seeing you at court. What is the purpose of your visit? The Marshal leans forward. His voice is low, and when he speaks, it feels as though the marble tiles of the palace have begun to vibrate.
The Adeptus Arbites declaration has arrived. Delegation has arrived to greet Lady Theodora's successor and to see the extension of our decades-long arrangement.
How good is your old lady voice?
If I may continue for you,
The prefect
As
steps
per-
forward, dragging her feet slightly.
as per the decree of Theodora von Valancius, Order 0373N, the representative of the Arbites Administratum and the Adeptus Arbites are sanctioned to use the Palace of Justice, oversee tithe collection in the Protectorate, and review any and all cases of tithe avoidance, tithe exceedance, and other irregularities. These rights have been formalized in numerous pacts and statutes under the main decree. Considering your new position, you may have yet to acquaint yourself with all of these documents. You are the successor to Lady Lady Theodora, whose alliance with our two sacred organizations forever glorified her as a rogue trader, closely tied to the executors of Holy Terror's will. As we are representatives of the Adeptus Administratum, and the Adeptus Arbites must verify that you are able to maintain this alliance that has brought such repute to your dynasty. The prefect
scrutinizes you, as if trying to estimate your proportions and weight.
That is why we have arrived in person, as the present circumstances have provided us with a chance to see if your intentions concord with those of the late von Valancius.
In Scribia, by the way, who would give the child a name like that?
For 34 generations, my family has served in the Adeptus Administratum. I was given the name befitting one who comes from a long line of scribes.
The prefect looks at you without blinking. She is either ignoring your disrespectful tone, or has genuinely failed to notice it. Apparently, when she was born, there was a hurricane in Kingston town, with 1.5 feet of water. And what circumstances are those? The prefect's lips contort into a twist.
Our work has been disturbed by unforeseen setbacks regarding communication and our transportation. As our
Requisitioned.
As our requisitioned assets were not adequately prepared, we have lost some of our personnel and resources as a result. The arbitrators are too short-handed to perform all the duties expected of them. Since they first arrived in the Expanse, their numbers, limited from the outset, have only continued to dwindle. After analyzing the situation in accordance with Amendment FS 893-24 to Decree Order 0373N, we have decided to notify you of a tithe violation committed by one of the worlds in the region. This regrettable lapse must be rectified as quickly as possible.
The old woman shivers and rubs her augmented hands together with an unnerving creak. And which world was it that had the misfortune of drawing your attention?
Brescia, a feudal world, far from the main routes, that was bereft of the Imperium's light, then rediscovered less than 2 centuries ago. It supplies agricultural resources and manpower.
Well, there's no point are you implying that I have an obligation to help.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hang them from the debt. I'm not going to hang a governor for missing a tithe payment because there's multiple valid reasons for that to be the case.
Yep.
And so, I will carry out the responsibilities taken on by Lady Theodora. I offer you my help.
An arbitrator will be assigned to you for increased security. Proctor Anthol, front and center.
The Marshal's voice thunders over the arbitrator ranks, and Solomon Antha marches to your throne, his cyber mastiff at his heel. Thank you for your support. I will go to Thessera as soon as I can.
The Emperor protects.
The Marshal makes the sign of the Aquila in a motion so sharp you can practically hear it cutting the air. The prefect adjusts her ocular lenses with a weary sigh.
And once again, no specifics given, of course. And my reports, nobody ever stops to think.
She quickly catches herself and offers you a bow. The long-suffering administrator.
In the world of 40k, literally long-suffering. Okay.
Okay, indeed.
So, to the shuttle?
To Solomon first.
Ah, to Solomon, yes.
You wouldn't believe the kind of poisons Gladio has detected from your various nobles' possessions. Fortunately, they have made no attempt to your life, so I limited myself to sending them a simple message. They may squabble as much as they like, but the moment it puts the Protectorate at risk, they will feel the hand of justice bearing down on them.
Justice!
Well, what's Mundus Valensis?
Is that the other place on this world?
Well, it remains the Valencia's world, so it could be anywhere on the planet, really, and it would be valid. We end up in the middle of a jungle. Hello? Guys? I'm scared.
I think this pilot doesn't have a fucking clue. Oh.
Terrible news for Dargonus, Lord Captain. A subsidiary hive city, Scipion 84249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted, and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? What, an entire hive city just collapsed, under its own weight? Which,
right.
It's
entirely possible.
Yeah. What is the cause of the catastrophe, Generous? It's still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Calendar, stationed in Scipion 84249, died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mention some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its causes. What do my advisors have to say? The death of Achilles' agent troubles me. It may not be a coincidence. Until the causes of this disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of this tragedy, then let the victims themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in reliance and humility. I'm sure the Ecclesiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy, a feat of spirit. I mean, that's how you get wasteland gangers.
Yep. Literally.
Cool models, don't get me wrong, but
yeah, the Ash Nomads are actually fucking sweet.
The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet, it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligations and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. I like that. Glory and revenue. Yeah, that's what we're all about. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop until every last one of them has been put to work. So, I gained Blood of Scipion 8492. +1 deflection and hit chance. It's nice. See to the Ecclesiarchy does not ignore the laments of the dispossessed, which gives us global efficiency and decreases enemy critical damage. That's nice, actually. Or Heinrichs grants the RogueTrader momentum for each human enemy killed in battle. Oh, that's pretty good, but we're not struggling for momentum, actually.
Really not. I would say remind the noble houses of their fucking duty.
Yeah, let's keep leaning into the push and pull. Abelard, remind the noble houses of their duties. Lady Clementia will ensure that your declarations find their way into every ear and are zealously embraced. The hives that have accepted the refugees are now overflowing with surplus labor. The refugees are willing to work twice as hard as the usual workers, who are already exhausted by their everyday toils. Many refugees have entered the RogueTrader service and replenished the ship's crew. Fantastic.
Good stuff.
Dagonus nobles took no pleasure in distributing the refugees. You're not supposed to take pleasure in your work. You're supposed to do it. Some of them have found a way into the personal service of the nobles, thankful to receive a Nutribar and a mat to rest on for 4 hours between shifts. Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
Others could only attain the most grueling jobs at the manufactorums and service stations. They may be oppressed, but they have survived. A diaspora scattered across the hives of Dagonus. And we've gotten Dagonus. So, the throne room, the palace, and the administratum, which we'll have to go to in a moment. Oof, getting a lot of quests out of this.
Yeah.
And so, how do we treat our capital?
Let's see.
There's restoration. A new hive city will be established on top of the ruins of the previous one. Extatiums for the nobility. Palace extatiums will be constructed on top of the ruins for the aristocracy. The dead and the dying will fertilize the gardens that will ring in those pleasure chambers. Christ.
Jesus.
Christ. Or Emporium. The surviving spine will be rebuilt into a space elevator, capped by an Emporium, accepting ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. Ooh. Interesting. So, if we restore the hive, it costs us provisions and plasteel, which we have, thankfully. And it gives us 2 profit factor and a fair few people.
What's the top one?
Sorry?
Above the profit factor, sorry.
Oh, the Valancius Restoration. Efficiency, complacency, and security among the entire protectorate. No, actually, no. Just local.
Just local. Okay.
The Extatiums gives us the same profit factor. Complacency and efficiency. No, it's worse. Flat out.
Yeah.
But the Emporium. Now, the Emporium is interesting. 3 profit factor, bonus to efficiency, and a bunch of resources on top of some components and jewelry, which is pretty minor.
I'm going to say the Emporium, I think.
And it's free, actually.
Yeah.
That's the other thing for this. Yeah, rebuilding it is an essential, the way I see it. Yeah, let us use this tragedy for opportunity.
Yes. Ooh.
And start the construction of the space elevator. So, what do we have in the future? Genetic purges will be stopped. This world needs working hands. Ooh. Doctrines of rationality. The disenfranchised will be servitorized.
Ugh.
Convicts will secretly be resold to the Kazbalikans. No, to the Fellowship of the Void, to the pirates. Fucking hell.
Christ.
The Kazbalika mission is ready to run a secret auction with illegal lots, provided the RogueTrader dynasty will protect 4 profit factor. Holy shit.
Wow.
And a light
Ooh.
melter gun.
Yeah, that's the fire dragon weapon, isn't it?
That is, well, cool.
Awesome. That's just drugs.
Yeah. More
Ooh,
drugs.
2 profit factor.
2 profit factor, yeah. It's pretty good. Shield of the Emperor.
Ooh.
Gives us Pirate's Bane, which is nice. And an escort ship. Huh, get a frigate.
Oh.
That's nice.
But it costs profit factor.
Oh, yes. Filth of the Expanse is the opposite. It gives us Master Raider. 20 scrap for winning battles.
That's not bad.
Schools. Holy shit.
Huh.
We lose profit factor, but get an efficiency throughout the entire empire.
Ooh. Interesting.
And then we can spec into guilds. Which gives us... It needs complacency and efficiency. A lot of profit factor, but we lose complacency. The Adeptus Arbitrus gives us rep with the Imperial Navy and lower profit factor. But a good macro cannon. And Season of War. Ooh.
Oh.
Turn the Underhive gangs into the planet's fighting force.
Oh.
Oh. Interesting. Security and complacency. Bloody Underhive leader. 5% melee damage and attack of opportunity damage. That's nice. Ooh, that's a nice sword.
Grants an additional area attack that affects all adjacent cells
Yeah,
around.
it's Onslaught. It's the other one. Oh, wow, that is cool. But we'll see.
Yes. Is it alright if we just take a quick minute? I need the loo.
No, it isn't. Hold it in. Hold it.
No.
Hold.
No.
Hold. I guess we're
I'll be
taking a
back,
break. I'm gonna make it 2. Back in 5.
Yep.
And we're back.
Yes, you'll have to excuse us. A neighbour of ours is trying to communicate with aliens via the Christmas decorations in their back garden.
Their entire back garden is coated, not covered, coated in Christmas lights. They are single-handedly responsible for like 90% of the city's light pollution, I'm sure.
You think crypto bros are draining the electricity grid? It's these fucking Christmas decorations. Wait. Go back to summary? Oh, no, we're not quite level 1 heretical yet.
There we are.
Oh, we are, yeah.
Yeah, we have a resource preservation. We get a 20% chance to save a stimulant or the... It's good to be a little bit heretical. We also be dogmatic as well. We have grim determination. Chance to survive instead of falling unconscious. But we are far more iconoclastic. In the first round, RogueTrader and their allies get additional movement points. Which is really nice.
Frog says moths rejoice.
This is calling moths from different countries, man.
Yeah. They're fucking coming from all over to come and see these bloody lights.
And they're shaped like reindeers and the like as well. But like,
Yeah.
it's not just that. He has like a reindeer shaped out of Christmas lights on a backdrop of Christmas lights.
Yep.
It's wild. Oh, Jay.
Oh.
Right.
Let's do this.
Yeah, we're going to get her license. Oh no. We're going to the central bureaucracy. Pick up a book, folks. We'll be here a while. So you can't distinguish between reindeer in background, pretty much actually, because they're all just pure white as well.
Yeah. It's pretty horrifically blinding light.
So welcome to the most depressing place in the entire Imperium of Man, the DMV. So, turn after turn, the unceasing stream of petitioners pours through the palace doors. The strong-willed wait patiently, while the weak-willed try everything they can to get ahead of the others.
Victory awaits!
Greeting protocol. Welcome to the Palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying. Your Lordship, please follow me. Well, at least we're going to skip the queue.
Right.
Continue in this direction to reach your designation. Your visit has been logged.
Trap or treasure?
Oh. Paperwork, actually. Elam, I know it hasn't been even a full cycle since I was appointed, but please cover for me with the Master of Seals for the Emperor's sake. I completely forgot about one extremely important seal. I'm going to run upstairs to do it. I don't think it will take long. I'll be back within a couple of hours. The note is covered in a thick layer of dust, just like the table upon which it lies. Oh. Towering piles of papers with endless shelves heaving with ledgers evoke special reverence for the laws of the God Emperor in the hearts of the servants of the Adeptus Administratum.
Follow my lead!
Okay. More paperwork. Fucking hell.
Ooh.
This is some kind of death and birth certificate?
Yeah.
This was forwarded for review 23 years ago.
Wow.
And you think your job is a bit, So, request for copy of the death certificate sent to the archive 28 years ago. Request rejected 39 years. Second request 44 years. Request approved 52 years. After 48 repeated petitions from Elias Tantanal, a third request was sent to the archive 79 years ago. So 79 years from submission. Copy of death certificate of Elias Tantanal, great-grandfather to the petitioner received. It took 84 years and 6 months for this poor sod to get a death certificate, and it was completed by his great-grandson.
And I thought getting a passport in the UK was a pain in the ass.
And that's not even over. Documents forwarded formulation of decision granting permission for the enactment of the inheritance rights, sole heir to his house and legal sovereign, of the northeastern continent. 101 years. Oh my god.
Wait, there was more. There was more at the bottom.
Was there?
Yeah.
Oh my god, there was. There actually was. The death recorded by servants of the Administratum. Place of death, Q16. He died on the queue.
Ink has joined us, by the way. and they said, "What a tasty laugh."
A good thing. Hello, Ink. Glad to see you. Oh my god. He died waiting in queue. Death certificate sent to the archive 114 years from submission. Petition for the enactment of inheritance rights following the death of Elias Tantadel, and for the insurance of a copy of the death certificate received from the deceased daughter, Eliasa Tantadel, 114 years and 11 months from date of submission.
Jesus.
That is beautiful. That is actually beautiful.
That is incredible.
Incidentally, you can believe now that there are multiple factions having a civil war in the Administratum over what year it is.
Yep.
And this is not a civil war in a colloquial sense. No, they're actually killing each other.
Yeah.
As an audition, an audit of the tithe in the last 3,000 years.
Holy shit.
Entries mention planet this, 300,000 found. Entries measuring this planet, 1.
Oh.
Huh. So, full is confirmed by the Adeptus Terra of all planetary objects located within the Well, they were counting our planets.
Yeah.
Holy shit. This planet was included in taxables but did not pay its tithe, therefore failing to uphold its sacred obligation to the Imperium. Subsequent analysis revealed that the absence of documentation confirming the existence of planetary object this, unlike the other one which was discovered in files dated more than 3,000 years ago. Based on internal inventory investigation, the Adeptus Administratums decrees that any mention of planet 75021 must be replaced by 7... They got the planet name wrong.
They got the planet name wrong.
It's
Holy
a typo.
Shit.
It's just a typo. Someone
It's a
mixed a
typo.
5 with a 6.
Oh, and they've got out of paying tithe for that long because of it.
The governor of the planet must pay the tithe for the preceding 3,000 years within the period of no more than 50 years. And in the event of non-payment, planetary object will be seized for the needs of the Adeptus Administratums, and 95% of the population will be servitorized. Holy fuck!
Jesus.
Holy
Oh.
Note, a precise reckoning of the tithe amount required in thrown gelds is appended to this report. An advisory letter has been sent to the Departmentum Monitorium recommending that department to conduct its own internal inventory to determine whether planetary object has fulfilled its sacred obligation to provide recruits for the Astra Militarum. Fuck.
None shall stand
This
in my
is
way.
horrifying.
This is death by paperwork. Holy shit.
That is a relic, guys.
Oh.
It's the inkwell of Livalia the Impartial, first master of seals of the Coronus Expanse.
Oh.
And this is a sacred scroll, the 1005 admonitions of the Master of Inventory, malicious to the Adeptus of the Administrator. Master of Seals. Oh, it's her.
Oh, right, okay.
So she's the Master of Seals.
Yeah.
Or they used the same picture for some reason. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of a bureaucratic domain. Another noble
Go
on.
That was it. Another noble bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is to just ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who's going to follow protocol?
Jai glances at you and whispers, "What? So I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen. Time's more important to me than any little formalities."
Very well. Don't just stand there. You're here now. Or do you think the Master of Seals has something better to do than receive unexpected visitors?
The old woman
The old
beckons over a server skull floating nearby.
Begin entry. Current hour, current time, current cycle, 41st millennium.
Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. Prefect, Master of... It is the same woman!
Yeah, I guarantee that, because that's with the Arbites. In the base game, this is where you would first meet her.
Prefect, Master of Seals. Is there not too many titles for one official?
It is proportional to my duties, your lordship. While I am involved with the Administratum's archiving cogitators, I proudly bear the title of Master of Seals. In all other circumstances, I am a mere prefect. This distinction allows me to organize my work in due fashion. As you surely understand, clarity and order are critical components of the sacred acts of maintaining and managing records.
What is this place anyway? Except for, literal actual hell. Like, if you put a corn demon in here, they would explode.
It's anathema.
Yeah, the Master of Seals raises her eyebrows in surprise.
You are in the very heart of the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordinators, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out duties to humanity in the von Valancius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time. But knowledge comes through compromise.
Comparison.
Comparison. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, so this place is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium.
Huh. Well, tell me about yourself.
I am the law.
And I oversee...
I like the Switch Dragon thing. And I oversee order in this section of the Coronis Expanse, as well as on worlds of the Von Valancius Protectorate, in accordance with ancient conventions made with your ancestors. I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek, and to punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will.
Jai continues in a whisper. She's ancient herself, though. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. I mean, you're not wrong. Tell me about the work of the Adeptus Administratum. Work here being in the largest quotations possible. The Master of Seals tuts in displeasure.
One would think that the Protectorate's heir has no care for his tongue, if he is so willing to wag it to the point of blistering.
My tongue is like my best aspect. Ladies.
I, despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us proceed with the matter of your application.
All right. My companion wishes to obtain a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular senses at Jai in disbelief, then looks at you.
I take it you are her sponsor? In that case, you must submit a written application in conformity with template 404.01, as well as a written permission for the proceeding and processing and notarizing of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress...
Haydari.
Mistress Haydari the form for collecting the seal required to obtain that thing.
The Mercatum Tabula Officiale.
Yeah. The certificate is an official trade representative.
At these words, the saccharine smile drops from Saya's face. Seals? What seals?
We will discuss that when Maximilian von Valancius has prepared the primary documentation.
Abelard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the Administratum bureaucracy, nor is it his second. There is no way of getting around these formalities?
Fear the wrath of the Immortal One, your lordship. What would become of your protectorate, or even the Imperium itself, if every person did what you are proposing? No Lex Imperialis, Volume 249, Paragraph 18-2, Amendment of the 12th year of the Provisional Millennium, clearly states, actions that circumvent the sacred law of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain are a manifestation of human weakness, which is subject to eradication.
They have turned fucking civil code into religious text.
Yeah.
Can you handle this paperwork on my behalf? I'll pay. She mutters something waspishly under her breath, ignoring your question entirely. I think I just committed We have heresy for technology, which is heretech. What the hell is this?
Heresy for administration.
Herework.
Error.
And if I refuse?
Then I'm afraid Mistress Hydera will never receive her much-deserved certificate, and I will be obligated to levy a fine against your noble name for wasting the valuable time of the Master of Seals.
Shireen, I know the Agi have thwarted our plans, and that unforeseen circumstances have arisen never mind. So the esteemed Damar wants us to fill in a couple of forms. I will do that with great pleasure. Let's complete application form 40401. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly at the parchment, but for the first few minutes... Scratches pleasantly on the parchment, but for the first few minutes. The obfuscatory phrasing, footnotes, amendments. You are forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodora von Valancius, Jai, and then every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. An hour later, the Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the little scroll in a tube labeled with your name.
Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage.
Sigh forlornly. The Master of Seals animatedly draws a cogita quill across the surface of a data slate, paying no attention to you. Let's give our written concern to the presented form. An hour later. 1 hour later. The scroll is whipped away into another tube by the Master of Seals.
Protocol executed. Application received, processed, and approved.
The Servo-Skull scribe taps out each word after his mistress's pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Damar. What's that you were saying about seals? The old woman unhurriedly folds out a printed scroll to Jay.
Here is your document, Mistress Hidari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have legal force. I can certify it as a sacred...
Mercatum tabula officiale.
Thank you. Once it has received 2 seals of approval. These are easy to obtain. In the Imperial Court Administratum, servitors have been handling such tasks for over 50 years. There is one such servitor here on Dargonus, in the RogueTrader's palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the...
Telecos Epsilon system. See, even the 41st millennium is not free from automation.
Yeah, this is the most hellish, you need to queue up that window for this.
Why can't the seals not be affixed here on the Administratum Palace, actually?
Accordance with Amendment 3C8, implemented by Prefectus Estinia II of Dargonus, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valancius Protectorate, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the Sacred Warrant and the Adeptus Administratum. The second seal...
The ocular lenses perched on her nose click as she rifles through mouldering scrolls with her wrinkled fingers.
...is held in the Telecos Epsilon system in accordance with Decree OL008ZN. Unfortunately, after a fire 200 years ago, all that remains of the original decree is an amendment certified by an unknown adept with the initials AA. No instructions repealing this decree were ever received from Holy Terror. Therefore, the seal has remained where it ought to be. Jesus.
See,
fucking
people, and
Christ.
this is why, for all the power the 40k universe can muster, for all the millions of Imperial Wars, for the trillions of Guardsmen and millions of Space Marines, they cannot win against most other sci-fi universes.
Yeah.
Because by the time Terra has received application, A43 to, sign off on a different application to send guns to the front line, that planet has already been glassed 60 years ago.
Yep.
So yes, I did not sign up for this. Okay, find Administratum Servitors and have them place 2 seals of approval. My goal is clear. The Master of Seals nods with satisfaction. Oof, pardon me.
Please do return once you have prepared the documents. Back in hell.
And we bypassed the queue. Unlike the poor bastard that took 84 years to get a death certificate. After they died in queue in the Administratum. They literally make that joke in Futurama.
Yeah, literally, they make that joke. And here's 40k doing it seriously.
Again, that was a great bit, though. Like, you never see those bits of 40k in most fiction, actually.
No.
Which, of course, gives people the wildly wrong idea. I'll keep J for this one. Yeah, which gives people the wildly wrong idea of how, organized 40k is. It's why Gilliman is so overworked and stressed out.
Yep.
Because the poor bastard just has to deal with this all day, every day. Can you imagine?
Yep. And being fought all the way by administrators and
Who have
lords
turned,
and everything.
a random bylaw preventing, suburbs from building, archways into actual, not legal text, scripture.
Dogma. Yeah. Freaking ridiculous.
I love it, personally. This is the most nuanced take on 40k I've ever seen.
Yep. And like I say, from what I've heard about, rumors and whatnot, they wanted to do even more.
Yeah, this is after GW kind of told them to, not be too iconoclastic, funny enough.
Yeah.
The fact, for example, you can't date the Sister of Battle.
Yeah.
That's a big one. Where is the Servitor?
That's a question.
Because the Servitor's lying around, for sure. I mean, I suppose I could ask the Seneschal.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Mistress Hedari, my patience is not easily exhausted, but you are coming very close. I shall repeat myself. I didn't catch the rest of that. That was quick.
Yeah.
I can see the family resemblance with Abelard now. You cannot see farther for your own nose, my dear Clementia. Bloody hell. Those go by quick?
Right.
Your Lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask that you rein in Mistress Hedari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me. As the Exalted One as my witness, Shireen, I tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Mercatum Tabula Official. I even showed this aide, with a temper worse than the sandstorm, a certificate with your signature. But your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with a flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Clementia purses her lips and glowers at Jai. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. Jai narrows her eyes as she peers into Clementia's face until the latter finally looks away. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us about yourself, or should I help you? Whatever is the matter, Mistress Viserion. I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. She lowers her head in shame as if offering it up to be removed from her shoulders. The seal you're looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. That's There was a fire 200 years ago. We still haven't fixed it. 200 years ago, this country didn't have electricity.
Yeah, to be fair, though, this country's heading back to that state.
Nah, it's neither here nor there. Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but, as well you know, we're a long way from Holy Terra. And with warp storms ravaging the Expanse, we have been unable to receive a replacement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished promptly and harshly?
Oh, I think we actually have it.
We have a winter scale one.
Oh, yeah.
Rest assured, Theodora von Valancius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude in perpetuitis, your lordship. He now performs his duties to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, one of the worlds under Caligo's Winterscale's rule, like Dargonus, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valancius mesh on 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. They would be the Forgotten Twins, Langren's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I'm confident that the Administratum Palace is located on one of the planets there. We have a better chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector of fence than on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any traders we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There is every possibility someone waited their whole lives to to return the great relic to Jar Ashfalona. And now I feel like I'm in Princess Bride. Like this? No, we need a seal from House Winterscale, and it could be anywhere on 3 different planets. A seal like this? Why did you not list it among our assets? Could this be the seal in question? Can you imagine the just flabbergasted version of this? Like, yes?
Yes. How did you...
Okay. I am very competent. This is, without a doubt, the Administratum seal from Winterscale's realm. But why is it the original and not a copy? I think I understand. Well, the laws of the Imperium do not prohibit heirs of other houses from using a seal in times of need. I will order to have servants of the machine cult to create a duplicate so as to avoid such an embarrassment predicament in the future.
Oh, Frog says, I love Princess Bride. Yeah, it's a good film.
Good taste. It's a brilliant film.
Yeah, best fencing, sword fighting ever seen in a film, in my opinion.
Ooh, I don't know. There's a really old one from a Zorro movie, actually.
Oh, yes, it's in black and white, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a black and white one. I think it's Basil Rathbone that's in it.
Yeah.
And it's just beautiful. Like, it's legitimately intense. But the guy was a champion fencer, honestly.
So was the other guy as well, wasn't it? It's like two...
They were both basically... It was back when fencing was like considered a really fancy sport in Hollywood.
Yeah.
So all the top actors were like exceptional fencers. What I love about the Princess Bride choreography is all the random words and names they drop in are legitimate fencing treatises.
Yes.
So it is beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, dead fun.
So there is something I must discuss with the Chancellor in private. Oh, by all means, Shireen. I do not waste any more of my precious balm that is your time on matters related to me, if I may excuse myself. I'm at your service any time, day or night, your lordship. Well, I didn't actually want anything. I wanted to end this. And you don't have anything new to say. Beautiful. All right. Let's go back to Mundus Valancius. 84 years. That really tickled me, man. Guy died in queue. Gold fucking star.
Right.
Okay. And so, we are temporarily finished with Dargonus.
Yes. A return will be made at some point.
But first... Sure. To the Pellium Solitas. No, I clicked on the wrong fucking thing.
Nope, first back to here. Then to that other place.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. Doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. Oh, come on. Okay, just crazy people laughing. Oh, colony event. Oh, Filestone. Lord Captain's presence required.
Oh.
What happened?
We've got to go deal with something.
Yeah, something happened in Filestone. That cannot be good, actually.
Nope.
Oh, yes. Do we remember which one of these we needed? So that blocks Dark Sages. That blocks the Capella Biologists. Ah. Dark Sages give us a lot of profit factor.
Yeah.
Damage to Xenos and global security. This gives us a replenishing Courageous medkit.
Which is nice.
It's nice, but I'm not desperate for, and it's expensive. And I like profit factor.
Yeah.
You know I'm a bitch for profit, sir.
Capitalist whore.
Capitalist hoe, indeed. I can't help it. I see money not being made by me. And it drives me mad. After analysis of the Augur data, the officers were supposed to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the seas to dry out and turn the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery was the skeletal remains of a colossal oceanic organisms, which were large enough to be seen from orbit. Cool.
Yeah.
Again, I love those little tidbits. Like I said,
Yeah.
that's also my favorite part in Stellaris. Scanning a new world to go, ooh, what will this one be about?
Pilgrim.
Oh, right, they wanted
yeah.
Phlogiston done, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, another burning world? Dead world. No, it is a burning world, yeah. Another burning world. This time the fires come from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gases, ash clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of the mysterious underground constructions. That's why they wanted the burning worlds.
Yes.
There's stuff in them. Okay, let's send sacred machines to explore the constructions. The operation is difficult but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make their way to the unusual constructions and return carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. Toaster, toaster. The explorers are convinced that you are holding the artifacts of a unique ancient Xeno civilization the crew is now calling the Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds. They may have been a silicon-based life form or even sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required for the research to continue. Very cool.
Awesome.
Again, feels like actual exploration. I love it.
Yeah.
In a feral world.
Oh.
With an overgrown biome. Overgrown trees and ivy cover roots conceal an ancient biodome nestled in one of the crevices. It would have been impossible to locate this without the precise coordinates from the armillary sphere. Well, let's explore it. The structure is in a state of gross disrepair. Creepers cover the walls and ceiling, and pungent flowers and berries hang from beams and equipment alike. The center of the structure reveals a sealed chamber where vegetation has yet to break through. Inside is a humble bunk, a decaying body sprawled all over it. Tables with blueprints, parts, and tools, and a great number of chests containing treasure. Let's examine the room. Judging by the dead man's clothes, the diary pages, and the monograms on the blueprints, you realize that you have found the final resting place of the legendary Captain Bartolomeus Hort. During his long and adventurous life, he traveled the entire expanse, mapping out numerous star systems, and in his later years, realizing his life's work, the armillary sphere that he imbued with the sum of his knowledge. The device on your ship is undoubtedly his creation. While the Adeptus Mechanicus were still hotly debating whether or not he had committed the crime of invention, the crime of invention,
Jesus Christ.
Bartolomeus disappeared without a trace, leaving only a single message. I have gathered treasures from hundreds of worlds, but they will not be handed over to the covetous lords of the expanse. Instead, I bequeath my riches to one who cherishes the shine of the stars more than any gold or rubies. It seems you happen to be this very person. Well, don't mind if I do. I mean, I do deserve it, really, let's face it. A Xeno artifact.
Ooh. Ooh.
The shuttle's hold is bursting with untold riches. You have the Forgotten Dome at the mercy of... You leave the Forgotten Dome at the mercy of the invading wilderness and its inhabitants. So, Temper of the Empyrean. If psychic phenomena is triggered, you get high rating. Beautiful. A Death Cult Blade. Fancy. And Stolen Breath. Whenever the wearer's ally dies, the wearer immediately gets a bonus until end of combat. If they're a heretic, they gain more toughness. And most critically, profit.
3 more profit factor.
Growth. Profit. Profit. Not yet.
Yep, let's hold off a little bit longer.
Yeah, this was some people that wanted phlogiston for some reason.
Yeah, we need to figure out what.
Before just saying, yeah, have it.
Right, so we need to... Ooh.
That's what Ballas styled himself up, didn't he?
Yeah.
Warhammer.
We also need to go back to Footfall at some point as well.
Footfall?
Foulstone.
Foulstone.
For the colony.
Yes. There's a Shiloh Oh, I have a lot of stuff down here, actually. Where are we?
We're quite far away, to be fair.
Yeah, but there's stuff over here. Forge a path to Vibos 6. And, scan a message from the planet Voidvis from.
Oh.
Oh, these are connected. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I might have to punch my way through. But yeah, very nuanced 40k game, all things considered.
Yeah. It gives far more of a look into actual 40k than a lot of other 40k media does.
Ooh, Phlogiston 3. Is that a lot?
No, that's mid if I remember.
Okay. In the meantime, the ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface, probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. The substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above the numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable and would likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Well, let's take the risk.
Yeah.
The crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Oh, 5 plasteel. It's pretty good, actually. I'm going to put an extractium down there.
Yeah.
So yes, is 3 phlogiston good?
No, it is mid.
cache with another Archaeotech fragment.
Oh, that's 3 now?
That is 3. And 6 provisions. Oh, that's
Ooh.
a fair bit, actually.
Hang on, provisions. Yeah, 6 is good.
Good system, this. But yes,
Yeah.
where are those fragments now, then? Yeah, Architect Mechanism fragment 1, 2, 3. The quarters. So
Yes.
we're missing 1. Interesting, if true.
Yes. Oh, have you crashed?
No, I'm saving.
Oh, you saving?
I really should quick save more often, all things considered.
Yes, actually, it's a pretty good practice to get into.
Because I feel the game is starting to get a bit unstable.
Hmm.
Not critically so, but also my computer is on fire.
Hold fast. Our faith will be tested.
I'm obviously having this game running, all the
Yeah.
recording software.
Yeah. Ooh.
Wow, they hit us hard. But yeah, all the recording software. And on the second computer, I'm running some analysis.
Yep.
So this room is blazing hot.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do we have here? Oh yes, we can change everything to flak. Beautiful. They don't have the Prometheum mortar. Whenever it hits a ship's hull, 50% chance to start fires.
Hmm.
Let's start with you.
Fire right now!
Beauty.
Good fucking night.
Cannon, volley!
Nice. Okay, so if I want to hit him, I'd have to end up here somewhere, actually.
Yes.
Which... So which side is it?
Oh.
So it's the left-hand side.
Yeah, you can do it.
So...
No. You want to be on his right.
Yeah, here?
Yeah.
The time has
Yep.
come.
Deja vu.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Yeah.
Nice.
So...
Oh, do we not have fighters anymore?
Oh shit, that's not right at all. We should have fighters.
We should have fighters. What the hell?
Hmm. Okay.
Set the course.
So we turn around
Bleed them.
and let us start. Ah, mortar's too far.
Oh, can we use Cassie's ability?
Or alternatively,
Oh, yes. We can walk forward.
Fire right now!
ah, missed.
God damn it.
That's gonna hurt. Yep.
Ooh.
Switch into flak.
Leave their hull strewn across the stars!
Oh, that was a good hit.
Another salvo!
And there we go.
Fit for the fun Lancia's annals.
Boom.
Before we continue forward, what the hell happened to our fighters?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fighters. Fury interceptors.
Hmm.
Oh, we also have Starhawk bombers.
Oh.
2 plasma bulb salvos, heavy laser turret. So we can take out, if I can have both.
Yeah.
Oh, but we don't have them in the... That gives us the capacity to launch them.
Right, but not actually the ability to.
Yeah. Wait, no, because there's nothing
Oh,
here.
yeah.
Well,
Something went fucky.
so this is launched to the torpedo tubes. Do we have to have a torpedo equipped for that?
Ooh. Let's have a look. RogueTrader.
Well, let's see, I suppose. Let's scan this planet in the meantime. Lava world. Nothing in it.
Good for them.
Good for who?
No, I have this problem sorted. Like, no explanation on how.
That should be actually like a crime. Master Helmsman Ravo speaking. Permission to report. Your proctor has arrested my voidsman and is demanding his execution. A repeat offender, he says. Please do something, Lord Captain. Who is this voidsman? He's one of mine. Not as big as an idiot as the rest of the idlers. He understands the control systems. He can make sense of the readouts. Him, a repeat offender. Bring the detained man to me immediately. I will personally interrogate him. Consider it done, Lord Captain. You know, I'm disappointed. I never gave any of these guys like a pirate accent.
Yeah.
It's hard to do a pirate accent apart from like a few very distinct phrases.
It is, because overall, as a way of speech, is a bit difficult to maintain.
I mean, it's just Somerset, isn't it? But like...
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, I can do the whole yar har, me hearties, stuff like that, but like, that's it.
Yeah.
You all know the drill. Lord Captain, I beg you to look into this outrage. This cyber horror nearly chewed up my assistants, and one of them has been left without 2 of his fingers. Instead of calming the beast, the arbitrator attacked my crewman. Solomon waits for the end of the Master Helmsman's words, and coolly turns to you. His crewman is a wanted man, RogueTrader. He is accused of subverting the sacred tithe shipments, smuggling, kidnapping the Imperium subjects, and bribing officials. Were we not on your flagship, I would have executed the heretic on the spot. But here, you are the authority, and you are the court. Solomon, why are you so certain that this is the man you're seeking? Because I was personally involved in tracking down and purging the shadows of the Abyss crime syndicate to which this perpetrator belongs. The case was in Calixis, on the world of Halvika Prime, but the arbitrators' time and distance do not mitigate guilt. The man before you is the former captain of a smuggling ship owned by the syndicate. Check the heretic's left arm. Every syndicate member has a distinctive implant by which they recognized each other. It was that implant signature that Glato picked up during his patrols. How did a criminal from Calixis find his way into my ship? I was sort of surprised we've recruited a bunch of them.
Right.
He was among the servants sent to you by Governor Medina. Interesting.
Oh.
Bravo, did you know about this? If I went sticking my beak into the past of every one of the hundreds of people in the crew, I wouldn't have the time to steer your ship. All I know is that when everything went to grok shit on Riker Minoris, this one oversaw the work at the dock so that the fools didn't trample each other to death in their panic. And later, he ran into a friend at the port in Footfall, and they found some parts for us within the day. He's even got arms growing out of the right places. He might even make it a junior helmsman if he keeps this up. Accused, do you have anything to say? The long-haired voidsman flinches when you address him. Your lordship, the governor Havoc Prime was a scumbag who abhorred the light of the god emperor. The things he did to people under him. We only survived by stealing from him, or else he'd have ended up in a corpse pit, like 1 in 4 who did after distributions. Wow, sorry, I basically started reading ahead of where I was. Like I said. We only survived by stealing from him, or else would have ended up in a corpse pit, like the 1 in 4 did after a distribution station accident. But once I'd got out of there, that was it. I was out of that business for good. And when I found myself in your service, I realized that it was a gift from fate, and I'd be a fool if I didn't repay such good fortune with my wholesome toil. I have made my decision.
Okay.
I love that. Cease any investigations behind my back. If I hear of any such thing again, arbitrator, you will be put off the ship. Not via shuttle, but through the airlock. I like the first part.
Yes.
I don't like the threat.
No.
I have, however, made my decision. I await your orders, RogueTrader. The Master Helmsman shoots a look of naked dislike at Solomon. So, I'm not punishing him. We are big on giving criminals a second chance, especially if they're competent and actually change their ways.
Yes.
Now, we can either keep him as a talented voidsman, or strip him from being a voidsman, but hand him over to the High Factotum. Now, that's not bad, actually, because he said he actually was able to find some parts.
Yes, but he says that he could also become a junior navigator. Junior
Let's see what we get out of them. They're both viable. So this gives us capable hands. Repairing takes less scrap. That's nice. Or +1 profit factor.
We
I
guess we know what we're going for.
We do have that upgrade that gives us more scrap.
We do, yes.
So that takes less scrap to repair the ship. Now that would push it like to 35%, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But while he's a talented helmsman,
he could be an even better procurement officer.
Yeah. And that's what we're all about. Very well. While I do not trust this man to remain the Master Helmsman's crew, I cannot allow such talent to go to waste. Hand him over to the Factotum, who will find a use for him. Give my best crewman to that bureaucrat to use as an errand boy. I'd say him fed to the dog, honestly. Then the case is closed. With your permission, I will return to my duties. Like, well, that sucks. You know. There. We can ask her about the Immortalium.
Oh.
Sure. Which she knows nothing about, evidently. So, my personal log states that the ship's Vox system is malfunctioning. Can you explain? Lord Captain, the Vox Master is caught off guard by your question. It takes her a moment to find the words. The Vox system is functioning as expected, with no communication problems. No communication problems have been reported for any of the crew. Please allow me to check the system's calibration settings in your presence to alleviate any concerns you might have about its performance. The Vox Master's thin fingers dart between hundreds of wires and cables on the control panel. Flipping switches and turning dials, she issues commands and methodically checks the lines of communication with the crew on every deck. At last, accompanied by the sound of static, the crackling of the Vox and the flickering of signal lights, the dance of her hands concludes. All finished, Lord Captain. No issues detected. The system is working as expected. She studies her face, and she awaits a response. Thank you for your service, Mr. Stolleman. Lord Captain? I wonder what our other crew has to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heinrich doesn't have anything new. Neither does Ravo. Okay. Right. Now, before we jet off again, let's hand the Dargonus data to the tech priest. With reverent trepidation, the tech priest accepts the device from your hands and places it inside one of the drives, all the while honoring the machine with modulating binaric prayer. The turbines within the cogitator stir into motion, and the vid screen lights up. Input, factored comp, OS tab true, stat check init. Epitaph initiated. So it's initiating or initiative.
I know.
I always read it as init in my head. It's one of those.
In it, bruv.
The tech priest extracts the data slate from the cogitator and gives it to you. The machine spirit has revealed the contents of the encrypted data, and I hereby pass it to you. This is where I reach the limit of my authorization, but you now have the option to review the decrypted data personally. Personal notes from Theodora.
Oh.
Entry damaged. RogueTrader like a lackey. It is humiliating and dispiriting to put up with a part of an errant servant to an imperious madman vested with even greater power than that of any RogueTrader. Alas, when one side of the scales holds my pride and the other the fate of the von Valancius Protectorate and my entire bloodline, choice becomes a futile illusion. It could be far too naive of me not to prepare for the worst. Epitaph will decide the future of the Expanse as a whole, but I have some time at my disposal until then. Heirs with the von Valancius blood in them will soon be located and brought to me. I cannot afford to delay the choice of successor any longer. So she was being pressured by someone with more authority than a RogueTrader, and the only thing I can think of is like an Inquisitor, like a really high-ranking Inquisitor.
Yeah.
We're talking like those people that can exterminate its entire systems on a whim.
Yes. It's got to be something like that.
And something about Epitaph.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that a secret project?
Yeah,
a Necron artifact?
Oh.
Now, why did you say Necron artifact? Well, Richard, I'm glad you asked. It is because, Epitaph is the thing on the gravestone. And which faction venerates death in this setting? Exactly, all of them. But specifically, the Necrons have the most resemblance to it. I mean, we have a skull right here. And it's not the only skull, it's like skulls for days. It's Skull Central. You got skulls, we got them. It's the old Skull Emporium. What am I on about?
I have no idea, but it's funny. Oh dear.
But I always suspect Necrons, because any world could be a tomb world.
It really could.
That's the real danger of traversing the 40k universe. You land on a planet, and it looks perfectly fine and normal. And then you realize you're in a Necron tomb world and you're fucked up hard.
Yeah.
Lord Captain, we have cross-referenced the key characteristics of the system with our astronomical chart data. The planet Viabus 6 is located here. The problem is, the Augurs detect an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears that something unfortunate has happened to the planet's underground storage facilities. It is impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the systems. No need for any coke to analyze it. I can decipher the telemetry easily. Xenos. The armor and artillery crews are standing by. Fantastic. What kind of Xenos?
Yukari from the looks of it, but he wasn't exactly helpful.
When dealing with Xenos, be specific. They're far from similar. Oh, cash.
Oh.
The planet can barely sustain life, and yet search is discovering a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in condition worse than any underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Princeps Domina. That's a name, all right?
Take over the colony. 1 shuttle and 2 rifles should be enough.
Fucking hell.
I'm making no comment. But I think we may have just found the peaceful pygmies from Boto Gorge. Let's pay the
Careful, they have sharpened mangoes.
Pay the Archqueen an official visit. The ruler meets with the Lord Captain in a shack, considered to be a palace by the people here. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely parts of an ancient device for boiling water. It's a tea kettle. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool.
Fucking hell. Well, Friendly Frog just said, love the British Empire cosplay.
I mean, don't we just look like the type? Look at this guy. You know, he has he goes lion hunting in the savannah as hobby.
Right.
So the Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court along with other gifts. Sends the most ruggedly handsome volunteers to the Archqueen's court. A prank-loving scout named Vesti is among them.
Oh shit, that's that guy who made that joke during that outing.
Yes.
When we were going through the Space Hulk.
Yeah,
last episode.
So what do we do? See, this is where I wish I could put it up as a poll.
Yeah, like 1, 2, or 3. My God.
I don't know.
I mean,
see,
I suppose
it's essentially this. Right, it's voluntary, so it's nice.
Yeah.
Actually, no, this is voluntary. This is no, it's still volunteers. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
This is the best of the worst.
Yep.
So I feel this is a gift to the colony. This is a gift for our officers.
Yeah.
Although I am very, death by snoo, Frog says. Yes. So I am worried that it specifies that it's a prank-loving scout among them.
Yes.
Fucking do it.
Sure.
The Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes the Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful. Bizarre.
What an odd game.
But yeah, you can see them trying to get a bit more off the rails with 40k, like explore the bits that the system, that the core lore hasn't touched. The big one for me is all the weird Xeno relics we find that aren't from one of the big game races, but like from other civilizations that long died before the Imperium took over, or stuff like that.
Yeah.
That is so cool.
No, it really is, like I say, with the main lore just being about which Space Marine shot which bolter at which, Chaos Space Marine.
For this vessel and its hollowed guns.
Alright, chill. Is it just those two?
It looks like.
I'm worried if it's just those two, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't actually have access to our...
Fighters. Oh, wait, do we?
No, we'll have access to our fighters. That's not what I'm worried about.
Okay.
But we don't have access to our flak.
Yeah.
Let's try the Starhawk bomber, actually.
Sure.
Torpedoes.
Ooh, again.
The time has come.
We'll move forward.
This one's going down.
Ooh, solid hit.
Yeah, nice bit of damage there.
Let's also make a shallow jump.
Leave the hull strewn across the stars.
I think that charges between, like, bites, actually. Oh, look at that.
Damn it. Can you not strafe
I'm
to
going
the
to
left?
strafe to the left, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice. Good maneuver. Good maneuver.
We listed lazily to the left. Beautiful, actually.
Superior tactics.
What's the range on... Ooh.
Ooh.
Range on this is tiny. They have to be hugging the enemy.
Well, they are a bomber, yeah. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah. Oh, that looks cool.
Oh, that looks very cool, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very cool. Ah! Damn it.
Shit.
I don't know what you guys were thinking doing this. Ah, you're cleverly 1 square out of my reach. Cassia, if you will. Show them the error of their ways.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Onward.
And with this... Oh no!
Lay in the course.
Will this... Oh no! Okay.
Macro cannons. Volley.
Alright.
Okay.
So, since
Unleash our.
this is a bit of an issue... Oh, okay. We still have our dorsal lance. Ooh, very nice.
Yeah. Oh, and it's got a debuff on it.
It's on fire.
Nice.
The dark void will erase their colors.
Very nice. Hey, level 7.
Wee.
Yeah.
Which allows us to land on that world now.
Nice.
I like the bombers.
Yeah. But the flak ammo is very nice.
Oh, yes, in the development. Okay. Heavy Voidcraft armor. Each attack craft comes with integrity, which is nice. ECMs.
Ah.
Torpedoes and attack craft gain evasion.
Ooh.
That's nice. Restart shields as a penalty. When approaching the enemy, it shuts down zone essential systems and starts to drift unnoticed. As a result, in most encounters, larger enemy vessels are surprised and act late. Oh, that gives us an extra turn to act, I think.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice. Steady hand. When using post abilities, chance for it to have a shorter cooldown. That's nice. Ooh, reloads all macro cannons that were fired in the acceleration phase.
Ooh.
I like that. Okay. And now I'll go for steady hand, I think.
Steady hand.
Unless you have another suggestion.
Oh, sounds good.
No, that's the chance to lower the cooldown.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'm going to upgrade our focused efforts.
Nice.
She also has swing to run. Sorry. So, Expeditious Reload we haven't actually got yet. And it can be upgraded. So it can only be used during the end phase and can be upgraded. Reloaded lance suffers an additional 25% hit chance penalty. Oh, that also reloads the lances, not just the microcannons. Oh yeah, that's nice.
Ooh.
Poor Pascal has no abilities active. And we don't have a Master of Etherics. What the hell? Oh. Iliad also counts as a Master of Etherics.
Oh.
Cool. Alright, let's see what this world is about. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor in distant prison worlds, like Weber's 6. To atone for their crimes before humanity, hundreds of thousands of rogues and low-lives toil in the mines of the Von Valancius Protectorate until death from exhaustion or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Lovely. Solomon, you're with me. It's a criminal world. I figured I'd bring Judge Dredd.
Sounds good to me.
He is the law.
The law. Now, I have to say, I'm really tempted to get to the Arbites kill team.
Yeah. I mean, it would be cool.
It really is.
However, might I detempt you?
Go on.
You'd have...
always was a penal world.
Hang on.
But this, even the miscreants of this place do not deserve such a fate.
Do not pay them. They became weapons in the enemy's hands. The Xenos wanted to shake our spirit, and, judging by your words, they were successful.
So, I can detempt you by the fact that you'd have to learn how to paint black armor. As someone who has attempted to paint black armor, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. The man clawed at his throat right before he died. The caustic ooze gives off a sickening vapor and eats away the lining of your nose and mouth, making your eyes water. See, white armor has become much easier since contrast paints have come about.
That's true, actually.
The broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. And this man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked, its teeth bared in a ghastly grimace. These bodies have been twisted into a pose, resembling a servile bow, and bound with barbed wire. You can clearly see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons. Man, Abelard looks fly.
Doesn't he just?
Fresh meat. Who are they? Have the Dark Ones found the governor at last? Dark Eldar. Drukhari, if you will. The tall, lithe Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Mekandis, Elith, what is this? Has one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon? By the way, I obviously didn't portray that because I do not have the voice for it whatsoever. But when I went to speak, my mind immediately tried to emulate Morathi.
Oh, yeah.
The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder towards the platform, where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Should have brought Iliad.
Yeah.
Didn't think about that.
Or Heinrich. Henrik?
Heinrichs, yeah.
Heinrichs, yeah.
Both of them. See, too many characters that I like.
Yeah.
By whose leave are you playing Lord on my world? Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most. Without weapons, and soon, without your skin. She's threatening to turn me into a chair. The humans scattered around you in the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear, others glare with bestial hatred, and yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, monkey. I am Tazara the Deliverer, Tazara the Benevolent, the one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Kamara's new arenas, many arenas. Surely this is why you have come here? To fight for my ever-changing favor and for the privilege of being the first one to be chained.
No.
I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing? Could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourself forget how to breathe. She lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove that net right under your own feet. We merely knocking out a pin that drew it close tight around you. A couple of volleys at the seals on the underground well, and the planet that once, the one you had turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractiums. The drill on Pascal's mechadendrite springs to life with a howling screech. And your brethren finish where the planet had started. Oh, how they strive to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. How they decorated this little arena with still-living monkey. Did you think all that you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again. So we found a witch cult, basically.
Yep.
So we can either address the fighters and trying to, stir the humanity up. Play up our title as the defender of humanity.
Mm-hmm.
You ravaged the planet, wiped out millions, made those who survived bend the knee. You will pay for this.
You can try and hire them.
I can try to hire them. I'm tempted by 3.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. You will pay for this. Am I not paying for our mischief already? Am I not saving the worthiest among your kin, getting them the right to die for the delight of my brothers and sisters? What kind of abhorrent ingratitude is this? From the dust behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, but the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Tazara raises her blades and points at you. Tell the other monkey that whoever slits your throat will depart for the new home ahead of schedule. And tell him to hold nothing back. Tonight, the dance for Eremis herself. Eremeris. The great Archon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Tell your mistress that she is not going to like who can actually mispronounce the name. Dying to entertain Xenos is a path to eternal shame and condemnation of souls touched by the Emperor's undying glory. Let us join blades. We will destroy those who sought to kill you. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces now, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. Exhausted and defeated faces trade worried glances. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, and then spits and breaks into a grin. We're going to die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts! Tazara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
Annihilate them!
Come take my blade!
Well, it's an ambush, so off we go.
Yep.
However, that's interesting. Yeah, they are witches.
Yeah.
None of them have turned against us, as far as I can tell.
No.
Not yet, at any rate.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright,
Suits my purposes.
let us begin with the buffing phase. Oh, look at that.
Already done.
Argenta is already in position.
Nothing I can't do.
Medicare signal, activate. And you.
Not a problem for me. Watch and learn.
Oh, good shot.
We do go hunting, you know.
Try to balance this, at least.
And let's set this one on fire. And
just like that,
grab
moment.
a
It's a
lot.
job for the serfs.
Grab a little buff, just for fun.
If I may.
Oh, they're fast, actually.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ow.
Bow to me.
Ow.
Wowzer.
Most unacceptable.
I wonder if they get that thing where the longer the fight goes on, the stronger they get.
Oh, power from pain.
Yeah.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, that'll do.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's try not to hit this poor guy.
As the Emperor commands.
We responded with an appropriate amount of
I'll do it.
fire. Because too damn right we did. Let's give Maximilian a little bit of a boost. And also because I forgot,
Me.
let's set the rear line
Insist, Lord
over
Captain.
here so Argenta can do more damage.
Yep.
There's no veil degradation to worry about. However, that one isn't on fire, and I can't accept that.
Foolishness.
Very nice.
Okay, now I'm going to go into cover and start my hunt.
All too easy.
Dodged. Me? Unacceptable. They have earned the single highest penalty I can grant them. A visit from Abelard.
A tactically sound approach.
Death by Abelard.
And his, crazy saw.
I fucking love that he's got a rock saw.
Oh. And I can get Pascal into position as well. Beautiful.
Already
Nice.
done.
Sister Argenta, dear. Where would the best place for you be?
God Emperor,
Yeah, there.
move through me. Be the fire
Hup,
in my
hup,
heart.
hup, 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 hup. There we are.
Moved quite far to say she's lugging around a heavy bolter.
Oh, sister's battle training.
Yep.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Let's see what this guy can do against this.
As the Emperor commands. Each strike is a prayer.
Nice.
Oh. How about this faster, Zara? Who rules the arena? You or the monkey? Actor the mercies. Drakon Mazahai, you know the danger of repeating this miscalculation. Oh, shit, I know him.
You do?
That's potential companion, I think.
Ah.
Potential being the key word, actually.
Right.
I completely lost where we are. There we are.
I'll do it. My Emperor.
See, the heavy bolter sounds sick.
Yeah, the heavy bolter has got to be one of my favorite weapons in the setting. Just because it's like so cool.
You know what my problem is? The heavy bolter is the weapon people who like the bolter think of when they say bolter.
Yes.
Fundamentally.
Yeah.
Solomon?
Because the way they go on about the bolter, you'd think they were talking about the heavy bolter.
Because the heavy bolter is actually all that.
Yeah.
It has very distinct disadvantages. Like, fundamentally, it's heavy.
Yeah.
You know. Oh. Fuck it.
Let's test our skills.
Buy that one. Yeah. Abelard. Oh.
Just this last one, yeah? Oh no, those last two.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Vum, vum, vum.
It's the fact that it's a fucking rock saw.
It will be done.
Yeah, let's see what this does.
I took care of this one.
He sawed them in half!
Quite literally.
Surviving fighters turn their heads towards you, one after another. All lives on the battlefield are glued to you. Why have you stopped? We aren't done with you yet. Stay on this planet and wait until I figure out what to do with you. No. By destroying these foul Xenos, you have atoned for your transgressions against the Emperor. Get to the shuttle. The rest of you may be subject to selective punitive servitorization so that you may further toil for the good of the Imperium. Those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As long as we are away from here, I will give orders for immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors.
Yes. See, that's how you get loyal.
Hunter carapace.
I won't tolerate weakness.
The body was partially flayed.
Marking location.
Right. Oh.
Very nice.
Excellent.
The man died clutching his intestines. Here we go. Witch armor. Dark Elder weapons. Ooh, a lot of Dark Elder weapons.
Victory awaits.
They're gone. Thrown as my witness. We will find these blasphemous wretches and make them pay for everything that happened here. They actually are gone. The body is missing parts of its extremities, hacked to pieces with a dozen strikes. Is that it here?
Looks like.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I should bring either Elliot or Heinrichs next time I do this.
Yes. Ah, nice.
I do miss the more extended battles of XCOM.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. We also got access to Vabos.
Ah, okay.
Sick. It's a prison world. We can keep it as a prison world. So we can punish thinkers. Vabos needs new convicts. Various dangerous literates and idle thinkers could supplement the workforce. Costs as people. We get the enemy of knowledge. +5 damage against navigators and psych. Global complacency. Adamantine in chemicals. Punishment of outsiders. Quarters will be filled with prisoners taken from foreign worlds. Has some reputation with the Navy, adamantine chemicals, and efficiency local. Purchasing foreign criminals is a potential solution to this problem. Oh, Cost profit factor, that's out. The one that is the least distasteful is also the one that gives the least stuff. And we appreciate that. They want you to make the shitty choices.
They do. They do.
I'm gonna punish outsiders.
Okay.
So, underground workers. The following must be completed in the Protectorate. Kiavagama. Absolute efficiency. All allies gain commerce and critical chance. Woo. That's cool. Warp guides. Navigator's insight. Huh.
Iconoclast, but it lowers security massively.
Yeah. No. You need for security.
Oh, you need for security. Okay.
Profit factor. Vigilance.
Ooh.
Fire a melter scorching shot. Huh. Fun.
Cool.
Extractium Metallica, I feel is a band name.
Yep.
The Envirodome. Less toxin damage. I'd be worth it for fighting Dark Elder.
Yeah. Oh, profit factor on that last one.
Oh, yes. For chemicals and plastil. Sounds good. Blocks the Envirodome. That's fine. And the big project is either the Test of Wills, which blocks blood sports in killing fields. Gets its reputation with the Navy, people and security. And we get an ability for the ship. Torpedoes do more damage. Blood sports gets us profit factor. The Wrath of the Vile Rabble. And Cutthroat. All allies do critical damage. Ooh. And killing fields. Superior munitions. All allies gain ballistic skill and damage to ranged attacks. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Plus profit factor. Less profit factor than blood sports. We'll see. Yeah, look at all the colonies we have now.
Yeah, getting a fair bit going.
Oh, and the Emporium has finished.
Nice.
So, genetic mercy is free. Stop the genetic purges. We get security complacency people and iconoclast points.
Nice.
The disenfranchised will be servitorized. That's nice. Fellowship of the Void. Trade people for xenotech. Selling convicts. Yeah, that's fine. And very few of these are like locked off from each other.
Yeah.
Right, let's start with genetic mercy. It's free.
Yes.
And stop the, purges.
Alright.
Cool.
Very.
And we finally reach Odnathus. Oh, that's what Thassaray is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is locked off from the rest of the expanse. No wonder you couldn't get tribute out of it. That's Gavagama. There's a lot going over here. Probably need to come back.
Yeah.
In the meantime, toward Nathus 9. Lord Captain, another urgent report. We have received an astropathic message from Regent Aronto Ocelio. Oh. The navigators are concerned about the fate of Cassia, who disappeared from Yurak 5. She hasn't disappeared. She's in my bed. Crew.
She is underneath me.
Don't worry, I'm keeping her in very close proximity. The regent is requesting an update on her current status, and has also inquired about the possibility of a personal meeting to negotiate and to arrange the return of the Lady Navigator to her house. The psycho-emotional coding of the received message betrays acute concern, but also contains something that the astropaths have failed to put into words. If you'll excuse my forthrightness, I feel it is necessary to tell House Ocelio the truth. Otherwise, a conflict with the Navis nobility is possible, given the current state of the Coronis Expanse will only play into the hands of the enemies of the Imperium. How did House Ocelio even learn I have Cassia? I wish I knew you, Lord Captain. It is troubling indeed. Perhaps we have a spy on board, or Regent Oronto is bluffing. In either case, I believe we should respond. Navigators are extremely powerful and useful allies to have. So, tell House Ocelio that Cassia is safe. Order the astropaths to tell her that Cassia died. Oh.
Does not know anyone named Cassia.
God, I've never even heard of a Cassia. Cassia, have you heard of anyone? No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Hurriedly putting his trousers back on.
Sweating profusely.
Tell House Ocelio that Cassia is safe and that the RogueTrader will be honored to meet them in person. I'll see to it, Lord Captain. The astropaths will transmit your consent. Representatives of House Ocelio will be waiting for you on the capital world of Dargonus. Receiving members of the Navis nobility is always a delicate matter. Please make sure to discuss the details of this meeting with your Chancellor upon arrival. You know that bit in Dune, the new one? In the first movie, where they land on Caladan? The Emperor's delegation.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm picturing the navigators arriving like.
Yeah. Those new Dune films are actually really... Whoa, shit. All right, let's gear up.
All right. Let's channel Mobius 1 over here.
Right.
Lord Captain, Drukhari ships are patrolling the system. The likelihood of slipping past their patrols unnoticed is close to zero. Where are we?
There.
You failed to get past the enemy ships unnoticed. The nearest Drukhari ship attacks at once. Get ready. Others will soon join it. Oh, I could have actually snaked my way through.
Huh.
We fear no Drukhari scum. We are the proud sons and daughters of the Imperium, plus a couple of extra people I have on board. We will face the Xenos scum and show them what for. Ah. Ow! Ow!
Bitch.
Bitch! Alright, all hands on deck. Let us start by flacking this guy.
Another salvo.
Ah, damn it, I was really hoping.
Yep.
Annihilate.
The Fury Interceptors are going to handle this guy.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, we do have access to word I'm looking for.
The psychic attack.
Yes. I'll keep it
Time has come.
as a backup.
Yeah, because I think, what do you call it? Reinforcements are going to show up, so we may need it for them.
4 shots doing 15 damage. 2 shots doing 21. Yeah. Black, you too. That's a good
Very
name for the
nice.
flagship, by the way. The Flak U2. Nyum.
Right?
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Uh-oh. I have to play very carefully here, I think.
Yep.
Can you please go next to each other? Oh. Up, up, up. Go up, go up, go up. Oh, almost.
Yeah.
That's the swing run. Oh, Abelard's locked off still.
Damn.
Oh, okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Set the course.
I'm gonna swing around.
Another salvo.
I'm going to fire at that thing. Then we're gonna make a shallow jump.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Fire right now. Another salvo.
Very nice.
Torpedoes.
Who's a master tactician? Now, I'm going to risk the Fury Interceptors down there. So that these Fury Interceptors can attack this one.
Cool.
Oh!
Not quite, though.
No, that was a gamble that didn't pay off. Whoa, that hurt actually.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use flak munitions on this one.
Fire right now.
Ooh, still hurt though.
Lay in the course.
Oh, all hands on deck activated. Only one turn cooldown.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna let loose some torpedoes for future reference.
Yep.
And we're gonna make another shallow jump.
Nice.
Good damage.
Yeah.
What? Oh, more people have ported in.
Yeah.
No! My ships. Wow, they're fast.
Yeah.
Fire the launch batteries.
So, we are going to attempt to hit them with our lance weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Very unsuccessfully. Yo, what the hell? That can only be done in the end phase.
Set the course. Fire right now.
Is anything of that theoretically? Yes.
Yeah.
Macro cannon. Volley.
Boom. Very nice.
Taking names and kicking ass. That maneuver looks comical, by the way.
It looks so ridiculous. Because, like, there's no thrusters that even fire. You just kind of slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Yeah. Ooh. Look at that. Sliding right next to this dude.
Nice.
And turning him into space dust.
Time has come.
Gentlemen.
Annihilate.
Ah.
Another salvo!
Damn, miss. What if we slide there?
Nice. Oh, that slide is so ridiculous. I love it.
So good as well.
Yeah,
Right?
it's so helpful.
Okay, so a bunch of them have shown back up.
Yep.
Onward!
I have a long way to go. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
I think they have only one round left, so I'm going to put them in a position to enter the ship.
Yes.
Wow, how far away did they come from?
Right. You must have been on like the far right side of the map, and they've come in on the far left.
Set the course.
Instead of shooting interceptors, I'm going to let out some torpedoes.
Nope.
These are not torpedoes.
No, you've let out more Fury intercessors. Okay.
Oh, damn it. Ah! Rude.
Bullshit. From that far away, what's his ballistic skill?
Oh, better than that guy.
Yep.
Ooh. Can't make a shallow jump. Because it would land us exactly here. Oh yeah. Here's how it's gonna be. Yeah?
Yep.
I'm gonna fire you normally. Because I have shit to do here. I can try to finish him off with that.
Leave the hull screwed across the stars.
I did it.
Onward!
And then let loose a flak broadside.
Another salvo! Macro cannons, volley!
Oh, beautiful.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized.
Gold star.
Adequate.
Very well executed.
Gold star. God's Bane Lance. That's a
Ooh.
name. Love that name.
Yeah, you fought every ship in the sector in one.
Sick. Didn't level up though. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. Okay. 2+ still slow, I remember that.
Yeah.
Huh. Stack of guns.
Yep.
And
Oh,
the last fragment.
the last fragment. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. So what does that do?
I imagine when we take it. Yeah, there we go.
Huh. So
Yeah, it didn't take you to the journal.
Journal. It's called bit by bit.
Yes.
Machine called Mem has reconstructed a remarkable mechanism, an interstellar compass that points the way to the heart of the expanse.
Oh,
Hmm. Okay.
interesting.
So has that revealed, like, I don't know, new routes?
Possibly.
To plasteel. And a jungle world with a modest colony. The scouting team sent to the colony world returns with a decrepit, shaggy, foul-smelling vagrant in tow. The old man hastened towards the enforcers as soon as he saw the dynasty's colors, and implored them to take him to Master Voitvir or Lady Theodora. Oh.
Okay.
Let's question him. During his interrogation, he says he's a loyal servant of House von Valancius. 4 decades ago, he was sent on an important mission to this system by the Master of Whispers, Voitvir. It took him years to complete his mission. He spent the next 20 years waiting for his masters to collect him. The vagrant was an ambitious young spy when he left the ship, and coming aboard again has made him very emotional.
Oh.
I mean, I imagine there's a lot of those that were kind of just caught in the... Yeah. The investigation found no wrongdoing the old man could be held accountable for. His body bears no signs of worshipping the archenemy. He has confessed to no crime and seems quite shocked at the news of Lady Theodora's death and Voidvir's treachery. The harsh interrogation techniques have taken an almost fatal toll on his failing health, yet forced no admission of guilt from him. So what was your mission? He only agrees to share the details of his assignment with the RogueTrader himself. If his claims are to be believed, he was sent to recover the documentary evidence of House Winterscale's debt liabilities to House von Valancius. Those priceless papers have been stolen by higher agents of the coal trade on Caligos Winterscale's orders. However, instead of being destroyed as he wanted them to be, they were hidden away for the purposes of blackmail. The old man describes a long journey full of perilous adventures that eventually brought him into the possession of the documents, which he proudly presents to you. Astonishingly enough, they seem to be genuine. 3 profit factor. Nice.
Good man.
Huh. Hard worker.
Jeez, we can just kill him.
We can kill him. We can abandon him on this planet.
Yeah.
No, that's not how we function.
Mm-mm.
Promote him and assign him to an important position.
He's kind of fucked now, though, so should we just give him an honorary duty?
Yes, I like that.
Yeah.
We'll
let's go for
lavish
that.
riches upon the faithful servant and bestow some unchallenging and honorable duty on him. The sobbing man swears to pray daily for the good health of the Lord Captain. The story of his amazing adventure in selfless service immediately spreads throughout the ship. Good. That's very good. Because, as well, that sends the message that we will reward those who, not just help us, but help the dynasty.
Yes.
Even after their purpose has been fulfilled. You will be... Stick with me and you'll be taken care of.
Yes. That's the message.
That's the kind of... What we want is for people to gladly die for us.
Yeah.
To be proud to serve the von Valancius dynasty with the full confidence that they will be rewarded for their service.
Yes.
So, approaching this Suriani vessel, the Ogre's crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt. An Eldari vessel, beyond a doubt. According to the von Valancius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines still lie scattered among the wreckage. Okay. The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer in the bridge can sense that this is a dirge. Well, they're Eldar, they like mostly sing dirges, I should think. Answering the call, Elliot jumps to the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with a sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Eldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mystery of the machine guard elude the Xenos. Then she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Elliot is asking the Elantak to help her kin, who have found themselves in a trap sprung by fate. The Eldari are worn out and weak. Their song a cry of despair, and that cry is fading. Okay. Let's check the state of the vessel. I think that's a good first start. The Eldari vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove the hypothesis for such a distance. The Xenos vessels differs too much from those of the Imperium. Establish communications with the vessel. The Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost, and the mournful song fades away. Okay? Logistics officers led by Master Hellsman Ravo are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos ship and back. All the crew can do is hope that all the calculations are correct, and that the veterans' officer's experience will not let them down. Okay. The Lord Captain orders the servants of the machine cult to prepare a plan for clearing the minefield without harming the ship. That seems good.
Yep.
Sends a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in the hopes that they can bypass the ancient mines. Saving the Xenos is impossible. No. Let's clear the minefield without harming the ship.
Sounds good.
After several hours passing the ship's clock, the servants of the Omnisire present a plan for the neutralization of the ancient mines. The success of the operation is assessed as extremely probable. Okay? We give the order to clear the path to... Actually, no. Yeah, let's also send an experienced pilot, right?
Yeah.
The shuttle enters the asteroid. Oh, I think that triggered the next stage. Shit.
Oh.
The pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xenoship, the rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by the macro cannons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Elliot closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Eldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elantak did all they could to save her kin. And yet, it is the monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Eldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred the humans have brought upon their kin, Elliot quietly leaves the bridge. Sometimes it's simply impossible to bypass fate. Well, you know, some Wraithbone fragments, some chainsword, some Xeno artifacts.
Yeah.
Sometime after, Elliot comes to the Lord Captain, haggard, but still holding on to hope. She says that she came aboard the monkey vessel and set off into the darkness in the hopes of finding her kin, but found only corpses slaughtered by humanity's hatred. And though she and the Lord Captain were not always in agreement, the Elantak still tried to lend a helping hand. In gratitude, and as she promised, she shares the coordinates of her kin's cache. Well, we did try.
Yeah, we did all we could.
I mean, there was that one ship that didn't trust us so much that they blew themselves up.
Right.
Even though we
Like,
had
there's only so
every
much-
intention to help.
Yeah. There's only so much you can do with that.
So, let us also turn this route unsafe. Options. Options.
So we can either try to pierce into that.
There we go.
Yep.
Neos Carotus. A trickle of disturbing news came from the Navigator Sanctum over the last few days. Allegedly, there is a vast shadow following the Void Ship through the depths of the Sea of Souls. Mere hours before emerging in real space, the vessel shuddered. An unidentified Leviathan had emerged from the roiling warp, wrapped its tentacles around the ship, and started squeezing, trying to crack the hull like an egg. The fuck?
Yeah.
Let's trust in Cassia. That's literally the only thing we can do here.
Yeah.
The ship's navigator engaged the warp monster in invisible combat by giving orders from the Sanctum Navis. By following an Astronomican's guiding light and struggling against the mighty alien will at the same time, the guide managed to pry the void vessel from the nightmarish creature's grasp and executed an emergency translation to real space, with minimal losses among the crew and new insights in the nature of warp entities. Very nice. Extra navigator insight is very good to have.
Yep.
And so, we have arrived at this isolated cluster.
Yeah.
3
Let's see what's
adamantine, 4 logiston. Hit me.
Hang on. So what was it? 4
3 adamantine, 4 logiston.
adamantine. 3 is good. Yep. And phlogiston. How much was the phlogiston?
4.
4. 4 is also good.
Alright, we're out of extractiums.
Oh shit.
But I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
A cache with a bunch of stuff in it. Nothing special.
Nice. What else we got? Probably just fuel in there. Or
Nothing,
yep.
actually. Gas giants tend to be empty. Because, you know, it's a giant made of gas. 1 plasteel. Well, fucking hold your horses. Oh, and an ice world with a tiny colony buried in an enormous yawning pit. The edges of its civilian structures barely visible even on the shuttle. Let's explore the surface of the colony. The settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled up or under it. The forlorn bones of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance. Apparently, there was an explosion in the cavities beneath the town. Those unsuspecting people fell instantly into the chasm that opened as a result. Near its gaping maw is a shuttle, overturned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Let's investigate the shuttle. Lying next to the shuttle is are empty bomb containers and corpses clad in characteristic armor. The Voidcraft belonged to the Adeptus Arbitus. Surviving records suggest it was the Arbiters who planted the explosives and collapsed the tunnels on top of the dwellers. Oh. The hell?
Interesting.
Searching through the papers, you find the demolition plans. The Arbiters knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. See, and that's the problem here.
Yep. God damn it.
The documents also include a map of the Expanse containing encrypted data. It appears the arbitrators were aware of other smugglers' caches, but in a different system. That's something. Let's investigate the tunnel. And we found Misk. Deep beneath the rubble, the scouts uncover the remains of warehouses, depots, and a veritable maze of suspicious tunnels gated with airlocks. Judging by the flattened containers with half-effaced markings, the impressively vast subterranean city belonged to a smuggling syndicate. Oh, cybermassive boost.
Very nice.
At the very least we found, the location of a cache.
Yeah.
Like, I know the Imperium has like 1 million worlds and, exterminating or killing the odd one is like no beef for them.
Yeah.
But surely at some point you're going to start struggling.
Yep. Again, though, it's that whole wasting the infinite.
Wasting the infinite. I'm actually going to make this safe as well while I'm here. And go through here. We'll come at it from the back. Now we know we'll be expecting us. Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilleus Calendar on Dargonus. He closely studied the data from the incursion of Abus 6, including the mention of the Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify the enemies of humanity so the locations can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting Drukhari getting ready for more attacks on our territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you that the moment the target for the upcoming raids becomes clear. The Drukhari excel at catching their opponents off guard, but there will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, your personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy, given the present circumstances. I mean, fair. I single-handedly increased the chances of success just by being there.
Right.
I am that good. Lord Captain, this is Master Halzwan Rabble. The crew is grumbling again. When are they not, Ravel?
Right? Like, this is all they've done this entire time. Is
all I'm hearing is grumbling. Grumble this, grumble that.
Bitch, 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 bitch.
Thank you. If I had 2 people on board who didn't. Anyway, the crew is grumbling again, but they have a reason for it this time, do they now? Our analytics systems have gone completely bonkers. The Red Robes, tech priests are blaming their anger on machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure and the crew not being worshipful. We have largely managed to stabilize the output of the ogres and auspices across the ship, but you should know there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. Is he haunted again? I can confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytic systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The ogres failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to the tech priest's efforts, standard operation of the ship's mechanisms has been restored. I'm still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions, but you should be able to handle them. So, we have colonial developments.
Hey, let's see what we got.
We need Kazbalic reputation for them. Oh, nice.
Excellent.
So, back on Dargonus, our home.
What do we got?
So, we finished Genetic Mercy. We can establish a doctrine of rationality. Sordid goods. See, that got us 6 people, so we can trade them. It's not a terrible idea.
No, honestly, it isn't.
Profit factor in heresy. That gives us that costs. They both cost profit factor, so they can wait.
Yep.
Schools.
Lose a profit factor.
But +2 efficiency empire wide.
Ooh.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, let's go for it.
To teach the serfs to read and thus produce educated servants under supervision of monks would be as useful as it would be dangerous. Lord Captain, a report has come from the quarries of Abus 6. The convicts have lost their minds. They forget how to use tools, they huddle together and continue to stare aimlessly into space, even under the lashes of whips, ruining the mining deadlines. Oh, can you bear with me 1 second? My phone's got...
Oh, yep.
And considering that's what I use to monitor the quality of the stream. I'd rather not have it just plonk out in the middle of streaming. Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Some are possessed with the urge to use their nails to scratch blasphemous symbols on tools, machines, and even their own bodies. The most mad have painted the walls of several mines from floor to ceiling with symbols and then gone off deep into the mining tunnels. None of them could be found. The overseers considered it a ploy to divert attention away from escapes and an impeding rebellion. What are the symbols scratched out by the convicts? It is hard to give those drawings any sort of intelligible definition. Unnaturally round circles connected by lines. The lines are interrupted by groups of dots. Some patterns follow a certain common logic, while others are unique. I can provide your lordship picts with them. After examining the pict, you realize the symbols are connected through a strange logical sequence. Very strange. I'll take the word from my advisors. I am detecting an intriguing pattern in the drawing of the symbols left by the prisoners. Hypothesis: they have a practical purpose, requesting clearance for the Adeptus Mechanicus to access the mines and investigate the specimens. Disappearing prisoners? What is the point of running away from a penal servitude if the entire world is a prison cell? No, Shireen. These Ashmaks have found some sort of smuggling tunnel network and are hiding there. And the drawings are the secret language with which they use to give orders to the fellow prisoners. I know some guys who can find such secret places and decipher these languages. If the convicts continue to disappear for no reason, then unrest will soon follow. Whether out of fear or hope for the possibility of escape, to stifle this, we must put pressure on the convicts' leaders. My experience suggests that such people can hold more sway than any overseer. A fish rots from the head. We have that expression in Greece as well. Identical as well.
I wonder if he's Greek.
I'm gonna put a doubt on that one.
Space Greek.
With half the planet names and fancy low Gothic, if you will, are basically just Greek. Which is ironic because it's supposed to be English, isn't it? Low Gothic.
Yes.
A fish rots from the head, and a prison begins to collapse because of its overseers. It is suspicious that no one has managed to get to the bottom of the problem. Lean on the senior staff to get the information we need. Someone in the prison must be exploiting the situation for their own ends. So, I'm tempted to allow the servants of the Omniscient. All allies gain 7 logic permanently. Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, just flat out.
Jai gives us a peculiar trinket. Oh. At the start of the turn, they get a deflection. When the woods drop to 0, they get to jump back up. The water becomes a priority target for adjacent enemies. Good for Abelard. That's fine. And on the weather's next turn, they regain 30% of their wounds if they still have temporary wounds. It's good. It's very good.
Yeah. Interesting.
Abelard can put watchdogs. 3 speed on the flagship for first turn. I don't care for that. Whoa. What is that? It's an autocannon.
Yeah.
Rate of fire 10. The weapon deals additional damage equal to the target's difficulty. That's good. It's actually good.
Holy shit.
But I'm going to thematically allow the servants of the Omniscient to study this. There is no sacrifice more worthy than made than the one made in the name of the quest for knowledge. Omniscient knows all, comprehends all, Pascal. The wise servants of the Omniscient interrogated the strange prisoners. The examination of their brain tissue did not reveal any mutations. Those laborers who had completely lost their utility were granted servitorization in order to maintain production levels. However, one discovery was made after all. The prisoners' drawings were too systematic. See, that's what I was suspecting here. Like, if there was just a secret language or prison stuff,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be that ordered.
Mm.
They could not be mere gibberish. The set of repeating dashes and dots were far too similar. But if it was indeed a secret code, then judging by its complexity and the impossibility of decoding it, this language was definitely not invented by a convict. Okay. So, dreamless. So we can force them to never sleep.
Oh, Jesus.
And it's good.
Yeah.
Huh. That just costs 1 people. And it gives us the Melta ring. Plus profit factor, reputation with the Drusians.
Shit, that's really good.
That is really
Doesn't
good.
block anything either.
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Sure. Very nice.
Good stuff, man.
Yeah. It's very profitable owning colonies.
Did you know? Retract that
Sorry,
statement. You're very British for this.
Yeah, sorry, that's the British in me coming out. I do apologise.
Colonies, you say?
Exploitable resources.
Hail Britannia.
Britannia all the way.
I
What?
still insist Rule Britannia should be the national anthem for Britain.
Oh, it absolutely should. What? You're telling me the colonies have equal or greater weapons to us? Well, never mind then. It's a proper nation, isn't
Oh,
it?
well, which is so good you can go the other way.
Yeah.
Ooh, 4 Xenotech.
Oh,
And I
we
don't
haven't
have
got
any extractiums.
Friendly Fog was, oh, Britannia. Whereabouts in the UK are you from, man? Like, you don't have to give me specifics, obviously.
Yeah,
but
like-
area.
South, North, Midlands. Midlands.
There's no such thing as the Midlands.
We're in the Midlands, for the record.
Yeah, we're in the Midlands.
Idix is a planet of no particular note. However, the small station suspended in orbit sends a distress call out to your ship. The man in the hurried Vox, the man in the hurried Vox transmission introduces himself as the planet's governor and asks for the RogueTrader's assistance in a delicate manner. He promises to supply the details in a private Vox conversation. So,
Friendly Fog says you've met me. Midlands. Are you from work? Because I gave the people at work the channel link.
well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, you saw that out. Yeah, so I completely blanked out.
He. Oh, it's Lewis. Okay.
He promised to supply the details in a private Vox conversation. Let's study the records concerning the plant. Screw it.
Yeah.
It appears Idix recently suffered a major coup. One of its noble families seized power and made outcasts of the former dynasty. Such plots are not uncommon, although notably, Idix has become less prosperous under the new government. Are you disappointed?
Don't say it like that. No, it's just that he gave it away.
Demand. Okay, let's agree and speak with the governor discreetly.
Yeah.
The governor transmitting on your personal Vox frequency whispers that IDEX's current authorities are not who they claim to be. There has been an uprising on the planet, and a heretical sect has seized control. The governor pleads with you to launch an intermediate strike on the governmental palace. With the top tier obliterated, the new authorities will be unable to hold on to power. Sorry, for some reason this event has kind of blanked me out.
Yeah.
The governor pleads with you to launch an immediate strike on the governmental palace. I can't help but feel like this is too easy.
Yeah.
I'm going to strike at the station.
Okay.
The station's fiery remains adorn the sky of Idex. Whoever wasn't there will never be ruler of anything again. The Idex Parliament contacted you and sends generous gifts as a token of gratitude for your cooperation.
Okay, now let's strike the...
We can also strike the power. Fuck it.
Yep, let's just wipe them out.
Whoever was the planet's official ruler has been reduced to a less than a serviceable material. The rising silence indicates that Idex is now devoid of any planetary authority.
There we go, sorted. Yeah, Frog
We
says
just
I do.
showed.
Yeah, we just showed them and blew them out of the fucking thing.
I don't know what the fuck that was about.
Yeah. No, I do love that. Friendly Frog just said, I do cackle IRL. Yeah, it's true. I can attest they have a devious cackle.
But yeah, what the hell was that event about?
I'm really not sure on that one. I kind of...
Let us purge your enemies,
it was a weird
RogueTrader.
one.
Ah! Bitch.
Bloody Eldar.
There's a lot of them too.
Yeah.
Can you not?
This could get very rough.
Oh, balls. Why am I surrounded? Okay. Didn't love that.
Nope.
So, I can only do this in the acceleration phase, so...
The time has come.
That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna switch to flak.
Leave their hulls strewn across the stars.
Nice.
Yep. Then, do a swing run.
Lay in the course.
And switch to the other flak.
Fire right now. Leave their hull strewn across the stars.
Oh, almost blew them out of the sky.
Yep.
Another enemy sundered by
There's
the
that.
void.
No. Wrong ability entirely. Fuck. No, I messed up. I actually messed up.
It's all gone tits up.
Damn it.
Unleash our...
I actually meant to use this ability to move further
Yeah, to
left,
move
so
away.
I wouldn't be right next to the torpedoes.
Yeah. That'll do.
So this is gonna have to do. Right, off we go. Starting the dogfight. Ow. Ooh.
They seem to be ignoring the ships completely. Oh, wait, there you go. Oh, shit.
I want to ram them.
Yeah.
Has come.
I know
Engines
this
to
fella.
full. Oh, whoa.
Our shields are weakening.
Fucking took them out.
Another salvo.
And we are not done. I can only release them 2 at a time.
Yeah, there's a limit of 2. The bomber had a limit of 1.
No, it shouldn't have been blocked off. That's my point.
Oh, I see. I get you.
But whatever. That'll do.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh. Son of a.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Ooh.
good stuff, actually.
Yeah.
Right. Ship's perfect health.
Yep.
System explored. Off we go.
Bing bong. Just like that.
Turn this to unsafe. Lord Captain, I humbly request an audience with you. Proctor Antha is interfering with the crew and is demanding to see the archival records of fugitive criminals we have ever received from the Imperial Navy. The matter is urgent, if you please, Lord Captain. I would ask why not give him access, but I know for a fact we have hired some ex-criminals.
Yes.
So why not grant him access? Access to the ship's access to the ship's archives can only be authorized by the dynasty's heir. Alright, I will meet with both of you immediately.
Let's see what's up.
I need like a small white cat.
For when the chair turns around.
Yes. I've been
Hello,
expecting
Mr.
you.
Arbites.
Look at that. They're thinking to themselves, he's going to do that joke again. I've been expecting you. See, told you. Your Lordship, Proctor Anther is interfering with the work of the crew. He's intimidating and threatening them, demanding access to the ship's sealed archives. And as for his dog, Vigdis pauses, shifting her gaze to the Cybermastiff and tucking her hand behind her back. I humbly request that you take action. Vigdis, what's wrong with your hand? Allow me to explain. The Voxmaster tried to pet Glato, which activated his self-defense protocol. As a result, I have to step back from my duties to have my implants replaced, esteemed Proctor. I already apologized. In any case, what happened was the expected outcome from unauthorized contact with any living weapon of the Adeptus Arbitus. Vigdis, why did you try to pet Glato? I didn't. This is the first time you've ever heard the Voxmaster so agitated. I did not try to pet him. It is not customary to keep such cybervists on a void ship, Lord Captain. This is my first encounter with such a creature. That Glato, it was following me all over the bridge. And you decided to interfere with his work protocol. Vic discussed Solomon a cold glance before continuing. I had studied the archives and found mention of a ritual to establish contact that involves an offering and physical interaction with the beast. You are literally talking about bribery, a pointless act. Cybermastiffs cannot be bribed and neither can arbitrators. Solomon, will you stop interrupting?
Like, dude, let her speak.
Thank you. Solomon, why are you sabotaging the work of the crew? I was compelled to intervene as Glato had intercepted a suspicious signal. The encrypted message contained the words heresy and fugitive. I managed to trace the signal back to the Voxmaster's workstation. I needed to dispatch Glate on a reconnaissance mission, to obtain new evidence, and ultimately to ensure your safety. In other words, you sent the beast to follow me. I questioned the crew in the Voxmaster's absence, and established that the wanted bulletins sent by the Imperial Navy were being completely ignored. I suspect the senior officer Tolleman is abusing your trust. What do you have to say to that, Vigdis? Vigdis presses her hands together. Reports of fugitive criminals, which number in the hundreds, are of low priority. What's more, I know the Lord Captain Theodora was most adamant on the matter. If you forgive me, her exact words were, "We are not Grok's damn bounty hunters." The Proctor would know that if he had brought his question to me rather than interrogating astropaths and comms officers. As for the Vox transmissions, the frequency used by the senior officers is encrypted. I informed the staff of the situation regarding the Voidsman who was earlier brought before you on the bridge for trial. Need I remind you, Lord Captain, that Proctor Antha has no authority to access transmissions conducted by senior officers of the RogueTrader's flagship, not to mention that the signal was unlawfully intercepted. Were you aware that there was a runaway heretic hiding among the ship's crew? No, Lord Captain. He was not on the list of wanted criminals in the Coronis Expanse. I assumed it is because of the relative insignificance of the heresies he was accused of by the Calixian authorities. Perhaps Proctor Antha had information to which the Imperial Navy does not have access to. Solomon, what are you suggesting? Your flagship is untouchable for external inspections because of its high status, and criminals are taking advantage of that. So you need an internal audit. You need to pull up the archives of wanted bulletins and double-check the crew records. This is the only way to identify and eliminate potential threats to you. This is madness for a ship whose officer corps alone comprises hundreds of people. The work hours would be required for such an audit. Right, I have listened and I'm ready to make a decision. They look at you expectantly. Alright. There is no need for an audit. Grant Solomon access to the archives. Conduct an internal inquiry.
So, in other words, do nothing.
Yep. Solomon, this is not some filthy hive backwater. You will cease your self-righteous investigations at once. No, not at all. I think we shall conduct a full and independent inquiry.
Yes. One that will never be reported on.
A heavy sigh escapes the grate of Ignis's Vox. Look at that, she knows.
Yep.
Yes, your lordship. I have leveled up.
Ah, that most dreaded of sounds.
Right.
Lord Captain, Lord...
Normally I'm like, yay, we leveled up, but now I'm just like, ugh, we leveled
Hit me.
up.
Come on.
I'm getting to it. Right. What level are we at?
Yes. 31 going to 32.
Okay, so perception.
Huh. Alright. Out of set agility, person.
Yeah. Huh.
Huh?
Lore Imperium.
I don't feel that would do a lot. It'd go from 45 to 55.
Am I on the right one? Yeah, universe served me. Yeah.
I'm going to put it in commerce.
Yeah. Because the previous level 29, was supposed to be Lore Imperium as well.
Mm.
Okay. Abelard, 32. Deception.
Really?
Yeah.
Not strength.
Not strength, apparently. Oh, the one after this at level 34 is strength.
I'm going to put strength now.
Sure.
His athletics is done. Carousing?
Carouse.
Okay. Let me guess. Perception?
Perception.
Yep. Demolition's done. Athletics?
Awareness
no.
or Lore Imperium?
She's kind of bad at both. I'll put it in Lord Imperium.
Okay.
Cassia. Law
32.
warp?
Persuasion.
Nope. Pointless. We have way higher persuasion.
Yep.
Out of all of these, I'm going to go with law warp.
Alright.
Yeah, that's what we had before. And stat-wise, perception and willpower down fellowship.
Intelligence.
What? Why?
No idea.
Damage with non-burst ranged attacks. Sure.
Okay.
Pascal.
32. Okay.
Perception.
Perception.
Logic.
Logic.
Solomon.
32. Yep.
Perception.
Perception.
Yeah. Now, this is more interesting. Still carousing. Coercion.
Coercion.
There is a mess. Cabela.
Bella. 32.
Perception.
Perception. Yep.
It's almost comical at this point.
Right. What? You'll
What?
never guess this one.
It's not going to be like Law Xenos, is it?
No, it's demolition.
My guess is it's required for something odd.
Gotta be.
So I'm going to trust it this time around. Oh, Heinrichs.
You've got the guide for that, haven't you?
I do. Uh, 31, I said, right?
Yeah.
So it's either willpower or perception. Wait. Yeah. And athletics, apparently. I'm going to put Los Xenos instead.
That's fair. Yay.
Jay?
Jaya is... What's the outcast? Here we go. 32 is perception. And tech use.
Okay. And elite.
32 intelligence. And awareness.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright. A fairly simple one this time around.
Yeah. Nice and simple. Next world. Yeah, let's see what we've got.
So I suppose there's the other thing as well, right? In Wrath of the Righteous, when you travel from place to place, it's less isolated.
Yeah. It's also quicker. It takes a while to get around the map here.
Lord Captain, we have received a voxcast from Thessera. The signal quality is rather poor, but the meaning is clear. The world is expecting your lordship's arrival. Great festivities have been arranged, and a delegation led by the planetary governor is ready to give you a welcome worthy of an honored guest. Remind me real quick what we're going here for?
I do not remember, actually.
Might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
An empty gas giant. Looks like a burning world. A whole lot of burning worlds, actually.
All right.
No, lava world, actually.
There was a thing on there, wasn't
There was. How did I miss that? Amid the lifeless rocks and lava lakes, the ship's augurs have detected something resembling buildings. There is something off with their outlines, but their presence, in and of itself, suggests there may be some kind of valuables to uncover among the ruins. Send a scouting team. The scouts are able to discern symbols of the Imperium on the buildings, deformed and fused together by high temperatures. The ore mining structures tell a sad story. Centuries ago, the planet and all its riches perished beneath the radiance of the system's expanding sun.
Oh.
Interesting.
Right.
Another gas giant. Don't have anything to do with the Prometheum.
Nope.
On to Thessera. And a quick reminder why we're going there. So that's Kranak. It's not hiding from the law.
I'm a god to your subjects.
Oh. Nothing.
Oh, was that? Yeah.
Yeah, ignore that one. A new ruler. Duty on the nobility for trade. Okay. Thessera. Oh, the administratum has noticed oddities in the shipments.
Yes, that was it.
Okay. Okay. A feudal world. This
Ooh.
looks not great.
This looks like
Looks like
I can't remember the
Borderlands.
name. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the gang from Necromunda.
Cordon?
Cordo, that's it. But yeah, Solomon had to come on this one, didn't he?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So that was an easy choice.
Yeah.
Because really we have one spot in our group. Because I'm not kicking out Abelard or Cassia.
No.
Or ourselves, obviously. That's 3. Or Argenta. She's just too good. And Pascal's awesome.
Right?
Huh.
Fucking hell. Like literal feudal world.
Huh.
Yeah, did you see the feudal servitors?
I did.
Yeah,
Bloody
man.
hell. This is... It's like we're in Ubersreich.
Right? I mean, you hear about feudal worlds, but actually seeing them.
Oh my god, this is fascinating.
Oh my god.
Look at this. They have like brick houses. That is so interesting, actually.
Holy
There's a
shit.
servitor playing a viola by the looks of it.
Yeah,
Or
and there's one
whatever
playing.
that is.
Is that a hurdy-gurdy? It is a hurdy-gurdy. What the fuck?
They have
Wow.
horses.
And knights. Ugh.
That guy has a face stitched on top of his face.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't look out of place in fantasy, would he?
Yeah, no. Oh my god, this is so awesome.
This is very interesting.
Oh.
A richly dressed man riding a sinewy horse breaks off from the procession. When he approaches, you immediately notice a strange detail. The man's face is pinned to his head with precious fastenings that stretch his skin across his skull. Celestial guests, there is no higher honor to us than to extend our hospitality for such noble eminences. His Celestial Highness, the RogueTrader, and an illustrious judicator of the Imperium. All of Thessera clamors, trembles, and cheers. Rualdo, the fair-faced, governor of Thessera, at your service. I thank you for the courteous welcome, Governor. However, we have come here to address a grave concern. But of course, your Celestial Highness, it would be my pleasure to discuss whatever topic you have in mind. That said, you have had such a long and perilous journey behind you. Like any self-respecting host, I must first propose... the hell? Yeah, well, that does not bode fucking well at all. Get away from me, or I'll have Abelard remove what little skin remains on your body. A smaller figure steps out from the crowd, dressed in the motley attire of a court fool and wearing a sneering mask. My name is Bluff. I'm Lord Rolder's good mood. I tickle his governorship with well-spouted jests and itty-bitty gossip. And now I merely doff my cap to our celestial lords and ladies, and hand them this here key to Thacera as a token of our boundless loyalty. The fool bows and offers you his gift. Seneschal, you take it. I do not wish to soil my hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I don't trust it.
Nope.
Abelard, wearing a grim expression, accepts the gift in your stead. Through comically exaggerated gestures, the fool displays his grief at having been unable to hand the key to you directly, and steps back to the governor's shadow. Well, that's a chaos start if I've ever seen any.
Right.
Like, not a very good one.
Yeah, but this is dodgy as all shit.
Okay, like, what is this monster?
Right.
Being the paragon of grace that he is, would my celestial lord perhaps also deign to feast his ears on the latest Assyrian gossip to go with my gift? Alright, tell me your gossip then. Well, slap my grox. Fine then, listen to this. One-Eye, terror of the common man, went out thieving one day. He sneaks into a hut, itching to fill up his sack, and what does he see? A scary big shadow on the floor. He turns around, and right behind him, a giant, a monster, with hands like imperial columns. It grabs him by the throat and starts beating the air out of him like he's a bowl of dough. Turns out, he's popped by Murteg's place, and she used to work the bone meal, no worse than 10 men... She used to work the bone meal no worse than 10 men could when she was young. The fellow's been one eye ever since, and who is he glad he's not one arm or one leg? Having finished his completely nonsensical tale, the fool erupts into acerbic giggling. What happened to your face, Rolder? Rolder touches his stretched out countenance. This is a fine tradition that I myself brought to this world. You see, there is a way to tame the merciless passage of time. All you need to find is a young and healthy face. Appropriate it and attach it over your own fading skin. The local nobility eagerly took to this art to extend one's life and youth. And I, once a celestial lord myself, now promote this custom by personal example so that I may showcase these wonderful properties. Oh my god! What the... What?
Wow. So, by the way, Yannick said skin sore vibes from that jester dude.
I know, right?
And Frog said he's not British, his teeth are too good, which, yeah.
Sounds Slaneshi to me. I know, right? Like, what the hell? They steal people's faces. If you will, they take their face. A fine tradition indeed. I hope the subjects are conscious when you peel the skin off. You put on other people's skin out of a desire to look younger. You will declare this vile practice banned. Today.
Yes.
Oh. Rolder looks confused for a few moments. Yes, of course, this very day. Let's look at the governor. The governor's clumsy attempts to stay in the saddle and his utter lack of noble bearing are bewildering to you. That's not the leader, is it?
No.
It appears that the upbringing of the Thessarian aristocracy is as unimpressive as this world's technological state. Also, Celestial Highness. What kind of address is that? That is what we call all the highborn who come down to us in the wondrous vessels. Of course, I am not a native of Thessera, and thus was once a celestial lord myself. I have grown used to the local customs, however, and so I address you like any Thessarian would. And where are you from? From a distant civilized world. Yes, Thessera lacks much of what I was accustomed to. Yet after my appointment here, I grew quickly to love this planet with all my heart. I hope that during my visit to you will be... I thought during your visit, you too will become to feel at least some affection for Thessera. Roald abruptly changes the subjects, unwilling to say more about his native world. The reason for that is unclear. So I started blasting.
Yep.
It's been a while. Abelard, announce the purpose of our visit to these provincials. His Lordship, Maximilian von Valancius, inheritor of the greatest protectorate in the Coronus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant, has graced Thessera with his presence in order to discuss matters pertaining to this planet's tithe. Enough. According to Data Protocol Calixis Sigma UX-114, this Mu-class planet, type feudal, estimate rating, is that how much tithe you know? The planet's estimate rating reflects its strategic value to the Imperium, and has a form of an alphanumeric number from A0 to Z100.
Oh.
So E847874 is actually quite high up the list.
Yeah.
So 1,000,000 worlds, and yet this is like on the top 4.
Jesus.
So yeah, estimate rating E874 with an assigned tithe grade of solution extremis. Let's find out about. Planets are traded from Aptus Nun, meaning no tithe, to Exactis Extremis, the harshest of tax burdens. Has not provided its due tithe amount in full. You have violated the Lex and are hereby under investigation. You are to present all related customs reports and shipping manifests immediately. The Proctor's voice carries no emotion, and Glyto slightly bares his teeth, completing the image of the implacable hand of justice that has arrived on Thessera. I am most flattered by your attention, esteemed Judicator, and by this opportunity to serve the Imperium with even greater dedication than before. Speaking of dedication, we are already conducting a thorough inspection to see which scribe it was that bungled the tithe calculation. Fear not, the scoundrels shall soon be excuses are the hallmark of the guilty. Do not make your situation worse, Governor. Roldo clasps his hands together and says meekly, Of course, Master Judicator. I will provide you with all the documents as soon as our internal review is complete. I assure you this won't take long, and the report itself will be exhaustive. I believe it was something else the esteemed Governor wished to discuss. Thank you, Your Celestial Highness. We know your journey here must have been an arduous one. As a sign of our appreciation, we have prepared a veritable constellation of enjoyments in your honor. We humbly invite you to taste our amasek, along with our finest dishes, and may you likewise savor some of the local entertainment. One of the court ladies will accompany you, so as not to let even a single word or wish of yours linger without attention. Everything that we've been given, the key, the dude's amulet, now her amulet, has that same stone set in it.
Yep.
I can't tell if 13 or 30.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? Yannick says, yeah, and all poisoned, referring to the dishes.
No. Some of them are full of parasites instead. A thin woman emerges into the torchlight, looking at you with a mixture of fear and awe. Her diminutive figure is practically drowning in her velvet and silk dress, and a resplendent necklace of blue stone adorns her neck. Maeve, my celestial lord, at your service. Solomon leans closer in a lowered voice. Based on my experience, I would say we have been assigned a spy under the pretense of generosity, but this is a good thing. We will use this young woman as our source of information about the world. For now, it would be wise to play along and question her thoroughly once we are away from prying ears. Your face is your own. Why is that?
Yeah.
Relax, Maeve. Just pretend that you are giving a good friend a tour of the place. Maeve smiles sheepishly. I'm afraid this is easier said than done, my celestial lord. It would be like trying to imagine a mighty sun as a tiny ember, but I will do my best not to anger you by acting too nervous. So, yeah, I'm not touching that necklace. That's as Slaneshi as they come. Your face is your own. Why is that? Such living masks are the privilege of high nobility. I may not be a commoner, but to entitled to a change of face. This is something I have yet to earn. Maeve casts a fascinating eye over the nobles whose faces, inasmuch as they are theirs, are stretched tight over metal fixtures. Many have their mouths frozen in an unnatural smile, and it is hard to tell whether this is a consequence of the tightness or simply an eager show of delight. Look at this one. She has barely risen above the bottom, and already she shoots for the privileges of the top. Greedy hands are wont to get chopped off. You mentioned entertainment. Tell me more. Tadwa the Scorched is holding a public trial for the few guilty wretches today. I also overheard that the Council of Thessaria Nobility was preparing a special gift for you. I bet they were. Besides those, a mechanical orchestra, the only one on Thessaria, will be playing all evening. And of course, you will also get to see the crowning jewel of old Roldo's collection, his main metal harnessed beasts. Little beasties like to play. People are their favorite prey. Chomp and chomp and munch and crunch. Look, it snapped your head away. Screams and tears and gore and more. Happy beastie, happy day. So, noted the Servitor Orchestra, which is not a word I was expecting to say today. Right. Fascinating. How did you manage to acquire something like that? Though at most only once in a generation. Even Thessaria receives visits from time to time, Your Celestial Highness. One day, an entire delegation from a foreign world arrived with his mechanical musicians in tow. We were immediately smitten with them. Sadly, our performers have now fallen into a sorry state. Thessaria's humid air makes the preservation difficult, you see, and we don't have a single crimson-clad holy man or woman left. All we can do now is offer up prayers of our own, burn oils, and do everything else in the old writings say, even though we have no hope of understanding them. Judging by the stench, the servitors, or more specifically the parts of them made of flesh, will not last much longer. Slime oozes from rust holes. Every other lifeless eye is adorned with cataracts, and the mouths are like corpse dumps filled with shards of rotten teeth. Every wrong note their instruments play is accompanied by the mournful screeching of servo motors and sparks flashing from dangling wires. Pascal's optical visor fills with deep red, and his vox speaker erupts in a howl of pained fury. I am registering heretical sacrilege born from the stupidity of self-entitled laity. Their commandment, allow not a false prophet to touch upon the mysteries of the Omnissiah, has been violated. The commandment, offend not the Omnissiah by negligent misservice, has been trampled. His wail turns into angry stifled wheeze. What scoundrel was this that thought to burn sacred unguents instead of incense?
Oh, bloody hell.
See, this is how I feel when I see a computer that doesn't use, like, everything's out of date, everything.
It's still running Windows Vista.
Alright. Very well. I would like to see what this place has to offer. I can tell by what I'm hearing that our executioner has already leaped up. The Phasmophorius, ready to give the condemned a warm welcome, which means the governor's official whisper collector, that's me, has a lot of important business to do. And so I must leave you now, good sirs and ladies, lest I miss out on a hot batch of juicy tales. Terribly pleased to meet you all. Honored Judicator. Bluff grasps Solomon's hand and gives a vigorous shake. Yeah, that's about right.
Yep.
Before you can even blink, the cyber mastiff beside him sinks its teeth into Bluff's forearm, jerking it back and forth in a fury. The attack lasts only for a moment, but when Glator lets go, the fool's limb is already torn to shreds. With a cry of pain, Bluff leaps away and melds into the roiling crowd. Solomon ruffles Glator's neck and turns to you. Feudal wards are rarely known for their bureaucratic precision. A reconnaissance on the ground will tell us more than any report hastily scribbled down by these blockheads. I suggest we attend this trial and see how the laws of this planet are enforced. Can't wait to meet kindred spirits. Just professional intuition. Shall we go? We have plenty of time. First, I will inspect every nook and cranny in this place. Hey, Owlcat, are you calling me out?
Yeah, but literally, they're telling you, boy.
They think they're being funny. Bastards. And I'm going to click on it because that's what I always do. Just because it's true doesn't mean it's right.
Hey, don't lob factual statements at me as if they're insults.
I see no reason not to. Who knows what evidence we might discover, or what secrets of her lord our guide might say. Solomon gives Maeve an ominous look and makes her shudder timidly. Solomon looks at the throng currently staring at you in wonder and trepidation. So, Celestial Lord, you're coming as a historic event for these people. Rest assured, the locals will be watching your every move, and a single word or careless gesture from you may well transform their lives on this underdeveloped world. Question for everyone. Yeah? You're playing D&D and this situation happens. How quickly do you start blasting?
Oh, like really fucking like this.
Noticing your gaze, Maeve turns to you. My Celestial Lord. She hesitates before continuing. They say you are the God Emperor's anointed. Have you truly seen him? Have I? I have not just seen him. I have personally advised him on the ruling of the Imperium. The temptation!
Don't be a dick. Not yet, anyway. Yannick said, by the way, as soon as I see the stitched face, and Frog said, fireball. Do-do-do-do-do-da-do.
The wizard raises his staff and chants indeed. Very well. Alas, no. Our God Emperor resides on Holy Terra, many light centuries from here. To behold him is a privilege denied all but a few. I wish I could see him, but I am sure his splendor is so dazzlingly bright that one glance upon his visage is enough to blind a person on the spot. Oh, pardon me, you probably wanted to ask me something, didn't you? I wonder if you play an unsanctioned psyker.
Oh.
Sorry, a sanctioned psyker. If you can give a completely different answer here.
Yeah,
because
you will have been
sanctioned
taken.
psychers have seen the Emperor, haven't they?
They have to, yeah. They receive his protective blessing.
That's cool. I'd be fascinating to reach this point with the psyker.
Yeah.
Solomon casts a quick glance around, as if looking for someone, and then nods at you confidently. How do you find living at the Governor's Court? I dare not complain, my Celestial Lord. Lesser nobles such as myself sometimes receive punishment for angering our lords, but that is good, in a way. I think it makes me cleaner and brighter on the inside, and helps me to get better. It helps me to better serve the God Emperor, the holder of the key to all destinies. Maeve makes the sign of the Aquila, and returns her reverent gaze upon you. The holder to the key of all destinies, why? Forgive me if I've said something wrong, my lord. Preacher Antiochus said that the God Emperor holds the key to all destinies in his celestial hand. He himself sits at the very top of the great tower of humankind. From there, gazing out all over the worlds and stars of his domain. He sees all, knows all, and a bloody tear rolls down his cheek when he reads our shameful thoughts and deeds in the annals of our lives. But those who strive, who do not let the seed of evil into their hearts, he will reward with a new destiny, a new life, higher and better than the one before. With the turn of his key, he unlocks the dungeon of their souls. I live in hope that one day he will come to my door. Maeve's face is one of sad resignation. How fascinating. And what are you doing to get a better destiny? I can hope. Pray earnestly, try to be virtuous and diligent. And if I manage to please the Celestial Lord, then maybe, just maybe, the Emperor will take notice. Fuck. Argenta's our best bet. Indeed, the saying holds, as many the worlds, so many the paths of fate in the God Emperor. That is no surprise that the Thessarian doctrine is cast in an almost poetic form. See, I now wonder what we missed.
Yep.
Because I bet there was a hint that they're not just worshipping the Emperor in their own way, like every other world in the Expanse.
Yeah.
But like something kind of heretical was in the middle of this.
Yeah.
Argenta shakes her head. Serving the Emperor merely to earn a better fate? What a pitiful foundation for fate on Thessera. Missionaries must be sent here to set this world upon the true path while there is still time. Why did the God Emperor lock people in a dungeon? In a time of darkness, the God Emperor walled up the Tower of Humankind against fiends and monsters to keep it safe from evil. But evil had already planted its seed in thousands upon thousands of humans' souls. Sorry, pardon me. He locked them in the dungeon of the tower, so that they might first eradicate the evil in their thoughts. All our lives we atone for our transgressions against the God Emperor, and after death we return to his judgment. But that is our burden to bear, my lord. When I see you and realize that before me stands his anointed, one blessed by his godly hand, there is no one happier than I. Did they reinvent Christianity from first principles?
I think they may have done, yeah. The hell?
What do you think of the governor? Oh, he is a wonderful person, so considerate and generous, but of course his venerable age has taken its toll. He behaves oddly from time to time, but we all have our quirks, don't we? He behaves oddly. How so? Well, he gave me a lovely Thassertium necklace just before you arrived. I knew it! I knew something's dodgy with the necklaces and the gems.
Yep.
To bestow such a treasure on someone of the lower nobility. And I also noticed that we have been conversing more of late. And it's been easier. Sometimes I think he knows me better than I know myself. So the governor has never favored you like this before. Perhaps the appointment to escort the RogueTrader also came as a surprise. Maeve blinks in astonishment.
Oh. Sorry, hang on. We have a first-time chatter called Whale.
You just read the comment, yes.
Yeah. How do you say the name? Waralimuchi? Mochi?
Sure. Why not?
Sure. Why is he talking without his lips moving? So
he's a master ventriloquist.
Yeah, I'm just that fucking good. Yes, it is. It is a Discord call. So, a quick explanation.
I'll take a moment.
This is Copilot. So my friend D is playing the game.
Hello.
And I am hosting the chat. Just Whale. Okay. So yeah, I'm hosting the chat, reading guides, and adding my 2 cents in as we go, sort of thing.
This is also our way of playing a game that we both like together, without having it be dedicated co-op or side by side next to a desk, which is just wildly uncomfortable.
Yes. So yeah, that's the premise of this. So
we experienced the game together.
Yeah, we experienced the game together, and D was just doing his reading part. So, but yeah, welcome to the stream, Whale. It's nice to meet you.
So yes. The escorted came as a surprise. That is so, my lord Judicator. I still wonder why the God Emperor saw fit to bestow such a tremendous honor upon me. Tell me about Bluff, the fool. How did he win the governor's favor? He's the best among all court servants. Maeve looks down, but you catch the fear in her eyes. He always knew how to make the noble lords laugh, but at first Dean's jokes were just funny pranks and puns. Those were wonderful, almost impossible times. Something happened and Dean changed, did he not? That is his name, yes? Yes. He seemed to retreating to himself all of a sudden, and he started snapping back at people, saying sarcastic, scathing things. His jokes were simple before, but now there is always a nasty bite to them, and he started exploding at every little thing and ordering me about. My own brother. Having said all this, he freezes in fear, turning white as a sheet. Apologies for my lack of restraint. Ahaha.
Whale says, but do you have 2 characters in the game or just one?
Just
so
one.
It's just one. Yeah, D's controlling the game completely. We recently did a couple of games, Project Wingman and the first Berserker Kazan. And again, that was just D playing and me, like I say, watching, hosting the chat, looking up guides and handling... I usually handle social media at the same time, so people contacting us on Twitter and Facebook. Richard is just there to look pretty. Thank you, Frog. I appreciate my entire role in this being summed up as the eye candy.
And that's the best we have, people.
Oh, Jesus, and Yannick agreed. Okay, right. Move it along, people. Move it along.
But we also do actual co-op games.
Yeah, so like if it can do co-op, then we do. So we were playing Warframe before, Riftbreaker,
Darktide,
40k Darktide, yeah.
And we'll have some things in the future in that field.
Yeah.
But sometimes we just want to play a single-player game, but we want to play the same single-player game, so best way to do this.
Here's the thing. I would want to play this as well, so why don't we play it together and stream it? So, yeah.
So, for a brief moment, a deep wrinkle cuts across Solomon's forehead. So your brother is not his usual self. The world is a tangled web indeed. Since we are here, show me how the Thessarians entertained the nobles. What would you like me to do, my celestial lord? I was taught how to dance and sing. Sing me your favorite song. Clean the muck off my shoes until they shine. Fuck me!
Shit on me.
You can play such an absolute dickbag here.
You really can.
Well, she's actually singing.
I can barely hear it.
It was very quiet. Maeve nods apprehensively, then closes her eyes and begins. With great care, she sings a passage of some local hymn about how the Emperor, who holds the key to all destinies, locked the heaven against invisible monsters and enemies of humanity. Her voice, though trembling with nerves, is surprisingly pleasant to listen to. See, that could be a reference to the
Golden Throne, yeah.
The Webway, actually, incident.
Yeah, the Webway, yeah.
Where, the war in the Webway, that was the one.
Yeah. Oh, Frog says A Way Out would be a good game for you two to play co-op. Oh, is that the one where you escape from prison?
Yeah, that's an odd one.
Yeah.
It's very... not gamey enough, from what I've heard.
Yeah. I'll have to have a look.
Shit, what was that other one? It Takes Two.
It Takes Two, yes.
And Split Fiction, I suppose.
Yeah.
That may be fun.
And we could go back and redo Portal 2 on stream, I suppose.
No, that's been done. That never came back in the bottle.
Yeah.
Played up, though.
Yeah, Plate Up, definitely. If we could have got the audio equipment working, we could have done that yesterday. They also say the dedicated camera makes the stream.
So, what song was that? The story of humanity's deliverance from darkness. It is a song once... it is sung once a moon life as a reminder of the great deed the God Emperor. The great deed of the God Emperor, who is the key of all destinies to lock the world away from wicked things. He walled himself up in the great tower of humankind along with all the people. He could have ascended to the stars, but he chose to stay for our sake. Though we are unworthy, we must remember his deed. Not a single note in tune. Awful.
Jesus.
That was delightful. Thank you. Thank you, Celestial Lord. For me, there is no reward greater than your praise. Well, give us a jig. Maeve closes her eyes as if listening to music only she can hear, and begins to sway. Her dance is made up of simple movements, but the grace and ease with which she performs them add to their charm. When she comes to a stop before you in the final curtsy, her cheeks are flushed. I hope this humble dance was worthy of your eyes, Celestial Lord. Teach me how to do that. Let's give it a try. She smiles cheerfully. The movements are simple. Watch. You put this foot here and you stretch your arms like this. I'm really hoping we are, wearing down her resistance.
Yes, that's the plan.
I want more and more secrets to make the way out of her mouth. Thank you, Maeve. It is an honor to entertain the Celestial Lord. Look straight through her. My lord? Oh. Maeve catches herself and goes quiet. Oh. Let's continue our walk instead.
A new challenge for me?
God, this is so bizarre. Like,
there's a
I feel
knight
like I'm
here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in Vermintide. This is insane.
Right? That is so cool. The Chronicle of Fates by Gogorius Fault. Let the introductions enlighten all who walk in my footsteps. He that holdeth the key permits... that is coming up again and again and again.
Yeah.
I feel like and we were given a key first in here, actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the compass.
Oh yeah.
So yes, he who that holdeth the key permits none but his most faithful to change their fates, and I, the eminent Gogorius Fault, have no right to hail him. This is my present work. This, my present work, will describe how a soul becomes purified, and the rituals required to prepare it for the momentous turn of fate. These being things that any servant of his who intend to break the shackles of the former life must undergo. How recent is that take on the ecclesiarchy?
Yeah, I'm guessing fairly. Yannick says, hearing Dee ask for her to teach him how to dance made me think of the scene in Zorbo the Greek.
Nah. Now for that you want my cousin.
No, you don't.
She very aggressively teaches people to dance.
Very
Loves
aggressive.
dancing.
How do you get to those goods on the right?
To success.
Oh, you got to climb up there. Oh, and
did you see Lady Noella's rotting face? No amount of whitening can fix that. They say the poor soul has been trying to cover her sores with lime wash, the kind they use for walls. Well, I don't feel sorry for her in the slightest. Everyone knows your face doesn't go bad unless your thoughts are impure and your soul full of vice. Oh my god. We have stumbled upon a weird cult.
Yep. Huh. So yeah, Whale, whereabouts are you from then? Where do you join us from? And are you a fan of the game, or are you just popping in to see us?
That's always a good question to ask.
It is.
Should have started with that.
Yeah, I should have really.
Chapter 3, we're missing 2. The sacrament has been performed. I felt the cage open its gates. I felt him that holdeth the key open the lock of my body. At first I found it hard to breathe. It was as though the inside of my body was lined with vice that was not my own. In my mind's confusion, I cannot tell what moon life it is, or which chapter of this book I am presently writing, but the greatest one is all-knowing, and every turn of fate has been chosen by him in advance. Thus, if my new fate tries to resist me, I shall bring it to heel.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Just gave an ambush.
Yep. Gutter Runner's going to jump off those roofs any minute now. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff.
That is a lot of stuff, huh?
Halt. I noticed something.
Pascal?
The machine gun grants me insight.
There's a broken lift. Like, there are signs of tech. Like, obviously these are all very medieval. But, like, that's corrugated iron.
Yeah. I imagine, because here's the thing, right, with these feudal worlds is, yeah, they are actually overseen by a nobility that does have access to tech.
Yeah, like, look at the roof here.
Yeah.
This is so cool. Like, has a feudal world ever truly been depicted in a 40K
Ooh.
anything before?
In a game, absolutely not. I think there's a book, a Black Library book, that's set on a feudal world.
Hmm.
It covers Imperial Knights.
Yeah. Oh. And it says that my cousin sounds like a good person. She's delightful.
She's intense. And a Nurgle slash Slanesh combo.
I don't think Nurgle and Slanesh work well together, frankly.
No, I really don't think they do.
They hate each other, as a matter of fact. It befits any servant of his to thank daily the Emperor, him that holdeth the key. For the lot given them in life. As I have thanked him with my writings for thousands of moon lives, so do I thank him now with the fetters that are preparing my soul for its new destiny. The rules of this service are simple. Day after day, I reverently carry with me the glass fetters, not daring to break them. Some believe that merely keeping them by one's bedside is enough to perform the sacrament. This is a lie, perpetuated by the slothful and the faint of heart.
Yannick says King's Blade and Knight's Blade, the books you're thinking. Probably, yeah. Like I say, I'm pretty sure there's something like that.
New challenge for me?
Oh, you've got to come down there to get up there.
Yep.
Hang on, because he's gonna run all the way around. Yeah. Yep.
I wanted to show what would happen, but let's send them over. But yeah, because like all medievally corrugated iron.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. So cool.
It's so interesting.
Oh, no. He keeps going.
Oh.
As you approach, the nobles bow gracefully. Their sewn-on faces are up tightly around their skulls, and their eyes gleam with the earnest subservience. One dares to address you. "Oh, celestial lord, grace us with your regard. When my brother and I heard of your arrival, we immediately sought to surprise you with an exceptional gift. The ancient scrolls tell of a wonder, a mechanical sage by the name of Cogitator.
Cogitator, yeah.
It knows the answers to all questions, can make other machines do its bidding, and may even predict the future. My brother and I have borne many a hardship, but we managed to acquire this magic contraption for our much-cherished guest." The box in front of you, presumably the Kojiko they speak of, exudes a strong odor of ritual oils. Made of thin plank... It's going to be a mechanical Turk, isn't it?
Yeah, mechanical Turk.
Made of thin planks, it is covered in so many purity seals that it seems to be held together by them alone. A stack of flimsy rough paper lies on top of it, and there is a mica panel with malachite buttons attached to the front. A thin slit is visible among the buttons. Abelard sighs heavily and leans over to you. Sometimes, when information reaches the more backward worlds, it undergoes strange metamorphosis in the minds of the unfortunate and regrettable parochial laypeople. Have mercy, Lord Captain, they probably have been trying to please you. After a chronoturn of heavy silence, Pascal finally intones, "I'm registering an act of imitation of sanctity. This cultural phenomenon is typical of underdeveloped tribes. I also anticipate the discovery of cave pictograms dedicated to the divine arrival of a more advanced unit."
Pascal, you sassy bastard.
Listen to the sounds coming from the box. There is barely audible breathing coming from the box. Whoever is inside very much does not want to be noticed. Cletus stalks towards the box and bares his fangs, while Solomon frowns grimly at the device. Really? And again, what else could you expect from this ignorant world? There is something I wish to ask. What is this Kojiko? If I may advance the Celestial Lord, in order to receive the answer, one must take a piece of paper and slide it into the hole here. Then touch this stone and ask the question loudly and clearly. Kojiko, answer only yes or no. Is your next answer going to be no?
Oh, that's cruel.
The miraculous device reluctantly accepts the offered paper and makes a vague moan-like sound. After a languid moment of waiting, you are presented with a sheet that reads, which most likely means error. Kojiko, what does the future hold for me? The sheet shoots back out of the box and falls to the ground. It bears the solemn description, Glory Everlasting. Alright, I know it's bullshit, right? But I'm flattered, all things considered. It knows its place in the world, you have to admit. What is the distance between Earth and sky? The sheet you offer is consumed with a speed beyond that of an ordinary autoquill. After a few moments, the sheet returns with a single notation. Lots. Oh, I feel sorry for him. I don't want to make him sweat.
Right?
Enough questions for now. As you wish. Do not hesitate to pose more questions. It has enough ink for many more answers. What a rare and magnificent gift. I will be honored to display it at my chambers.
Oh, God.
A heart flutters at the opportunity to please the Celestial Lord. May this sagacious machine assist you in your endeavors.
Oh, my God. We've put it on our ship.
None shall stand
I hope
in
we
my
take
way.
the guy out, incidentally.
Right? Jesus.
But yeah, our Imperium knowledge is actually lacking.
It really is.
We should...
Yannick,
Whoa.
oh, sorry. Oh, holy shit. I didn't realize we were up so high.
Whoa.
Fuck.
Oh, that is cool.
That is amazing. Yannick says, yep, just checked. It's Mike's blade. It is a feudal world. What did we get out of that?
I'm trying to find out. Hang on. Because this went too far. Okay, there we go. The blacksmith has somehow managed to forge shells and casings. These do not belong in a feudal world, but there is no doubt as to what they are.
Follow my lead.
The hell?
If they're preparing a trap.
Yeah.
Why is there an
You send in
icon
the
here?
dog? Yannick said lots. Yes, good orc logic there.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, good dog.
Good dog. A mace. A power hammer at that. Holy shit, it's good. Hang on. Abelard? Let's compare. Well,
Frog says, this feels like something from one of my D&D campaigns. Yes, very much so.
Newest. Thank you. It is very similar. Because it has all this slightly less armor penetration, same abilities, but area attacks create a smoke cloud. All creatures that enter must pass a toughness check. On a failed check, they become blinded. On a strength check, they become slowed. On a willpower, they become disturbed. That's cool. I'm keeping that because we're using the Roxo for damage anyway.
Yeah.
So that's a good utility tool to have. Oh, wow. We don't have good Medicare on the team.
Ooh.
See, that's one thing actually that I think our core group has kind of neglected. his skills.
Yeah.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Judging by his attire, the man was of high social standing. Someone has carefully and skillfully peeled the skin off his face.
Very expected result.
Interesting.
No, something terribly wrong is going on here.
Yeah.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Oh, hey. Oh, a Cyber Raven thing.
Ah.
Who's there? Is that the Celestial Lord himself? You shouldn't have come here.
Yeah.
Fates become tangled in this place and faces change. Who knows if by nightfall you won't have lost yourself. See, I was thinking Zinch with the blue gems, with the face changing.
Yeah.
Just a piece of advice. You wear the shimmering blue, or else you end up like Gogorio's fault. But my heart says Slanesh.
Yeah.
Nothing
See,
impossible for this.
we
old
didn't
officer.
take the key and we didn't take the necklace, thank God. So I think we're okay. Because I'm reminded of Kingmaker.
No, we took the key.
No, Abelard has the key. We didn't take it
Yeah,
personally.
I'm hoping he's holding on to it.
Yeah.
What's going on here? And I don't like the sigil. It's you know,
Yes, it's
it's
very
not
chaos.
it's not an 8-pointed star unless you do some math. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually a 12-pointed star with a 4-point star in the middle. So if you subtract the middle from the outside, you get an 8-point star. Heresy.
Oh dear.
The Emperor favors me today.
The horses glance at you without curiosity. One of them pulls its muzzle closer and clacks his teeth, almost too greedily and hungrily for a harmless herbivore.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So, allow me to tell you a single word.
Go on.
Cannibals.
Yeah.
Not entirely true in this case.
No, but it has that feel to it.
So,
When you
go on, explain the logic.
No, you go for it.
No, because I'm doing stuff as well.
So yeah, the logic is, you know, when you're in a situation where there's cannibals.
Never doubt me.
I won't tolerate.
You know, you're going through the Fallout wasteland,
Nothing escapes my
and you
sight.
enter a lovely little village, and everybody's too welcoming and friendly
Prevails.
for a post-apocalyptic place,
So these are
And you just know-
mines.
Emperor favors me today.
and you just know there's going to be cannibals. Ooh.
Cool.
And yeah, so you just, like I say, you know there's cannibals. And when you tell your mate, they go, yep, cannibals. They just know.
And the critical reason for this is obviously once cannibals are on the table, right? Once your teammate has said cannibals, there's no time for doubt. Oh, let's wait and investigate. No, this is a critically dangerous situation that has to be handled immediately.
Yes.
So it encourages a certain level of utter trust in your party members.
You just stole from that guy.
No, I bought it.
No, he said take whatever you want.
There you
I was
go.
captivated by the chronicles of the feudal world Urban II. Knights clad in shining armor riding their fine steeds, battling enemies of humanity, and holding feasts after their victories. But this world has only grey and mud.
The same is true for many worlds in the Imperium, Lady Cassia. You should accustom yourself to that fact.
Frog says, I feel like the dude wearing some other guy's face is more obvious hint. I mean, yeah.
That's kind of the thing, right? You see that, and one of your party members goes, danger, basically, this is your clue, essentially, to instantly jump into combat.
Yep.
Like, no questions asked, no debilitation, no deliberation. Deliberation was the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
You just have to
just
do
go.
it. This place is sending those signals constantly. Everything about it says, get ready to fight everyone.
Yep.
Salivating profusely, the laser axes watch the food disappear into people's throats. Judging by the protruding ribs, they have not been properly fed for some time.
Unexpected result.
Okay. Chapter 406. I'm impure, and my body is impure. Vital fluids not my own are stirring within me, as though wood-boring beetles were digging their filthy tunnels through my frame. Nurgle. I must destroy this vice. I must squeeze it out. It is customary to replace an old vessel, and I have replaced my rotten cage with chambers of gold. Yet I still feel filthy, for if the contents are spoiled, and not merely the shell, then what can be done to achieve redemption? My face is burning, a borrowed face, a weak face. I must take off the fetters of my skin, and cleanse my inner circle, my inner side of vice, and take it away, O Emperor. Take it away and give me a new cage. Really, the big question I have here is, which Chaos God?
Nothing matters more.
Yeah.
I think we're leaning Slanesh in general, right?
Slanesh, but maybe a hint of
I'll
Zeech.
lay claim to the stars.
And Frog says, roll initiative. Yep, too right.
Okay, the medieval tower topped with like a, corrugated iron.
Right. It's fascinating. I love it.
Cool shit.
Yeah.
The sculptor's mechanical arms crawl...
He's a psyker.
Yes. The sculptor's mechanical hands crawl over the rough stone, their many joined metal fingers remaining in constant motion. Even now, you recognize your own features in the unfinished piece. Oh shit, yeah. It actually is our model.
Fuck, it is as
You
well.
can see the beard.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It seems someone commissioned a statue of you the moment you set foot on the planet. The old man turns his wrinkled face to you, and you see crystals where his eyes should be. See, that bit tells me Zinch.
Yeah.
Is my celestial lord here to gaze upon his destiny? Alas, my creation is not yet complete. Who are you? A humble creator, the governor's first sculptor. Tavisk, who has the honor of shaping the destinies of others, but not his own. Tavisk the sculptor turns his head to you, but you see no pupils in his crystal ocular augmentics. I'm here to look at the sculpture. What has my destiny got to do with it? When I sculpt, your celestial highness, I see people's destinies in the forms I create. The visions that come to me shape not only the stone, but the person's fate as well. Your image was indistinct when it appeared before me, but my work is not yet done. What do you wish to behold? My glorious deeds of the future. The glorious deeds of my future. The sculptor's hands scuttle over the stone like huge metal spiders. Somehow his sightless gaze envisions the exact version of you that you wish to see. Your destiny will soon be complete, my lord. I will have it delivered to your star-faring vessel. Glory yet to come. Your life's path has been carved into stone. Images of your future deeds are distracting you from the here and now. But someday those fantasies will become a reality. Reduces fellowship until the end of Thassara.
Ah!
Fuck.
Holy shit.
Fuck. We run on fellowship.
Yep. Oh, damn.
Oh, that'd be cause for a reload, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry, I was just going to say, Yannick says, this talk of destiny gives him Zeech vibes.
Like I say, the blue gems, the weirdness.
Yeah.
They're not just taking pleasure in it. There's something more to the face changing thing. And
Yeah, and as
Lord
well, that's all
Zinch is
about
the Lord
changing.
of Change. Yeah.
Yep, yeah.
I do not quite understand. Are you a psyker? My Lord Governor calls me a foreteller and creator. Others a wicked sorcerer. But there is no cause for concern. My abilities are sanctioned, and I am pure before the Emperor's celestial eye. He gestures at the tubes on the back of his head, as if to prove the truth of his words. What can you tell me about the material you are working with? This is Lacertium, a fascinating stone born from the bowels of this planet. Like any other kind, it bends and melts beneath the sculptor's tools. But for the sculptor to come to life in earnest, they must put their very soul into it. One of his hands emerges from behind the statue and gently touches his head, seemingly of his own volition. The soul, however, obtains calluses the more the sculptor works, and mine has long since become covered in scabs. Your hand augmentics are most impressive. Such implants are impossible to come in the feudal world. Where are you from? Lord Roldo had my limbs replaced before he took me to my home from my home planet. It was so long ago I have forgotten what my land is like to the touch. The sculptor's mechanical arms are pierced by sticky tubes, and the elbow joints have all but worn down. It must have been a decade since these implants were last serviced. Such neglect often poses a serious threat to the person's life, and yet the old man's skin looks relatively healthy in the spots for flesh and metal meat. The man appears to belong to a rare variety of psychers, biomancers, capable of recovering even from otherwise deadly wounds and diseases. Did you capture the governor's destiny in sculpture too? I have made thousands of sculptures for Roldo, but the Sarah's stone flesh can never seem to sate his great ambitions. So, what kind of penalty are we talking about? 20. Oh, oh, that's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is a lot.
God damn.
God, it tanked our social skills.
Yeah.
Oof.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yep.
My success is an irrefutable
Ooh.
certainty.
The armor of iron will.
Medium.
Operation successful.
Again, a little bit of shortcut.
Yep.
You alright, Glader?
Weird.
A locked gate and a feast. Oh. I picked up a weird bit of loot.
Oh.
Cogitator brace. Oh, that's fine.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I wish I could examine this.
Yeah. What's that finger?
Finger.
Yeah, when you highlight, there's like a...
Oh, that's down here.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine.
So they have an off-key servitor orchestra.
Yep.
It does not skip your notice that the few leftovers from the plate disappears into the servant's filthy apron. Like, why does the Imperium want this worlds?
Feudal worlds. They usually produce tons of soldiers.
Nope. Like, how?
No idea. High birth rates. Oh, Jesus.
Well, that isn't chaosy at all. Totally legit and perfectly normal. No, take your time.
Take your time, Solomon.
Tadwa the Scorched. You see a man with a cruel grimace on his face and hands disfigured with burn marks. Behind him stands a ghastly-looking mechanism, adorned with a polished skull of gigantic proportions. The eye sockets, the edges melted, gaze darkly at the crowd with the promise of inevitable punishment. The man, clearly the executioner, bows his head. Iron Maiden concert. Yeah, no, right?
Yeah, right.
The very messengers of the sky have come to decide our fate. We are honored, your celestial highness. Who are you? I am Tadua the Scorched, a slaughterman of 5th generation, and a humble disciple of the Iron Saint you see before you, your celestial highness. Master Tadua knows no mercy, and his hand is unfailingly firm in the sacred cause of administering justice. Maeve is careful to keep her posture straight, but her frightened gaze is deliberately averted from both the executioner and the mechanism behind him. And what is the structure? The instrument of punishment is a personification of the great Phasmophorius the Martyred, who according to legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics, who accomplished the legendary feat of slaying 300 heretics. As is glorious tradition, all mutants who affront the Emperor's gaze and stain the face of Thessera must enter the Saint's iron embrace. Wherever justice is served, hundreds flock to the Phasmophorius, eager to witness the magnificent spectacle. You have just confessed that your semblance of justice serves not as a demonstration of lawful authority and deterrent to your subjects, but as entertainment. Solomon utters the last word with disgust, as if there could be no fouler profanity. Who is inside now? Another heretic who violated the holy rose of Thessera, and since his body is already turned into ash, such is the fate of his name as well, to be scattered into the winds, that he may never again defile the lips of any who live upon our sacred world. Never again defile the lips. Maeve looks ready to faint. She seems both terrified and nauseated by the sacred rite that has drawn so many onlookers. The law of the Imperium punishes those who deserve it. Or was that the last of the accused for the day? Or I hope this concludes the incendiary atrocities. So, 4. That was but one of the first bodies sent to stoke the Phasmophorius. It is going to get a lot busier now. As if to confirm the man's words, the fire-breathing saint expels a puff of acrid smoke. While the guilty are being reduced to ashes, let us meet the next participants in our performance. Two people.
Look at them, they're mutated.
Yeah, quite a lot.
Yeah.
Two people, or something resembling people, are being pushed onto the stage. They are mutants, hideous parodies of humanity, forever tainted by the imperfections of the flesh. One of them is draped in stained yet expensive clothes. The other wears the tatty uniform of the local guards. Oh, Zinch. I'm leaning Zinch.
It's got to be Zinch now.
Your Celestial Highness, behold, two loathsome heretics blemish the fate of Thessera the face of Thessera with their existence. He chuckles, but his sneer is completely devoid of mirth. The degree of their guilt may vary, but they both deserve to enter the blazing bowels of the Phasmophorius for the worst of their transgressions, distorting the sacred face of humanity. But since fate has graced us with such lucky visitors, I eagerly cede the right to punish these miscreants to you, your Celestial Highness. Contrary to his honeyed words, the executioner's voice betrayed his poorly congealed displeasure. Congealed? What? Cassia purses her lips when she notices the onlooker staring at her hands, eyes, and neck. You touch Cassia, I kill you.
I kill your world.
You're gonna face an exterminatus the likes of which you've never seen before. Many point their fingers shamelessly at the direction. Others spit at their feet in disgust. Her chin raised high, the Lady Navigator adjusts her forehead ornament with her clawed hands. She squares her shoulders, lets out a breath, and glares at the crowd with condensation. Yeah, don't let her glare too hard. I've seen her kill people by glaring too hard.
Yeah.
What do you mean by the degree of the guilt may vary? Tadua fixes you with a fanatical stare. One of them, despite being one of the highest lords of Thessera, spat on our world's customs by refusing to alter his destiny. The other did change his fate.
even though he was just a lowborn wallowing in the mud. What in the Lex's name did I just hear? Solomons raises his voice slightly, indicating that the usually impassive arbitrator is profoundly indignant. I normally have no trouble passing judgment, but in this case, I don't even know where to start. Like, people don't turn mutant. People are born mutant.
Well, they can turn mutant if there's
Yeah, no,
other
they don't
things.
turn mutant randomly. They only turn mutant in exposure to chaos. What was the opulently dressed mutant's crime? Ah, a rotten stain upon the noble families. He was hiding in his manor to conceal his deformities, but he had trouble keeping his mouth shut. He spread corruption among the minds of courtiers, cast aspirations on the traditions of the world, was insolent, swore profanely. Luckily he has no heirs, and today the accursed bloodline shall be put to rest once and for all. The richly garbed mutant moaned something. You noticed stitches on his disfigured face. The zealous servants were evidently in a hurry to silence the condemned man early and sewed his twisted mouth shut. Fuck.
Ooh.
What a monstrous cruelty to sew a man's mouth shut. Take those stitches out immediately. Eager to please you, he carries out the order, but his work is far from gentle. The condemned man groans and chokes in pain as the executioner pulls the threads from his flesh. No, I wanted him to talk, damn it. Thank you. With his mouth oozing blood, the mutant is unlikely to say much more. Damn it. And the mutant in the guard's uniform? A thief, a brigand, and a murderer. There is no way to list all the crimes lying upon this freak's conscience. However, his willingness to change his destiny against all odds merits this mutant at least some honor. Despite his feeble-mindedness and simplicity, he had enough sense to obscure his countenance with hoods and helmets until he made his way from beggar to guard. It was not long before his excessive passion for fighting and stabbing gave him away. The mutant utters a foul curse under his breath, then immediately gives you a frightened look and falls silent. The mere sight of the Celestial Lord seems to instill a reverent awe in the common denizens of Thassaran. We praise the lowborn mutant despite the vicious acts he has committed. They are both mutants and have thereby violated his law, yet when one finds a spark of nobility in an abject commoner, one cannot help but feel a grain of respect for them. This heretic may be of low birth, but he does not flout the values of Thassaran, the way the nobleman does, and thus honors our traditions and his will. Born into the rabble, he applied all his abilities and skills, defied the restraints placed upon him, and crushed those who stood in his path, all in order to forge a new destiny for himself. Forge a new destiny. Solomon repeats slowly, with an undertone of utter disbelief at what he's hearing. Even you, a degenerate, should know that the man is bound to serve the God Emperor's plan from birth, and that any attempt to change that is a violation of his will. What do you say, Maeve? Which of these two deserves to die? Maeve's gaze darts fearfully around while visibly avoiding the doomed mutants on the platform. I am of too low birth to take the burden of being a judge, my celestial lord. All right, I am ready to announce my decision. The world of the distinguished guest is law. We are all trembling with anticipation. Maeve seems to have reined in the emotions that were overtaking her, and she casts a timid glance at you as she awaits the verdict. If they are chaos, they deserve to burn. Even if they have been done that against their will, tragically.
Yes, but... I feel like we need to shake things up a little bit.
Yes.
So do we let them both go?
Yes.
Alright?
I do not trust this place one bit.
No.
Let them both go. The excitement in his eyes fades away. A merciful decision, your celestial highness. Savor the gift of freedom bestowed on us by the holder of the key to all destinies, and by his messenger. Begone, you disgusting spawn. I wonder. Oh, what clamour.
I wager they heard the sound of the poor slaughterman's heart breaking all the way to the under end of Thassara. And now my favorite word. Next. So they're all mutants.
Yep.
A pale, bony creature, barely able to move his legs, enters the stage. In place of a mask, it turns a horrifying medley of features towards the world. This ugliness, however, is nothing like that of previous convicts. The thin, squeamish, twisted mouth is fused to the cheekbones, malicious eyes peer into the crowd from under hideous folds of skin. The face of this heretic appears to have melted and congealed. What is this heretic guilty of? The executioner does not answer right away, but makes you wait for a moment. His crime is more grievous than any the scaffold has ever seen. He was granted a new destiny, but chose to defy it. He turned away the greatest gift that can be offered to the loyal sons and daughters of Thassara. The wretched man's gaze drifts over the crowd until his piercing eye meets yours. His head twitches, his face contorting in a monstrous grimace. Shut up! Shut up before he gets in! He whispers in a sudden frenzy. I won't give up. I won't give up. I won't. Oh, no. We didn't come here for you to stay quiet. Squeal now and squeal louder. The crowd takes up the fool's outburst and begins demanding more answers. Where is that blasted court fool? You glance at the crowd and suddenly see the fool prancing and flitting among the gawkers, clearly trying not to be spotted at you. Shoot him for his insolence.
No, not to Solomon. He'll send the dog after him.
Do I know to Solomon?
I don't know, actually, because I think that means you'll just start killing everybody.
You need not hide yourself so carefully. I'm not one to punish a born fool. Laughter bubbles up from the crowd. The audience appreciates your gracious yet mocking remark. The fool makes an angry sound and flees to the cackling of bystanders. Ah, he's your brother, of course.
Yeah.
Thank you, my celestial lord. Maeve's voice is barely audible. She smiles at you in a small, sad way. What happened to his face? Is he another mutant? Saurian fever. You need not worry, your celestial highness. It's not contagious. No. Something exceptionally dodgy is going on here.
Do you know what I think it is because they're saying, oh yes, they refused their new destiny. They've all gone through some sort of ritual to change them.
Mm-hmm.
And those who refuse it
get mutated.
Yeah.
Enough deaths. Let him go.
Yep.
And, sorry, you were going to say?
No, that was it.
As the door opens his mouth to say something, a convict takes a step on his clumsy, spindly legs, and then another one. The face! Pretty strong, shining. And gnarl claw points directly at you. Give it here. Give it to me now instead of the one I bear. Take mine. It's not mine. Take it. Take it! The madman raises his crooked fingers to his face and sinks his nails into its sagging flesh. Shrieking with what sounds like relief, he tears off a piece of his cheek, then another, and then one more. Falling to his knees, he frantically scratches his own eyes out, smearing blood and clear ichor across his face before collapsing dead on the platform. A sudden rumble draws your attention. Like a rock fall tumbling down a slope, the thudding of feet and mad screams overwhelm you. After a moment, you see the source of the commotion, a throng of mutants charging straight at you.
Oh, they draw swords.
No.
I won't heed your cries of mercy. You will fall.
Yeah,
Right.
they didn't want to be mutated.
No.
How far can I place her? Over here.
Right, I'm just going to nip to the loo. You crack on, yeah?
Yep. I was actually kind of hoping we'd have finished by now. I'm getting really hungry.
Oh, yeah. Right, back in a sec.
Right. Magenta here. Solomon's going to take this side. Abelard over here. Alright. So let's boost the RogueTrader
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
in order to allow him to buff everyone.
Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
You know they did not want to be turned into mutants because of the purple and gold colors they show. What do you mean by purple and gold colors? Because I didn't quite notice that.
Too easy.
Let's gather everyone here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
There we go. And I don't know, man. This one. The former shield wall. Cool.
Moving into position.
So, Solomon, break through the line.
The order is clear.
Concentrate your fire. And give them some grisly adjudication.
Understood.
Yeah, nice.
Glato, we're
And Glato,
undertaking this task.
bite the guy. Very nice.
Accepted. Mark the target.
And another grisly adjudication, please.
Understood. Rated.
Good dog.
It won't take long.
I'll do what it takes.
Did you attack my dog?
This way. Emperor, protect me.
That's interesting. They have some kind of... They are suicide people.
Oxbursters.
Not quite, because it's more chaosy.
Yeah.
But yes, pretty much boxbursters.
Already done.
And for that, I'm going to utilize Pascal.
Request. I embrace you, machine spirit. My valid insignificant value.
Very nice. And in fact, yeah, finish him off.
Finish him.
Finish him.
Running binary override.
Plasma battery engaged. Oh, she's got an extra go from the... Yeah.
That
Nice.
is for the weak. I refuse.
Yeah, sure.
I'll do it.
Ah, he's still alive.
Bitch.
Nothing I can't do.
There we go.
The Omnissiah knows all.
Comprehenso.
Request approved.
Again. And it's still our turn.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
It's good stuff. No, not the kick. That's Abelard's signature move.
Victory is imminent.
Yeah, there's a lot of mutant lying around here.
My place is at the fore.
Alright.
An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Reduced to death.
Jesus.
Follow my lead.
Oh, well. Hang on.
I will do my duty.
There we go.
It will be done.
Abelard, how does it go?
Whoa, what the hell?
What the hell?
Why is your servo skull
That's
down
not
there?
my server skull. That's Jai's server skull.
What the hell?
Nope. I don't know what that's doing here.
Faith with
No,
deeds
that's gone
is
fucky.
worthless.
I think the game had a complete brain fart.
Yep.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yeah, that'll do.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nice.
Nice.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor.
Ah, fuck it.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my Emperor. I'll do it.
So, how long do we think I have in this section?
Emperor. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
I don't know.
I'll do it.
This is more complicated than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we might be getting close to the end.
Can only hope.
Yeah.
Alright. And you can't shoot at anything else, Argenta, so let's call it here. If I position myself here,
Tactical imperative dictates.
I might be able to get both.
My vow is to serve vital functions successfully.
Or, you know, just kill it, I suppose.
Insignificant value.
I think we're done.
Oh, yeah. Yannick says, well, I managed to finish painting my mini. Nice.
Oh, sick.
All ready for tomorrow.
Oh, wait, there's that mutant over here.
Oh, yeah.
Can we see him?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Isn't this a job for the Sir?
There we go.
Solid.
Yeah, send us a picture in Discord.
He did.
Your Celestial Highness, apologies for my late arrival. I wasted a great deal of time on idle squabbles with that oaf of a treasurer as he was looking for the shipment chronicle. I only heard about the attack after it had already begun. And the elevator might as well not have been moving at all. It was so slow. A treasurer, the elevator. Why are you going to blame next, Governor? Are you the ruler of this world or a casual onlooker? You will take measures immediately and restore order, or I will conclude that you are sabotaging the RogueTrader's visit, either by intent or simply due to your own ineptness. The governor babbles in fear. I never thought... He takes a deep breath. The culprits, of course. The culprits will face execution post-haste, my celestial lord. Survey the square. An oppressive silence hangs over the previously bustling plaza. The people are taking in the carnage, clearly avoiding looking at you, but still catching your every word. You notice Maeve standing nearby, gazing around with horror in her eyes. Find those responsible and bring them to me. The condemned mutants broke loose and attacked the townsfolk. It has been a long, long time since anything like this happened, Your Celestial Highness. They must have sniffed out that today was a special day. The executioner's deep curls split by a blow during the fight. The commander was responsible for guarding them. He got careless. His armor rattling, one of the knights steps forward. Has like elements of a modern arm.
Yeah.
I am Lukra, commander of this fortress. I can attest that the ungodly mutants were restrained properly. It is the Phasmophorius. The smoke whipped the mutants into a frenzy. So it is either the commander or the executioner, is it? Then I shall now make my decision. My celestial lord, I swear on my knight that my knights and I did everything we could to keep you safe. Who could have seen that the Phasmophorius, after gorging itself on miscreants, would start driving the mutants mad with the smoke? Lies. The Phasmophorius does not taunt heretics. It fills them with terror. To shift the blame of your own failure onto a sacred weapon of justice is a heinous crime in and of itself. Wow. So, kill the commander, kill the executioner. Don't kill anyone. Don't kill anyone as long as they grovel for mercy.
Jesus.
Kill both of them. Or put them into the fire machine. Like 4 of the 6 options are kill a bunch of people. And 1 is don't kill them by being a dick about it. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know whether anyone was responsible, honestly, here.
No, there's been enough death.
Order no executions. The commander and executioner stop their bickering and turn their eyes to you in astonishment. They quickly recover, however, and offer you the deepest bows, maintaining a solemn silence. You are our savior today, Your Celestial Highness, and in gratitude, please accept this personalized sword from my treasury. Fatebringer once decided the outcome of one of our feuds, killed the rebel leader, and peace has reigned on the planet ever since. More talk of fate. It's a primitive sword, two-handed. It's pretty alright. But nothing special. Whoa, except I just saw the 100% armor penetration.
Oh, whoa, yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Didn't even notice that. What the hell?
Oh, god damn.
If we can return it, we lose Fatebringer. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit.
No,
I can't say no. Fine, I'll accept it. Thank you, Rolder. The governor bows at your feet. Look at Maeve. After putting herself in order, Maeve catches your eye and looks away shyly. Her lips bear a poorly concealed smile of relief. It appears the celebration is over, Governor. Not in the least. I will not let some beasts ruin everything we have worked so hard to prepare. I suggest we distance ourselves from this place and return to our corner of revelry and peace. By your leave, I will be waiting for you at the head table. Oh God, Emperor, give me strength. Swallowing noisily, the governor hurriedly departs the scene of slaughter. It amazes me that the idiot just underpaid the tithe and did not somehow lose the whole planet as well. Solomon pauses pensively, watching the governor leave. Fine, a feast it is. I'm sick of the stench of burnt meat. Let's try a change of scenery. A face pale, Maeve raises a hand. My celestial lord, it is only a few steps away. The noble lords are already lifting their glasses in their savior's honor, awaiting your arrival. Shall we proceed? No. First, we investigate.
That water is coming out of that blue crystal thing.
Yep. That's some kind of warp stone.
Yeah.
Oh, a shield.
Ooh.
Neat. Cupbearer. I can talk to him. Dark Maroon Amasek, apparently, is pouring out of the ridiculously gory fountain. A Nigi Cupbearer hands you a goblet filled to the brim. Have a taste, if you please, my celestial lord. This vintage has been maturing ever since we laid the cornerstone of our citadel. We tapped it to celebrate you. Perhaps the fountain of Amasek is considered the height of luxury here in Thessara, but to you, one who has mastered the art of social libation, the amount of drink seems rather meager. You always have Amasek flowing from the fountain. By no means. Such frivolous success would impede us in carrying out our burden in service of the Emperor. It is only on truly great days such as today that the fountain pours forth this noble beverage. Besides, even the sturdiest of servants could not work the pump for days on end. The pump? Naturally, Celestial Lord. It requires the grueling labor of dozens of sturdy workers to create an upward movement of the liquid in the pipes. It is a most useful contraption. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it. However, I am taking it. My team isn't.
Yeah.
The liquid
Do we
is
hand the cup? Oh, sorry, go on.
yeah. A pleasant warmth streams through your body. The liquid is surprisingly palpable. The servant fills another cup and explains, "May your spirit be stronger than any Amasek." Let's hand the cup to Maeve. Actually,
Yeah.
what do you think?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. I'm like, ooh, do we do that?
The young woman's cheeks flush a bright red as she accepts the drink from you. Thank you, Celestial Lord. Here's to you prospering forever, and Thessara always serving you truly and faithfully. She takes a sip and coughs, but upon noticing your gaze, she bravely downs the rest of the drink as well. I'm not drinking a second cup, Solomon is not drinking a second cup, and my retinue isn't drinking at all.
Step away.
I think I've had enough.
None shall stand in my way.
Because
Oh, do we have a debuff?
yes, the fellowship.
No,
debuff?
yeah, no, a different one though.
No.
Or is that the?
Lord,
no,
yet to
that's
come.
the- Yeah.
Huh. Feudal swords, hardened shields. I'm tempted to give them to Abelard for a laugh.
Right.
You can take Chaos Spawns with just a sword. Just a normal sword. Nothing special. Did I miss something?
No, I think it's not registering that chest that you took.
A new challenge for me?
That's a knight's body. That it's not registering.
In that case, then it should ask you if you want to take it when you transition.
Yeah, it should be fine. Chiara, he has a warframe. The governor's hand reaches for the Amasek, but flinches under your gaze and abruptly changes trajectory towards the appetizers. Today is a very nervous day, Your Celestial Highness, and when I feel nervous, I eat and drink and eat again. This is just the way I am, but Emperor have mercy, the food today is to die for. Would you like to have some? The tables are buckling under the spread of steaming hot dishes, oozing with grease and exuding tantalizingly spicy aromas. Quite the challenge for the uninitiated stomach, but you have taken part in feasts grander than this. I recommend you try the fried alcedont. Those horns were still goring my hunters just the other day. And here we have some 5-tailed shrimpiriuses in stewed black eye sauce. These fellows need to be eaten quickly before they scurry off the plate. As for the side dishes, you simply must have a taste of the crispy, blabbered shells seasoned with blue glut. This spice scorches your tongue, but follow it with some amasek and it will feel like the waters of life itself. Attacked the giant Alcedon hand, vanquished the 5-tailed Shrimperius, Defeat the blabbering shell seasoned with blue clot.
The only dish I want is called the warp-damned tithe, and I want it served to me this instant.
I wonder where I should start. Should I cut out your blabbering tongue, or strike you down now and not beat about the bush?
Wow, our rogue trader's suddenly become quite the asshole.
Suddenly?
Well, like, you could be a real dick here.
Also, it only counts my skills, not my party's.
Yeah.
Well, let us vanquish the five-tailed Shrimperius. Deftly wielding a set of forks and knives, you cut off the Shrimperius' escape routes. At last, all five of its tails are pinned to the table with golden prongs, and the sixth fork delivers the final blow, allowing you to send the exquisite meal into your mouth. In the next combat, we have increased agility and perception. Only 3 people have managed to conquer the Shrimperius tonight, and all of them are inferior to you in the sophistication and speed of their forecraft. The governor hurriedly toasts you, spilling his drink in the process. Okay, now that we've had some refreshments, let us talk. Verily, your celestial highness. He reaches his ring-studded hand for the goblet, but stops at the sound of Maeve's voice. My lord, remember what the physician told you. Temperance is the best cure for your ailments. I fear that you have disobeyed his wishes again today. And now I am paying for it with a compromised sense of balance and a regrettable inability to admire the disguised impostors. And the hunt is already in full swing. Solomon leans over to you, the RogueTrader. Once you've had your fill of the governor, let me ask him a few questions. Okay? What is this hunt you mentioned? Be a darling and tell a guest about our amusements. I'm a little exhausted. Of course, my lord. The impostor hunt takes place every moonlight. Shortly before the event, the servants are thoroughly cleansed of dirt and foulness, combed, dressed in expensive clothing and masks, and invited into the courtyard with the rest of the guests. The nobles hide their faces as well, and then they try to guess who the impostors are. Telling one from the other is quite a challenge sometimes. The governor suddenly perks up. And that is the best part. I highly recommend you try it, your celestial highness. It makes for a very interesting change of pace. And on this occasion, the privilege of branding, if you will, falls entirely to you, our honored celestial guest. Suppose I found all the impostors, what happens next? Maeve produces a shimmering slate featuring a string of 5 inscripts. This is a data brand, one of our off-world treasures. We handle it with the greatest care, and yet all of Thasera's jewels and miracles cannot compare to the resplendence of your glory, my celestial lord. When will you find an impostor, you need only mark them with this wondrous brand. Analyzing. This brand is the property of the Ibex Venteris food factory. It was used to mark the meat of high-protein specimens of the planet's fauna. The inscription in Proto-Gothic translates to Grox on corpse feed.
Jesus.
At the end of the hunt, we hold a great feast. If you guess at least one of the impostors, you also win a fine prize. If you guess all 4, there will be an even more special reward. I remember at one of the hunts, the servant played the role of Baron so well that all the lords unanimously granted him favor and let him keep the title and privileges of the nobility. Such a thing rarely happens, but who knows what the evening will bring. For tonight, it is you who will determine the worthy, my celestial lord. Did you just admit that there was a masquerading rabble among the Sarian nobles? Illiterate, with no idea on how to collect tithes or... By the throne, that actually explains so much. The proctor scoffs and glances at the enthusiastic guests. Go ahead, Governor, commence your charade. The sooner we start, the sooner we finish. It shall be done, Master Judicator. How does one find an impostor? By the way they talk, by the lack of restraint, the unfamiliar delicacies overwhelm them so much that they lose control. Impostors are often scared of the responsibility that has fallen on their weak shoulders, and they try to stay close to the real nobles and imitate their rarefied manners. During the hunt, it is most worthwhile to pay attention to separate groups where conversation has already started. A frightened impostor will probably try to hide behind other people's backs. That's all I know, Celestial Lord. Alright, I shall participate in the hunt. Marvelous! As soon as you're done with your search, I will be... The governor attempts to rise from the table, but gravity proves his superior. Perhaps you should stay here, my lord. Maeve's gaze is full of genuine concern. I feel you may be right, Maeve. I will be waiting here, surrounded by savory dishes and plentiful amasec. Have a fruitful hand, your celestial highness. Maeve, bring me a cup of amasec, and make sure it's filled to the brim. Comes an unexpected order from Solomon. It will be done, my lord adjudicator.
He's been driven to the drink.
Solomon waits until Maeve is some distance away and turns to you. I want to talk to you without the observers that they have attached to us overhearing. He casts a sweeping glance around the courtyard and lowers his voice. Do you get the sense that what is happening raises questions that lack coherent answers? That is what they call a persecution complex, Solomon. If you have suspicions, why have you not taken action? Don't forget that they have been cordial to us. No, none of this. I am uneasy as well, on account of certain unusual circumstances. Which ones in particular? Governor's strange behavior, the remarkably lavish gifts, the change in personality, and all that just before our arrival. The governor barely manages to stay. Actually, I think we can select all of them eventually.
Yeah.
You are not wrong. In particular, I would like to know that the governor granting preferential treatment to our attendant. Perhaps he needs her unconditional trust to ensure that she does something, or on the contrary, remains uninvolved at just the right moment. Well, the governor barely manages to stay in the saddle, which is odd for a local nobleman. Not too odd, considering Rodlo's ravenous fondness for food and amasec, but an astute observation nonetheless. Remember the last mutant from the public execution? Something was off about him, and it wasn't just the physical deformity. Yes, mutation is a corruption that seldom leaves a person with a sound mind. But what that madman spouted on that scaffold, and what he had done to himself, was beyond the pale. The local beliefs, this tripe about altering your destiny. Actually, have you seen the writings of the madman Fault, the Chronicle of Fates? It's lunacy bordering on heresy. Not bordering, they are heresy writ large. But that is not what troubles me. What troubles me is that the madman succeeded in publishing them. The local beliefs? What is this tripe about altering your destiny? The God Emperor alone knows how many different cults of him there are. No two planets worship him in quite the same way. But only a heretic would wax poetic about altering a fate that was ordained by the Emperor once and for all. Well, there was a mutant attack during a public execution with no clear or evident cause. The attack is unlikely to have been planned. It looked too messy, shall we say. On the other hand, perhaps that's the best this backwater planet can do when it comes to plotting and scheming. See, since this is a pre-industrial planet, I expect them to be really good at plotting and scheming.
Yeah, because you've got to be able to do more to get away with it.
I do not like the way the governor is using every means possible to stall our inquiry into the tithe. Indeed, at first one could mistake it for sycophancy and an attempt to appeal to the celestial guests, but the longer it goes on, the more apparent the criminal intent behind this stalling of the inevitable becomes. What's your conclusion? I have a theory, but I would like to hear yours first, lest my opinions influence your reasoning. They have failed to gather the tithe and are distracting us with smoke and mirrors. No, far too much stuff is happening for that to be the only thing.
Yeah.
They are trying to lead us into some kind of trap.
Mm-hmm.
I would wager this is a cult. The predicaments I get in usually involve the cult of some description. No wrong.
Yep, pretty accurate.
The Serra is not what they are making it out to be. Not a feudal war with a primitive populace, but a forge world, or else an industrial one. The point of the deception is to spay a smaller tithe. I don't know about that.
Well, there is a lot of corrugated iron and...
I have noticed that, but like a forge world? I feel you would struggle to hide a Forge world.
Not sure on that one.
And I don't think it's just the tide, something darker is going on. There's something in the atmosphere that alters the brain. Sooner or later, everyone becomes a clumsy idiot. No. I'm between 2 and 3.
I'm thinking 3.
I like that it's a cult. What I don't like is his reasoning.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, okay, go for 2.
We're led into a trap. Then again, this screams cult too much.
It does.
I'm going 3.
Okay.
I would wager that this is a cult. The predicaments I get into usually involve a cult of some description. Heretical cults are not the only threat by far, but there is enough heresy on Thessera either way. My hypothesis is that it's not about the tithe, that it's merely a pretext to keep us here long enough. But what for? We should play along for now. Let them think we've taken the bait, while we wait for an opportunity to seize control of the situation. For that, we need to agree on a signal to launch a coordinated attack. I could shout attack.
Oh, God.
Zinch could make a Forge world look like a feudal world. Well, Zinch personally, perhaps, but to shroud an entire planet in an illusion. Because industrial worlds and Forge worlds create so much pollution you can see it from space.
Yeah. Not to mention, like, their own machines are often really looked after. So unless that's part of the deception, like the servitor, the sculptor's arms, all that kind of stuff.
My word will be the Emperor knows.
Sure.
Understood. Just have to be careful not to say that by accident.
Yes.
Maeve returns, taking quick and careful steps along the paved road, a brimming goblet in her hands. Your Amasek, my lord. I haven't spilt a drop. Ha, Emperor knows that. Wait! He starts blasting.
Shoots poor Maeve's head clean off. Jesus Christ.
Later starts ripping people left and right, and I'm like, a bit early, but oh well.
Slip of the tongue here.
Without a word, the arbitrator herds their drink on the pavement. The splash of Amasik is like a scarlet wound upon the stone that has been polished by 1,000 souls. Wow. Dick move, Solomon. Girl tried. Right. There's still a lot to do.
Yep.
I need a break, sadly.
Yeah, I was going to say, shall we call it here?
I'm both very hungry and I'm getting, like, I feel like I'm starting to slur because I've been speaking for so long.
Yeah. I mean, we have been doing this now for 7.5 hours.
Yeah. Alright. Next time, we shall pick up from this... Whoa. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. Next time, we shall continue our investigation on this feudal world and uncover the secrets of Zinch. See, my bet is Zinch. That's my last thing.
Yeah, my bet is Zinch as well.
Fantastic.
So yes. Well, thank you everybody who joined us today. Thank you, Yannick and Frog. Thank you to Ink as well. I'm not sure if you're still hanging about. And yes, we will be streaming again on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
We have D&D tomorrow, so yes, that's pretty much it from us.
Yeah.
If you'd like to look at any of our VODs, please go to the R&D Experience on YouTube. We keep all our VODs there. And we also have Twitter and Blue Sky at the same handle. So if you'd like to join us there and find out what it is we're doing, we keep that updated. And
Yes.
yeah, thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.